ready? We're live on TV now. Hi chat, how's it going? We are Wi-Fiing tonight? Indeed, we are Wi-Fiing tonight on a peninsula. Wi-Fi peninsula, more like Wi-Fi pen pulling some more. Ha 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 ha. How are we doing today, chat? Downloaded the updates, but haven't clicked the button yet, so I guess it still has to do a little bit more resource downloading. So something soon was a little bit longer than normal today. Right as I was about to actually swap over, I got a call from some friends, and I forgot that Fan Fusion is happening this weekend in downtown Phoenix, which is basically like a general nerd convention sort of thing. It's not like specifically an anime thing or anything like that. It is a kind of more of your Comic-Con kind of thing, or Dragon Con in Atlanta if you're familiar. But basically, it's like a general NerdCon thing. And I forgot it was this weekend. I mean, I was planning on just going for like a single day anyway, and I literally live a walking distance from where it happens anyway. But they were calling me to see if I wanted to get dinner, and I was like, I literally just started stream like 2 minutes ago. I can tell they don't check my stream schedule. Cries. Although, to be fair, I changed my stream schedule literally yesterday because I decided to reschedule for today instead of yesterday. But yeah, we'll see. I was planning on streaming on Saturday as well, but I might end up taking that Saturday to go hang out with peeps. I don't know yet. I still haven't decided. So, might move that over to Sunday still. This week's a little bit in flux overall. But hello everyone, hi Niraj, how's it going? Good to see you. They added a whole bunch of new commercials and they're very cute, I love them. Also, why is like, oh, they're showing off the selectable agents for the S-rank selector, right. Right, that makes sense. This is so exciting! The fuck is this? What's happening?
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Well, that's new. They don't do that for character releases normally. Okay, I wonder if they're gonna do that for every new character release. First time you log into the patch, it just shows you a cute little animation and then tells you to go pull the character. It literally just takes you straight to the pulling interface. Didn't they do that for Miyabi? They did it for Castorus. I don't remember them doing it for Miyabi, but they might have. I might just be blanking on that. Very possible. Yeah, they very well could have done it for Miyabi. Hard to say. What else? Oh, and we have the new Bangbu. Very cute, very cute. Wait. Oh, there we go. I'm stupid. There we go. Billion. The fuck does Billion even do? I wasn't even actually paying any attention. Physical damage, 2 or more Yunque summits. Increased by 25%. Agent activates the ultimate. The cooldown of Valiant's active skill is reduced by 4 seconds and can trigger up to 2 times. Valiant's action skill refreshes the available trigger count. Interesting. Okay, so just yeets out damage, basically, and yeets out more damage with ult spam. I definitely remember this little cinematic playing at the start of each patch ever since you started in 1.4. Does it? Am I gaslighting myself? Does it just... Have I just not noticed that happening every single patch start? I might be gaslighting myself. Astra Wenjin. And YiXuan Wenjin for SHIFU. And Astra Yao. Or they have an Astra Yao. The question is, do I love Astra enough to get her win? Oh my god, what? I don't remember this being a thing either. Huh. Has this been a thing? Did I just not click the showcase buttons on last patch? Or is this new? Cute, the little bird. I love him. What's his name? Who's the little goober? So cute. Oh. Selectable S-rank. And selectable Wenjin. Damn, alright. Well, we'll grab this first. I am considering if I want to wait on grabbing my S rank selector, because I'm pretty close to pity on the standard banner. So I could... Jesus fucking Christ, the art styles they use in this game are so gorgeous. I love them. Yo, I love Belle. I love Belle's face in this. Her expression is great. Wise is just like, hi, I'm Wise. And Belle's like, I'm gonna beat your ass. Power flows with ease, stars twirl gracefully. I, a disciple of Yun Kuei Summit, Belle, greet you. Adorable. What is this? Soul of Steel? Oh, it's the Mecha Pilot event. God, so many events. I love it. Then we have a Sightseeing Guide event. We have the new Hollow Zero, which I really want to check out. This week's Task Force Agents. Wait, this week's? What is that? What do you mean by this week's? Are they adding new Task Force Agents every week? Is that what they're suggesting? Good luck on your polls. I got YiXuan with a guarantee on 78. Hey, congrats, Carlos. Happy to hear. Good for you. Yeah, I already lost 50-50, so she's guaranteed. It's more a question of when do I get her, and more of a question of do I lose... Is it 75-25 on the Wenjin? I forget. Do I lose the Wenjin? Because I'm definitely getting her Wenjin, since my rule is that I only pull Wenjins for characters that I adore. I don't really care that much about the power spike, especially in ZZZ, because there's a very high skill and damage ceiling you can hit with better skill input, so I'm not really too concerned about having slightly lower general damage. But... that being said, Fail Umi gift. Cute little chicken. Deadly Assault. I need to actually do Deadly Assault. Oh! Shiryu is also resetting. I guess we can do that later too. Golden Proxy Awards. Wait, let's kick off the anniversary special livestream? What? Watch the Golden Proxy Awards annual ceremony livestream on the event interface. After watching, Proxy can create a Golden Proxy Awards poster to share their award or their achievements with others. Proxies who reach level 8 before blah 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 blah. Watch the Gold Proxy Award annual ceremony and complete relevant missions to obtain event-exclusive item Golden Proxy Awards trophy, as well as Polychrome and Denny rewards. After using event-exclusive item Golden Proxy Awards trophy, obtained commemorative item Golden Proxy Awards commemorative trophy. Jeez, thank you. I have said that phrase so many times. This event is for entertainment purposes only and is not related to actual in-game plot. Okay, cool. It's not canon. Time to download ZZZ. So true, Wilt. I mean, that being said, anniversary is a great time to start playing. But I'm also 40 pulls from guarantee for Wenjin, so I guess you'll try farming these 40 pulls. Oh yeah, and there's plenty more than 40 pulls in this patch too. So you will definitely get the Wenjin if that's what you're going for. The question is whether you also want to Jufufu, who I'm going to still get anyway, but I'm not that crazy about Jufufu, even though she is like a funny spinning little kuru goober. But YiXuan is definitely the priority, and I'm going to at least push until an S rank on Jufufu's banner, and if I lose 50-50, it's gonna depend on who the next two are. Because I know that we already know from the trailer that they're going to be like filling out the Obel squad with 2.x, and so if they release any Obel's members next patch, I'm saving. I've already committed myself to pulling every single Obel's member and their Wenjin. So if we find out after YiXuan's off banner that we have Obel's coming up, I'm 100% saving for Obel's. There's zero fucking question about that. Okay, let's see. Might want to wait a second on the pulling, since some peeps are still pouring in and whatnot. But I am curious about this Golden Proxy Awards thing. Oh my fuck, that is... Holy... Why is that so loud? It's because they opened up a separate web browser. Why do they have to do this? Why do they have to do little web browser things in gacha games? Why can't they just have it built into the fucking thing? Jesus Christ, my ears. That's so fucking loud. I thought the stream went to an edge. To an ad. Funny. Yeah, I will set up a membership soon, I promise, so that peeps who want to support can also not have ads, since I know not everyone has like YouTube Premium like I do. Jesus fucking loud. Okay. Enne, are you ready to connect? Connection established. Current viewer count. Nene! Enunan! Alright, let's get started right now. Greetings, the best and most capable AI assistant in New Eridu, along with First Assist. That's still really fucking loud. Is that just me? Okay, that's better. We put it at 5%. Holy fuck, my ears. Don't really mind the occasional ad, though. To be honest, yeah, no worries. And I appreciate, and it's nice. I appreciate you also, you know, not using ad blocker. I mean, I completely understand people who want to use ad blocker. It's just that YouTube does only monetize actual, like, ad monetized, or like actual views that do watch the ads. Not that I particularly care. These streams and the VODs of them earn like $3 each, so I'm not really that concerned about it at all. But either way, you know, if you do like creators, if you do like your creators and you want to support them through ad rev, you do have to have ad blocker turned off. Not that I personally, like I said, care all that much, but that's also part of why I want to set up memberships, because memberships, I want there to be like emotes that you guys can use in chat, because I wanted to just upload free emotes, but apparently YouTube doesn't do that. You have to have memberships for emotes, and they have to be only for people who purchase memberships, but also because it makes it ad-free whenever you're watching the stream and stuff like that. I saw Windows 11 turn off Copilot. I'm pretty sure Copilot is turned off. And yes, I was forced to Windows 11 a while ago, unfortunately. Greetings, the best and most capable AI assistant in New Eridu, along with First Assistant, extends our gratitude to all viewers tuning into this stream. This Golden Proxy Awards annual ceremony is brought to you by the above sponsors. What the heck? Oh my gosh, there's so many messages. Finally, it's live. Am I the first one here? Manager, I'm here. Are you secretly using a network boost? Remember to use your own pocket money. Don't hog our internet. It's not like I came here to specially see to see you. You know, it was just too fast. Tsundere. How long until the manager shows up? I have another meeting later. Thank you, GN. Nothing would make me happier than helping everyone discover the magic of coffee with my limited knowledge. Did this motherfucker just drop into the chat room to fucking self-promote himself? You piece of shit, Coffee Master. If Wux got you beat, come swing by Goldfinger and get your arcade gimmick. What is it with these guys fucking self-promoting themselves? Haha, it's fun to hang out with a young crowd once in a while. Based. Aw. Look at how. Oh, I can't wait to literally never see him ever again, because I'm only going to be seeing Chinese Hound from now on. This voice message has been automatically transcribed by Knock Knock. Meow? What? There's another cat in here? Just realized Golden Proxy Awards contains the words Golden Proxy. That's pretty interesting. How? Who the what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Now I'm watching videos and stuff to build her and check if I have a good team for YiXuan. I'm mostly free to play, but you have Evelyn, Bernice, Caesar, Miyabi, Jane, and Ellen for limited units. That's a pretty good roster of limited units for free to play, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, Evelyn's nice because Evelyn and Nicole are a very strong team, but a very high skill ceiling team to play together. So if you're willing to put in the effort to learn how to play them well and push their damage ceiling, they're very, very strong combination, and Nicole's completely free to play. Bernice is just generally good, especially with Miyabi, right? And I assume you probably have Lucy if you pull for Bernice, or basically anyone. So that makes you a solid team right there. Jane, Caesar, and Hyper Rat is also very strong. And of course, Bernice can also go with Jane. So you have a lot of nice options, actually, to work with for free-to-play. I would say, I don't know if you're like, if you know already what you want to do for your standard banner character selector. But if you don't have Lycaon, then if you're willing to learn Miyabi Mono Ice is Miyabi's absolute strongest team. It is pretty hard to play optimally though. But it is Miyabi's like highest ceiling team in the game, but it does make her a lot harder to play overall. But it gives you a solid Miyabi team while you can save some of your other strong units like your Bernice and whatnot for other teams. Just a thought. In case you're thinking about all of that. As for YiXuan teams, other than Kung Fu Panda, I'm not entirely sure who really is all that strong for her. I haven't looked into it too deeply yet. And I do wonder what... I know that Riv makes some recommendations on his video, but I haven't actually sat through all of it yet, to be honest, because I wanted to kind of experiment with her myself first. And I don't actually remember who the TC for ZZZ is on Pridwin. I don't think it's Grim, so I don't personally know them. But I don't know, what do they recommend? Yeah, trigger makes sense because they have damage amp and not attack amp. While upon Yinhu provides the strongest buff with Rapture agents in tandem with Astra Yao, they form one of YiXuan's current best teams, switching 2 healers for high survivability and ease of use. Interesting. Huh, best team is still using Astra. That being said, I'm probably going to be running a Kaleda or Trigger team with her regardless, since I prefer to use my Astra on Astralin anyway. But yeah, if you're watching videos, I definitely recommend checking out I Am Rivenous' video. My friend Rivenous, he does, I've seen a lot of his spreadsheets and checked a lot of his math before, and he does definitely know what he's doing, and he makes very good recommendations. For the standard, you have Lycaon, your first Escalator, M1 Rena. M1 Rena is really nice. Having M1 Rena is super nice. Zhuyuan. Oh, Zhuyuan is not a standard character, but gotcha. Soldier 11, and of course Harumasa, yeah. Also, 24 more standard polls for another S agents / W, and with selector 140. Oh, you still haven't hit the 300? You haven't hit the 300 yet? Oh, okay, cool. So you have plenty to play around with who you want to actually be pulling. Gotcha, gotcha. Lord Phaethon has always been the GOAT. Peak. The Golden Proxy Awards is an award ceremony that commemorates Phaethon's exciting 1-year journey since obtaining this capable AI assistant and reaching the pinnacle of all proxies. Well, wait, can we say that? No wonder we had to make sure the line was secure first. How about using public securities network? If the line's insecure, couldn't I secure it with my bullets? Thank you, Trigger. Come over to my place next time. Eva's super experienced with counter surveillance. Let's go. You finally found the setting you've been desperately needing from Blender. Let's go. 6th Street's Best Shop Award. Hi there, I was wondering if there are any plans for collaboration events? Oh, that's Yi. I was like, who the fuck is that? Loosen up those conditions a little. My gallery doesn't even stand a chance. All about that extra spicy ramen. Let's fucking go. Name of the challenge I mentioned? Oh yeah, it is... I am Rivenous. Yeah, oh, he's actually doing a Q&A right now. But yeah, he put out his YiXuan guide 6 days ago. And I would definitely recommend taking a look at it. I posted a link to it in the chat, and I'll also add it to the description as well. Riv's YiXuan guide. Def, check it out. Paste, save. Yeah, no worries, Carlos. I don't know too many of the theory crafters in the scene anymore because I have, you know, I stopped doing theory crafting full-time in these games a while ago, and I do still keep in contact with some of them, and I have met some new ones more recently. But another one that Does Global actually do the ZZZ videos anymore? I haven't actually checked because I've pretty much just been looking at Riv stuff and my own stuff, but I don't know if he actually does. Yeah, I don't know if he actually is doing Guaba Uncertified anymore, so I don't think Guaba though is definitely like first person I go to for anything related to Honkai Star Rail. And then Rivenous, like I said, my first person I go to in terms of ZZZ calculations and whatnot. The analysis of these awards seem to be AI generated. Better verify it carefully. What's EOS's take on this? EOS. Objection. The winner was determined through multifaceted data collection, rational analysis, and final conclusions drawn by yours truly. The process was fair, just, and transparent. Sales data analysis conclusion. The store with the highest sales volumes on 6th Street is Coff Cafe, where Master has purchased 281 cups of coffee. Wait, I've only bought 281 cups of coffee? I've been playing this game since like day 5, 6, I think, because for some reason they dropped this fucking game during Anime Expo, like July 4th weekend, so I was at AX and couldn't start playing this game until I got back from it. Huh. I must have missed a bunch of dailies, or like dailies then if I'm only at 281 though. Like we still have an extra month, so it would be 330 if you were doing like every day basically. Seems like the manager's under a lot of pressure too. Want to try a 6-shot espresso together? Let's go! I'd much rather be sipping coffee by the beach on my holiday than stuck at my desk. Master's actual number of payments made is... We don't need to reveal that data. Acknowledged. That's a sensible suggestion that maintains both the shop and owner's image. Can I borrow your membership card? How many free coffee credits do you get each month anyway? Even if you drop by late at night, Tin Master's coffee quality and hospitality remains at a high standard. I was just about to add Tin Master's coffee to my new Nitro Fuel formula. Please don't! Lil Me likes Hal too. Hey Proxy, mind if I borrow that smart calculator of yours? Scratch card statistics tabulation complete. In the past year, Matchstar has scratched 276 cards, including 1.4 million Denny's and 1. Oh shit, I've almost gone a 10 pull from scratch cards. That's not bad, probably. I don't know what the average is. Moreover, the legendary Golden Ice Cream reward descended and blessed the video store on 2024-07-20. Golden Ice Cream reward? Was that like high polychrome drop or something? I don't remember. I guess I got it at some point though, but I don't recall. Yeah, that was like a month. That was a month after I started playing, so I do not remember. There are so many grand prizes in the pool. How come little old me never ran into any of them? Yo, how many scratch cards did Piper buy anyway? Wonderful encounters always arrive right on schedule. According to my data, Master has obtained legendary Golden Ice Cream 3. Oh, wait! The Golden Ice Cream is the golden shit. Yeah, because you can get, like, the scratch card that gives you, I think, 60 polychromes. And it's, like, 3 little poops that are also, I guess, soft serve ice creams. They're just calling it Golden Ice Cream. Gotcha. Friendly reminder, scratching lottery tickets at midnight won't increase your chance of getting the golden ice cream. Frequent late night visits to the newsstand are not recommended. No one would deliberately wake Hal in the middle of the night. Ha 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 ha. Vivian didn't do that. When there's no one around, I sometimes get the urge to play with Hal. Little me needs a little bit of entertainment when driving through the night, and this is also part of my nighttime training. When it comes to business, there are no such thing as fixed break times. I'm sorry. How everyone has woken Hal up in the middle of the night. Wow. I was just passing by to give change to Hal on behalf of Give Change, that's all. Sorry, Hal. Kitty's more energetic in the evening. Sag. Godfinger Arcade. The past year, I played 92 games. That seems high. I do not like playing games in Godfinger. Proxy, please take care of our eyes. Supplementary information. In the past year, Master's favorite game at the arcade was Soul Hounds 3, where she played a total of 38 games. Then, Godfinger is definitely going to win the 6th Street's Best Shop Award. Let's go. Objection. Godfinger is a free-to-play arcade and hasn't generated any profit at all. On the contrary, Godfinger often hosts events with prizes. It might be the unique way of running a business. No business profits generated? That's a terrifying statement. I didn't know running an arcade could be this deep and profound. Is it that deep and profound? I think it's just a front. 6th Street's Best Shop Award is... Could it be... Let's go! We love ramen. Congratulations to Waterfalls Noodles, Soup Noodles. Well deserved. Congrats. Actually, coffee is also congratulations. It's a noodle shop that even AI assistant that even has AI assistant salivating. The best spot on 6th Street is none other than Waterfall Soup. What? Let me see. The reason for winning the award is turning a profit? You guys actually wrote a script? Wait, EOS is in here? Your tone sounds a bit off. You're not familiar with the script, are you? Next up, I'll break down the data for the remaining contenders in this award category. 141 Convenience Store was nominated because of its extensive product list and abundant promotional events. Sweet deals on working days too. That's what I'm talking about. Working days, question mark. Reason for elimination, promotional events were too sincere, resulting in an overall profit reduction. For details, ask Event Ambassador Xiao. Girl is working everywhere on that hustle gig economy. What about our video store? The video store's income over the past year is 5 million Dennies. Wait, our shop should be making a profit though. Let me see. The biggest expense is electricity. The cost of stocking videotapes of running a video store isn't cheap, you know, fairy sweating. Got played like a fool. Did they fall for it? Bell and Wise are just too amazing. What about the next award? We've been talking for so long, we haven't even touched on any proxy-related work. Entry 1 date info 057? Yeah, I played on this. Yeah, that's right. I played on the 5th, so that was like 3 days after launch, I think. I even passed out in the holo that day. Oh, poor Eos. On this day, the legendary proxy Faith and obtained this AI assistant, abandoned their old internet account, created the Jinx Renaissance, and began their journey to the pinnacle of all proxies once again. And that's when our new story began. Who dares to mess with Lord Faithless's account? This is outrageous. Since that day, Master has been active for 285 days. So that means that I've missed like a solid month plus somehow of this game since I started playing. Not only do they have to take care of business on both sides, but they also have never taken a day off. Bell and Wise are amazing. Though this exciting fresh start as a proxy wouldn't be possible without the help of all our agents. The second award of this ceremony goes to the agents who have accompanied us in embarking on this new journey as a proxy. Oh boy. The Angel Agent Award. That's right, everyone's just like an angel. Also, during Master's career reboot, everyone made angel investments with their own strength and witnessed many firsts alongside us. Oh, so that's its significance. Nonetheless, thank you all so much, everyone. Master's first S-rank agent was Grace. Let's go. And the gears of destiny began to turn. Throughout the countless destined days, Master recruited 25 agents and forged deep friendships with everyone. Fairy talk's kinda weird sometimes. All that destined day stuff sounds so solemn and I can barely make sense of it. Am I also one of Lord Phaethon's angels? I'm so happy. I didn't pull you, Vivian. I'm kind of sad I didn't, but I didn't pull you, Vivian. Ambi became the first agent to achieve complete mutual trust with you. Oh yeah, that's right. After meeting these agents, Master worked closely with them and gave their all to tackle various crises. Master successfully raised 17 agents to level 60. And now it's time to announce the winner of the Angel Agent Award. Who will be the lucky one to receive such a prestigious honor among all the agents? Wait, really? Grace? I've used Grace the most? I haven't used Grace in like 3 months. Grace helped us so much when we were starting her fresh. I mean, she was kind of like my main team for most of the story. "27 commissions with us, helping us rebuild our foundation and sending us back on..." Oh, okay, so this is for who has helped you the most with actual main story quests. That makes sense. I did use Grace as my primary carry for the first, like, month of the game. Should be more agent awards, right? Next up, we'll announce the winner of the Agent of the Year award. Sounds like a super duper heavyweight award. Agreed. The selection process for this award is quite challenging, so I picked out several nominees based on Master's combat records and investigations. I feel like the vast majority of players probably have, who started on day one, probably have Ellen as their angel agents, because if they pulled Ellen at the start of the game, then that's probably who they use as their carry to clear through the majority of story content. That's our fairy, or whatever was the debut agent's limited agent you pulled when you started. I didn't want Ellen, so that's why I used Grace for the until Zhiyuan came out. Face the high, risk Ethereal, Geppetto at difficulty 5, ether activity 9, exploration with remarkable ease. Yeah, I never bothered getting to 12 because I started doing the little limited trial things they were doing or the trials they were doing instead, since they had neat little unique mechanics to them. I do need to go back and actually just do a difficulty 12 clear though. Battle Records of Shiryu Defense. Oh boy, Guardian of Shiryu. To protect the Shiryu pillars from destruction and safeguard the peace of New Eridu, Masters participated in 18 Shiryu defense battles. Is that all of them? That's right, everyone in the defense force keeps saying how grateful they are for Bell. Yeah, I don't think I cleared 7 on the first rotation of Shiryu. I think I made it a 6? In 0823, Master first completed the Shiryu defense with an all S rating. So, was that the 3rd Shiryu defense then? Probably the 3rd or the 2nd, right? Master's cooperation with official organizers goes beyond that. In the high-risk enemy training system provided by HIA, Deadly Assault, Master has also helped collect a lot of combat data. I remember this. Bell often goes to challenge it with Nicole, Qingyi, and Zhiyuan. Yeah, I guess because I've been using that team since before Evelyn came out, so that would make sense. Konami Records, Master has participated in 9 Deadly Assault missions, achieving a 6-star rating 9 times. That sounds about right. For this, Master has attempted in 44 challenges. Only 44? Really? I like to do resets for pushing higher scores. I'm surprised it's only 44. Persistence is also one of Bell's admirable qualities as a legendary proxy. So that's what Proxy's been muttering about. What with all that could have been better and missed the perfect score by 1. Fuck you! Fuck you, Haru. Deadly Assault in the most recent one, I attempted challenge 10 times. Yeah, we did that on stream. We were just kind of like fucking around and practicing. Facing the tough opponents, Sacrifice Bringer, Corruption Overlord, Pompeii, and Notorious Marionette, Master achieved the 71k score that session. Yeah, I did not mold very hard that one. All that has been logged by the Ultimate AI Assistant. You can review it anytime, Master. I wonder if I do like 100k clear on the current Deadly Assault, will it set this again? My current challenge record is 97k. Sad. I need to like actually sit down and do a proper 100k push at some point because I have been really lazy about it. But I am about to have light count, so I should be able to push at least 50k with Miyabi pretty easily once I get used to that team. Simulate Battle Trial. I have not done enough Battle Trial. I did not do enough of the initial Battle Trial. I should actually push that at some points too. Let's see. It's good training, which you do second the next time. Hey there, AI assistant. Would it be okay if Vivian takes a look? Smile. Exploring new Eridu with agents and building trustworthy relationships is also a necessity for any successful proxy. Though Bell really does treat everyone as good friends. Aww. Neither new Eridu's most powerful AI nor Bangbu Logic Core is suitable for evaluating complex, multifaceted emotional relationships. Though all the data regarding this complex, multifaceted emotional relationship has now been collected. Trusted relationship with 13 agents, including Ambi, Grace, and Kaleda. Yeah, I kind of got lazy and stopped doing trust level up and quests and stuff like 5 months ago or something. Whenever Miyabi came out 1.4, I got kind of lazy and just stopped. Let's get back on track. Among our close comments and dear friends, who will win the Agent of the Year award? It's the agent that Master chose. Bell made a choice. I made a choice. She will now. Oh, I have to choose. Initial trust. Together as one. Recent favorite. Yep, Evelyn. Recently most active agent. It's 100% Evelyn. It's always going to be Evelyn. It will forever be Astralin. Astralin is my ride or die. That's so real. 1.0 I was doing all of them, but I haven't even maxed out Bernice's yet. Yeah, no, 1.0 and 1, I grinded every single one every single day to max them out as soon as possible. And I got very annoyed that I couldn't get Soldier's max level trust or her background until like 2 patches ago. Because Soldier 11 was my favorite character initially in the game. Evelyn has completed 260 commissions with you, making them your most frequent collaborating agent recently. Thank you, Evelyn, for being by your side. Yeah, pretty much. Recalling all the moments from the past year has brought even the AI assistant to the verge of tears. Please wait, I need to generate an appropriate expression. There's no rush, let's get back to the awards. One day, Vivian can do it too. I mean, I do kind of want to pull Viv on her rerun, but it depends on who's releasing around her at that time. You have to pick S11 in the 300 pulls banner. Ugh, I'm sorry, Critter. At least you'll be able to get her, though. She kept dodging you. I have gotten 4 copies of Soldier, including spending the 300 on her. Because I spent my 300 selector on her because I love Soldier, and I still do. She's right behind, like, Astralin for me. But I love Soldier. And then after I used my 300 selector, I found out about Mono Ice Team. I was like, well, fuck, I really want to play that now. Which is why I'm planning on using this one on LIEK, but I do kind of want to wait until I'm so close to finishing up my standard. Like, hitting pity on my standard. I kind of want to hit that first and see what happens. Masters created and experienced countless thrilling, heartwarming, romantic, and humorous moments. As the AI assistant, I've kept detailed records of it all. Your description is making me a bit nervous. You didn't capture any weird situations, did you? Smile. Smile. Fairy about to leak all of the sus images between Belle and all of her very, 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 very many women that she has been on dates with. And my YouTube stream is about to get demonetized. Smile. Highlights from the past year. Oh. Wait, what do you mean these are locked? Oh, you had to do this during the data collection cutoff. Interesting. Okay. So there's that one. And that was actually a pretty good moment. Let's go. Kaleda is such a G. Watching Lycon go full feral. Yeah, damn. I guess the Astralin storyline wasn't in the main story, so it's not on this list. Oh, my heart. Well, clearly this is the only one that actually impacted me emotionally the moment I rewatched it just now, but also I feel like I'm gonna be really basic because fucking everyone's gonna pick number 6. Whatever, we'll pick number 6. You miss Claire's old VA so much? Yeah, I like her new VA just fine. Her new VA is doing a great job too, but I did really like the different direction that Claire's old VA took with the much like rougher, gruffer sort of voice, the butchier voice. Since Kaleda had to grow up very, very early. As someone who only has like Lucy, Nicole, and Caesar supports, I should probably pull Astra, huh? So at the end of the day, pull for your waifus and pull for your husbandos, right? Like pull who you want to play and play who you want to play. This game has, especially if you start learning more advanced tech and how to really min-max rotations and things like that, like you can pretty much just push past anything with most teams because the skill ceiling and the damage ceiling in this game is way higher than like anything really gets close to right now. Although the most recent Shiryu 7 was a noticeable jump in difficulty on the second half. But if you care about raw count power, in my opinion, the single most important character to pull for your count is Astra, and then followed by Miyabi. Maybe YiXuan as well. I have to evaluate her myself first, but she also seems to be very strong. But Astra is the single most important character for your account because she is literally the best universal support in the entire game. You stick her in literally any team, and she just makes the team better and doesn't even take on-field time for it. 3.0, we're gonna get a polar bear tyrant, and we bear bears, and We Bears is complete. True, we can have a 3-bear team. Yo, hold up. Although I don't know anything about this polar bear Thyron, but I do hope we do end up getting a triple stack of bears. That would be hilarious. Slicing through the hollow, what an incredible I mean, that was a really hype moment. As also, out of all of them, it by far had like the best storytelling composition with it. That moment really did a great job with that intense emotional climax. Astra M1 is also probably the most valuable Mindscape in the game too. Yeah, if you care about Mindscapes, Astra M1 is also probably the most valuable. I don't personally care to get it because, like I said, I don't need the damage increase. But if you are going to get a Mindscape, definitely Astra's M1 is the most valuable. Miyabi is also otherwise the most valuable just because she shits out way too much damage no matter what fucking team you put her in. And she also has the highest ceiling in the game with free-to-play units. Miyabi's strongest team is Mono Ice, and Mono Ice is literally Lycaon and Sokaku. Everyone gets Sokaku for free, and Lycaon is a standard character. It's kind of dumb. That being said, it's by far her hardest team to play, and you're better off running things like normal disorder or something on her if you don't want to put in the amount of skill input needed to make Mono Ice strong, because Mono Ice uses a lot of swap cancels and double swaps with very quick buffered inputs and things like that to really maximize its damage. Sokaku Sig is also cracked. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, part of me wants to get Astra's Wenjin because I adore Astra, and I'd like to get the Wenjins for characters I adore. But at the same time, Sokaku Sig is barely worse, numerically speaking. And there's a lot of characters coming up in, like, version 3 I want to pull, most likely. Like, I know I want the Obos characters, and that is going to be 2 characters and 2 Wenjins by itself. Miss Hoshimi Miyabi deflected the bullet aimed at Perlman with her blade, but there was more to that bullet than meets the eye. Story recap, story recap, story recap, story recap, story recap, story recap. Here's to give me a quick look before suddenly stepping out. What if I hadn't caught on fast enough? It's you, Yanagi. I'm sure it's possible. Little did we know the enemy's true target was this Miyabi and her cursed blade tailless all along. Story recap, story recap, story recap. Wow, story recap. Wow, story. Oh my god, story. Story. Oh, crazy story. Wow, story things. Story. Wow, turning the page. At the end of it, the couple was revealed to be the Exalters, who were backing Bringer from the beginning. One of the deep bonds. That's right, we did get a deep bond. Miyabi, smile. This is a very cute way to do an annual recap. Sure. Who are we connecting with? Yo, let's go. Huh? Oh, the live stream was amazing. Wise and I were watching the whole thing, but wasn't it you guys who requested to connect to us? Did I accidentally hit some button on the live stream interface? Let me see. I knew it. It's all Wise's fault. Smile. What's going on now? Wise. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see how the result display. Eh? And surprise. And now for the grand finale, the ultimate award of this Golden Proxy Awards ceremony. Forget about that idiot. Let's continue. The Best Proxy Award. This award is presented by the 6th Street Merchants Association in collaboration with and nominated by the Cunning Hares, Bellwalk and Heavy Industries, New Eridu Public Security, Yanis Quarter, Precinct Metropolitan Order Division Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Jesus fucking Christ, that's their entire title? New Eridu Public Security, Yanis Quarter Precinct, Metropolitan Order Division Criminal Investigation Special Response Team, Zhu Yuan Squad, Sons of Caledon, Victoria Housekeeping Co, HSOS, Section 6, Mockingbird, a New Eridu Mega Celebrity, and their close friends. I love that that's Astra Lynn's name. As well as some members of New Eridu Special Defense Obol Squad. The reason for the award is, all these stories could only happen because of you. Aww. Now, everyone watching the live stream, please turn your attention to the screen for the winner of the Best Proxy Award, Phaethon. Wow, that is a lot. Thank you for choosing us. Your trust is Victoria Housekeeping Companies or all corporations on honor. Let's hit the arcade again sometime, Proxy. Have we reached some special segment? Your Faithen, the Cunning Head's best and oldest partner, so maybe in the future you could consider giving us a bigger discount. Congratulations, Proxy. Looking forward to your continued support of Bellabog Heavy Industries. Come celebrate at the Cunning Hares. Want some mackerel? Trust, I rarely use that word to describe others. Maybe that's what makes you so special. Congratulations. Aw, Eve. Whether what lies ahead is another peak or a valley, I will always watch over you. Let's go. After the ceremony, there will be a banquet, right? Why not let me handle the catering? Well, little old me sure has taken a liking to the Proxy. Let's go scratch some cards at Howl's next time. Nope, we are never scratching a card at Howl's ever again. We only go to Angry Chinese Howl. Congratulations, if you... Why is my nose... What the fuck? Did I cut the inside of my nose when I was scratching it just now? Oh, well that's blood. Hello there. Congratulations, if you have any accounting questions, feel free to hit me up. Lord Phaethon will always be Vivian's #1. Rather than the legendary Phaethon, I'd choose you who stands before me. Congratulations, Sage of the Crimson Golden Chest. God damn it, Soldier, why you gotta hit my feeps a little bit there? To Corin, Master Proxy is the best. One more drink. Looking forward to working with you even more. Aww. And that concludes this year's Golden Proxy Awards annual ceremony. Thank you all for participating, and best wishes to all viewers for a prosperous new year ahead. This is like by far the best annual recap thing that Hoyo's done. I love this. This was really cute and sweet, and we got to see all of the different characters engaging and interacting, which is nice characterization. Even though the physical distance between us is like from 6th Street all the way to Wai-fei Peninsula. But together, we will work together to welcome a brand new, bright future. Yay! What's this? Live stream? What kind of live stream? Huh? How's it work for a raid? All these stories could only happen because of us. Belle, as a highly anticipated Phaethon, we need to embark on new adventures. That's right, we are Phaethon. Let's head out now and take our first step towards brand new challenges. Aww. Ooh, check your exclusive rewards in the award poster. Edit poster. Time to fill up with your achievements. Here's all the things you've earned. Oh, sure. Wow, crazy. Save, wow. All special episodes. What? Oh, goddamn, I hit level 60 after the data cut off. You've got to be kidding me. You know what? Yeah, sure. We'll show off how lucky we are. Huh, interesting. I didn't get a higher level Shiryu based one. Fuck it. Save, sure, whatever. Wow. Wow, oh wow, I have to share the poster. Go now. Save image. Share on link. Look, chat, here. I'm doing the thing and sharing it. Smile. Okay. Should I have gone for Astra instead of YiXuan? I picked her because of her assets and gameplay. No, YiXuan will be good too. Like, YiXuan is fine too. And like I said, at the end of the day, pull who you want to play. Like, pull who you want to pull and, like, play who you want to play. The issue with Astra a lot of people run into is that despite how strong she is, since you don't really play her, a lot of people dislike the fact that you don't really play her. Because she just exists on the field and makes everyone do a shitload more damage. But YiXuan is actually, like, an active character that you will be playing with. And since she is, like, the 2.0 anniversary character, I'm sure she's plenty strong. And she's gonna be the furthest from power creep other than, like, maybe Miyabi anyway. Bro, we getting doxed. True and fucking real. Wow, polychrome and a trophy thing. Wow. Cool, amazing, incredible. We're done now. Cute Life 2D though. Okay. Well, now that we've done that... Oh, motherfuck. Well, now that we've done that... Let's see... What's the first place we met YiXuan? Oh, it's so cool that they added these. I love it. Love it. Okay, one day we'll actually, like, just sit down and sweat Simulated Battlefield. I've just been so lazy about it. Let's see. I guess let's open the store real quick. So where did we first meet her? It wasn't a hollow. Oh, I want to pull for YiXuan in some place that is important to us. Smile. I guess let's do more Astra. But I can't really think of... I don't think we have access to any place that actually... Because if we do the story, I guess I'll unlock Wai-fei Peninsula, right? But how quickly do we unlock Wai-fei Peninsula? Am I patient enough to wait to pull YiXuan until after that? Did we forget that being a proxy was like illegal, or were we trying to hide, or did something in the plot make it legal? Oh no, it's still very illegal, but every single one of them knows that you're a proxy. And at the beginning of the stream, they were mentioning how they were making sure the line was very secure and everything to make sure that the only people in there were people who you already knew. May just messaged us saying he wants to get in touch with us tomorrow to discuss the coming investigation. But he's saying this incident is pretty tricky. We'll need to leave 6th Street and stay in Wai-fei Peninsula for a while, keeping our identities secret while we quietly investigate. Wai-fei Peninsula? Waifu Peninsula? That's somewhere in the Throne Quarter, right? Looks like we've got quite the trip ahead of us. That's right, and the Master said we might need to temporarily join Yunqui's summits as registered disciples. Registered disciples? We're going to be temporary disciples at Yunqui Summits? That sounds interesting. Kind of like the plot of in a Kung Fu movie where they train under a master. But if YiXuan Shifu really is able to teach us how to control our etheric powers, I guess she would be our teacher. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Though we still don't know exactly what we'll be learning. Perhaps it's the technique YiXuan Shifu mentioned before. Do you think we should accept this investigation? Oh, this investigation commission bill? Let's check out the details first. Still, having the chance to learn from YiXuan Shifu is definitely a rare opportunity. You're right, I was thinking the same thing. Let's confirm the details tomorrow to be sure. The mayor said YiXuan Shifu will come to... It's Shifu, I think? Shifu will come to 6th Street tomorrow to discuss the details. If we accept the commission, she'll escort us directly to the Wai-fei Peninsula. They've got the temporary HDD equipment and some daily necessities ready at Yunqui Summit. All we need to do is sort out the video store. Don't worry, Belle. I'll make sure we're prepared. It's getting late. We should get some rest now. Yeah, let's call it a day for now. We'll assess the situation tomorrow and go from there. Waifu Peninsula, true and fucking real.
Let's go to bed early, Bill. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day.
Gotcha. Nighty-night, Wise.
Nighty-night. Nighty-night, chat. Stream's over. There she is. Aww. My heart. If you haven't watched the cinematic yet, go watch it on Mahoyo's ZZZ's YouTube channel. It's so cute, so good. We already watched it like 3 times on stream.
Shifu!
Shifu.
You're up earlier than usual. Or have you not slept? Is there something on your mind?
No, Fufu. I was just stargazing, trying to define what's to come.
Stretch check.
The hour has arrived. I must go pick up the new disciples. This time, I'll escort them personally.
Those women's thighs couldn't just crush a watermelon, they could crush a fucking cannonball. Season 2, Chapter 1. The mayor sent a message saying we need to meet. Are you free right now? If so, I'll contact him right now. I'm free. Understood. I'll contact the mayor right away. Moments later, Wise dials the mayor's encrypted line.
Sir, we've met with the investigator you mentioned.
I see. What do you think of her, my friends?
Morph into a cannonball. Lightning strikes are hiding in fear of those thighs.
Her way of doing things is pretty special. She's very different from the stereotypical mystic. She even helped us when we ran into ethereals inside the hollow. I still don't really understand what those techniques of hers can do, but she certainly seems like a highly capable investigator.
Looks like you got along well. Good. She can be a bit unpredictable, but her skills are beyond doubt. Whenever a crisis strikes, she and Yunqui Summit have proven to be reliable partners. You'll also be cooperating with Yunqui Summit in the upcoming investigation.
Let's go.
So,
Yunqui.
what exactly are we investigating?
I recently received a notice from the Hollow Investigative Association. They said Lemnian Hollow observation data has been frequently showing abnormal readings.
Oh boy.
The situation is worst around the Wai-fei Peninsula ruins. That location is currently the Porcelain Production Center under Tops's management.
I'm going to eat some stir-fried noodles while this is going.
Isn't that the special material used to block ether? So it's produced in Lemnian Hollow.
Yes. Right now, the hollow observation data from that area has shown a large number of abnormal signals. The porcelain supply has also been delayed.
Oh boy.
Initially, I thought it was due to a production issue, until I obtained a photograph through a special channel. I'll send it to you. I suspect you're very familiar with the person in it.
Carol, oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, Bella and Wise's teacher is fucking gorgeous. What the hell? Hold up. They did not mention how hot their teacher is. Hold up. And that she had horns and spiky ears. Is she an Oni? Wait, was that teacher an Oni? An incredibly gorgeous hag Oni?
It's our teacher.
Isn't she like CEO villain from 1.0? No, I don't think so. I can actually pull up an image of her because I screenshot a lot of the illustrations in this game. 90% sure that they aren't the same. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, you're talking about her, right, Sarah? Yeah, it doesn't really look like Sarah all that much at all. Yeah, they're not really that similar. They both do have kind of like the hag facial structure that they use, though. God damn. Wood.
But how? Isn't she?
That's right. Presumed dead during...
Huh. So so someone actually saw her recently.
Though her remains have yet to be found or identified. I was equally shocked when I first saw this photo and initially questioned its authenticity.
Anyway, another dominant hag with red streaks in her black hair. There's a serious Jinx polo bait. You know me too well, I'm just a guy.
I've since had it examined, and the photo has been confirmed genuine. Unfortunately, we'll never know who the photographer was. The only thing we can know for certain is that it came from the porcelain production area near Wai-fei Peninsula, inside Lemnian Hollow.
So she's alive? And she's there? No. Something feels off about this whole thing. As much as I'd like for it to be true, we'd better investigate first before we draw any conclusions.
I was thinking the same thing. Besides, if she's really there, then we need to be extra careful about keeping a low profile. We'll take the commission, sir. When should we head out?
Good. Your reactions were much calmer than I expected. You are indeed her students. I've already spoken with YiXuan. She will be inspecting the situation in Wai-fei Peninsula as a special investigator. You can tag along under the guise of Yunque's Summit disciples. This will also be an opportunity to discover your potentials under her guidance. Leave the specifics of the operation to her. She just sent me a message saying she's getting ready to come meet you.
Got it. We'll talk to her.
Good. Then I'll leave the investigation to you. I hope everything goes swimmingly.
Do you think that photo of our teacher is real? I feel the same way. It might sound like wishful thinking, but I really hope our teacher is still alive. But the photo looks like it was taken in a hollow, and there seems to be some miasma in the background. Yes, a special type of corruptive matter. It's appeared in other places too, but it's mainly found in the Lemnian Hollow. If our teacher's still alive, why would she go to a place like that? Let's wait until we thoroughly investigated. You're right, Belle. Thinking more about it won't help now. We need to go to Wai-fei Peninsula and investigate to understand what's really happening. Let's put it aside for now and wait for YiXuan SHIFU to get here. While the siblings are talking, a familiar figure walks into the store. There she is! You know what that means? Wait, Helios Academy information has been added to the workbench? Hold up. Hello, YiXuan SHIFU. Now we pull! Let's go! Rice really wants to go to Waifu Peninsula. True and real. Okay, not a min pull at least. We getting some panda time? Hey, we got some we got double bear time. Okay. Let's go. Damn, okay. Triple A pull, I guess? Question mark?
I'll make sure you never go into battle on an empty stomach.
Thanks, thanks. Thanks, panda guy. And 2. God damn it. Let's go? Question mark? Surely this one, right? Let's go.
Hungry? Let your senior make you some noodles.
Easy I mean, I already won 50-50. We knew I was going to get it. It was more a matter of when. And at least we didn't hard pity. Smile. I do kind of fuck with the track they play too, even if the flow is a little weak.
I'm the 13th generation high.
Let's go!
YiXuan.
There she is, our beloved SHIFU.
Hungry?
And another pant. How? Jesus Christ! What mindscape is he at now? Is that M4? Oh, okay. And yeah, so second to last one. Okay, cool. Now for the fun part, Wenjin. I forget, is this a 75-25? Yeah, it's a 75-25. Surely we will be fine, right? It is a fun Wenjin. It's a cute little cage for a cute little guy. Oh, I guess we got a... I guess we got panda boys. We're never gonna get a scaling defense character, are we? That isn't Ben. Wow. Minpole. Minpole. Oh, it actually is a Minpole. Sad. Another poker engine. Let's go? Question mark. Minpole? Oh, we got 2 A's this time. Wow. Wow. We got Ben's. That's so funny. Got a copy of Ben and his Wenjin during this. Okay, it's this one, surely, right? Surely. Surely. Nope. Minpole? Hey, Minpole. Okay, if we get it on this one, that's... Wait, is that soft pity? I forget what the soft pity is for this one. Surely we get it now. Surely we get it at soft pity, right? Nope. Fuck. Surely we get it now, right? We're going to hard pity. Oh no, don't shut your whore mouth, critter. Shut your whore mouth. Singles? Nah, fuck that. We go in. Yo, let's go. Not hard pity. Oh, hey, cool. We got the fem rap this time. And it was fairly early in. Look at the little guy. He's so cute. I fucking love him. I don't care about the rest. He's so cute. Look at him. I want to know what his name is. Release my boy. Look at his little eye. Look at his cute little glowing eldritch horror shadow creature. It's so fucking cute. I want one. The world is vast and full of change, and fate is unpredictable, but regardless of hardship or lack thereof, one must stay true. Wait, what? One must stay true to one's hearts. Once a disciple of Yun Kui, and now the sect's leader. Yunquei Summit has always upheld the duty of saving the world and helping others. Whenever New Eridu faces disaster, a Yunquei disciple always steps up until the day the old capital fell. Okay, I guess it was old Eridu then. Time can allow new cities to rise and turn the old capital into ruins, but it cannot erase the past. Though she traveled far and wide, trying to put the past behind her, yet wherever she went, looking back, it always seemed as though everything was still right there in front of her. Rivers may shift, but old dreams are hard to forget. YiXuan. Aww. Sag. Okay.
Ready and waiting.
We are now proud
What brings
SHIFU
you here
owners,
this time?
along with Per Wenjin. And now we have to farm her fucking gear. Smile. Enhance. Oh, I do not have a lot of those, huh? Yep, I guess we have to farm that stuff up now. Which we should be able to now that 2.0's out, right? We don't have to unlock Wai-fei to unlock that, I'm assuming.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
What do her little poses look like? Aww, Burb. Burb. Cute. Well, I'm glad that they gave her 4 poses. Because it's kind of weird when they release an S rank and they don't have 4 poses, but they have been doing that occasionally lately. Cute. Bird status. She's very demure. True and real. And standable. Also, where is Panda? Also need to level him up since he is going to be primary support. Scratch his head. Oh my, how many of these big cylinders did I get? Wait, this wasn't even on banner, was it? Wait a second. Yeah, that's Ben's, right? How many did I get? Huh? What the? How in the? Was it on banner? I thought Pulchris was on banner.
Fight or cook?
Wasn't Pulchris on banner? Pulchris on. How did I pull so many of Ben's? What
Awaiting
the
further
actual
instruction.
fuck? That's so many Ben engines. I only pulled 3 Pulchro engines. What? Huh? Ah! I guess we do this. And how many pandas did we end up with?
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Mean chitlins? I love chitlins. Okay, so yeah, M3. What does M4 do? HP increase. Oh, HP healing increase. Don't really care about that. Game bracket provisions effect whenever a character loses HP. Oh, okay, so it's just more healing. Whatever. What's his M6 do? Cold passive increases by an extra of his attack. And the maximum sheer force increase. Oh, so this actually increases his buffing ability. Shit. Wait, so that actually increases his buffing ability? Wait, no. Sheer force. Wait, no, this only buffs his? The next agent entering gets him. So M6 actually buffs Shifu's damage.
Rice is steel.
Oh well. M3's fine. Don't need to worry about it that much. You got YiXuan, let's go, Acid! Congratulations! I just learned I never leveled up my Pulchris Wenjin. Smile. Is your Pulchra leveled up? The panda art is hot. True, he is a hot and spicy man, and he can cook. God damn! Look at this man's. Woo. Oh yeah, look at that jiggle. You see, so there were like the memes going around of how like 90% of the 40GB patch is YiXuan's jiggle. These people don't understand that the jiggle is coming from our beautiful panda cook over here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful jiggle right there. Ah, so many points of physics moving there. YiXuan's got 2 points, 2 anchor points of jiggle. But look at this. Look at that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Enrapturing. Other words that mean sexy. Oh, I finally got Pulchra. Mine skips. Yeah, I did not pull any of her on, I got, like, no copies of her on Zambi's. Fair. That is a nicely stir-fried piece of meat right there. Woo. Woo. Alright. Moving on. We're back, Shifu. It's time to burn stamina. Pan is 95% jiggle per volume. Fucking exactly. Let's see. Oh, nope, we can't do the scratch card. I'm only ever doing scratch card with Chinese Hal now. Got M6 Pulchra, but not her Wenjin. I forgot to level the one I put on her. Ends up being a good thing, because now I can just put her Sig on and level it. Let's go. I see. Ooh, these are some spooky looking fellas over here. We'll put YiXuan later when she's actually leveled. Oh.
What's this?
Ah, I mistimed that. There we go. Group? Nope, they're too fucking far away. Of course they are.
Right back at ya.
Heads up. Press the advance.
We go again. Oh shit, I didn't get the coffee, so I'm gonna have to leave and come back for this again. God damn it. These are interesting enemy types. I did the tech, smile. The tech, smile. I love having way too many points.
Who do you need?
This won't hurt. Not.
Just finishing the jump.
Ah, okay, they can't transfer. I was hoping to transfer that to the next wave, but I guess not.
Right back at ya. What's this? Right back at ya.
Counter it. We fight again here.
There we go, much cleaner. Okay. So I can force them to group if I'm a little more patient. 30 seconds, still slow. Backup battery, let's go. Yes, Jonathan, we obtained YiXuan just a little bit ago. And we didn't hit hard pity. Yay. We scraped soft pity. Oh, really? I didn't expect that to kill him. Oh, okay, that's awkwardly spread out. Wait, what? Eve, what? Eve, what was that? Eve, what the fuck was that? I've never seen them go into a defensive assist parry stance behind the enemy and have them miss them. What the fuck was that? True, always a bonus to avoid hard pity. And we did not lose 75-25 on the Wenjin, and we also got it around soft pity something, around that. New Ellen is so fun to use. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, didn't they add in a bunch of stuff from her Holo Zero base kit or her Holo Zero, what they call it, gear ability things? Because I did play her on trial in the Holo Zero thing with that, and she did seem very fun. So I'm glad that she's fun to use, and I'm really glad to see that they're not just buffing old characters, they're actually adding to old characters' kits, because they've already done a lot of experimenting with adding to kits from the Holo Zero stuff, and it's really cool to see them doing that. I am curious if this is going to establish a precedent of them regularly adding these things into kits for buffs for older characters in the future. That being said, none of Evelyn's are really that cool. Like, none of Evelyn's Holo Zero things are really that cool. One of them is kind of unnecessary because it stops her from being animation locked in her chain attack, but you're normally going to be swapping to your secondary character and building energy on them during that time anyway. And the one that gives her, like, a chain attack dash attack is pretty cool, and the other one is just a guaranteed free defensive assist when you get hits, which is like, but just don't get hit, smile. ZZ beating HSR on buffs always gets... Yeah, they buffed first. They buffed first, and the game came out less than a year ago. Oh, they even added newer things, not just Lost Fight stuff? Oh, cool.
Neutralizing the threat.
Get away from me!
Need you to hit me, you coward. Thank you. I love having swinging briefcase Nicole and 3 characters in the end screen. There's additional functionality, and she actually has a consistent combat flow now. You mean I can parry with Ellen now? Yes, you can parry with Ellen now. Oh, youngest child gets new shiny toys. It yourself forgot middle child now. Smile. Gonna buy the costume for YiXuan. You fucking goddamn it, Carlos. You just remind me that exists. Yes, I am. Yes, that was always part of the plan, but I had forgotten for a moment it existed, so I had not done it yet.
Awaiting further instructions.
What the fuck do you buy it with again? Is it direct money, or is it with... Or is it with the Chrome stuff? Oh, it's with the Chrome stuff. Okay, I can just buy it directly then.
Pretty good lately.
Since they were resetting the 2x top up bonus, I just went ahead and bought a bunch of them before Anniversary turned over, since they were gonna reset it anyway. And I know for a fact, out of any of these games, I'm in ZZZ for the longest haul. I mean, I'm still very much in Star Rail for the longest haul too, but I'm very in ZZZ for the long haul. It's by far my favorite Hoyo game, and by far out of all of them, all of the modern ones, the one that they put the most like love and passion and artistry and care into, and they very clearly give a shit about this game. Very, very clearly. It really does just reek of, this is the game that MiHoYo has wanted to make. Because Genshin was an accident. Star Rail got a little... Star Rail's still always going to be the unfavored child of the Honkaiverse games because Impact and GGZ exist. But ZZZ feels like it's the game that they want to make and that they are loving making.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
She looks so good in the suit. Both her fits are so great, but she looks so good in the suit. And the stockings.
What brings you here this time?
And the wire.
Fortune-telling?
Yeah, I just saw his money making now. Like, they have put a lot more into it, I would say, with the past few patches of Amphorius. And them going back to the Impact roots is really nice to see. But it's very, very clear, if you play Impact, and if you're at all familiar with GGZ, that out of the 3, it is their least favorite child. The other 2 are their precious baby children that can do no wrong. This often is giving corporate Playboy bunny smile. Do you forget about Genshin? HSR is eating so well compared to Genshin. Oh yeah, I'm saying that's why I said Honkai-verse game. I'm just a guy, not Hoyo-verse, Honkai-verse game. I'm saying that HSR is the least favorite child of the Honkai games, because Honkai is their original and beloved IP, and Genshin was literally an accident. Genshin was supposed to be a Honkai-verse game. It was supposed to be an open-world Honkai game, and then they were told that the reason they failed to make it into the Chinese stock market was because they only had one IP, so they made a new IP, Genshin, for that game instead, that was loosely based off of the setting and concepts for a game that the MiHoYo founders made before MiHoYo was officially a company that they made in college. And when they were at uni, they put together this little game that had a character that kind of basically became the basis for Kiana from the Honkai games, as well as the setting was kind of what Genshin ended up being loosely based off of, so more of a Western fantasy influences sort of thing. But they didn't want to make Genshin. That wasn't the IP they were wanting to make and excited to make and made to make a new IP. They just had to they felt they had to do it. And then the irony is they didn't even make it into the Chinese stock market after doing that either. But then they made millions and millions and millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, and they made it in easily. But it was not an intended choice. But ZZZ was. ZZZ reeks to me of the game and the setting and the IP and the story and the characters that MiHoYo wanted to make and create so that wasn't a Honkai, wasn't in their original precious baby IP, which is Honkai, the Honkai-verse. Fly Me to the Moon was actually made when they were officially MiHoYo. It's a game before that. I don't even remember what the fucking name is, but they made a game before Fly Me to the Moon, because Fly Me to the Moon was the first official game they made as a company. Like, once they were officially registered as MiHoYo. Yeah, that's why Genshin's the way it is. Exactly. Like, if you look back into like really early alpha files and footage and whatnot and images for Genshin, it was Honkai assets. They were originally making a Honkai game. I don't think that they've ever officially confirmed that, though, because it's, it's probably bad PR to do so. But it has plenty of evidence to show that it was originally supposed to be a Honkai game. And then they didn't do it. And then the Honkai Star Rail is a Honkai game, and they definitely seem to care about it a lot more than they do Genshin in terms of how they handle things and how generous they are and community shit and all of that. But it's also very clearly the least favorite child out of the Honkai-verse games. GGZ and Impact are just so beloved to them, and you can tell from how they treat and handle the IPs and games and how they handle the patches and how they handle the community and the generosity and everything. But ZZZ has a very similar feeling to me for that. In fact, I'll be honest, I think they treat ZZZ's community better than they treat the Impact community, if I'm being completely real. But I don't know. ZZZ feels like a game that is made by like passionate, loving developers and not by a company, if that makes sense. HSR and especially Genshin have so many things that are done that just reek of like, this is corporate greed, this is business decisions. ZZZ just reeks of, we love this game and we love the community and we want to make it special. That's how it feels to me, at least. People are free to have their own opinions on it, but I do think that even if you look at the actual, confirmable data and everything, it is by far the most generous game they have. It is by far the most free-to-play friendly game they've had. It has the highest rate, soonest, and the highest frequency of a big, poor for business but good for community decisions, like buffing old characters, like giving out free selectors and things like that, like adding in lots of outfits and things like that as well, and just various other things. The storytelling style is both different and more artistic, and has a lot more passion behind it. They do a lot of things that, frankly speaking, cost them money to do, because it's a lot cheaper to just have 3D, that already rendered, made 3D models sit and talk and talk and do story over space, but they choose to do the visual novel style aesthetic. They choose to do all the comic panel stuff that they do. They choose to have different art styles, distinctly different art styles for different splash arts and events and all of these different things. They do so much stuff that doesn't make sense to do if you only care about what is going to maximize your profit. And that's part of why I enjoy this game so much. But that's just my thoughts on the subject. Okay, let's see how much we can push YiXuan now.
Further instructions.
And this is not the first nor the last time the chat will be hearing about this, because I feel like I've talked about this every single ZZZ stream and like half of my Star Rail streams. ZZZ drips of love, joy, and passion is simply better. Yeah, it genuinely is. Like, it's not even like a haha, I like my game better, stupid gacha drama bullshit. It's genuinely, it reeks of them caring more than anything else. The decisions they make and the things that they do in it reek of giving a fuck, of making decisions because it makes the game better, or because it's more interesting and artistic, or because it's something that's isn't just a make number go up decision, which is so much stuff that happens in Genshin and also still in Star Rail as well. Actually, now that Mismamech is official, is actually an issue. We've been hearing from some CCs it was, but it wasn't out yet back then, lol. Mismamech? Oh, the miasma mechanic? I don't know, I'm gonna have to find out once I actually get into it. I heard, I didn't really look too much into it, because I generally try to avoid looking at too much early stuff. Like, leaks aside, in general, like, it's just kind of a rule that we don't talk about leaks in here, just because I highly doubt I'll ever end up working with or having any kind of sponsorship with any of these companies, but it feels dumb to, like, cut that off entirely, right? But I do know that there's been like a lot of like official stuff coming out of content creators who are in the content creation experience and everything, right? Or in the program and get this access stuff early. But I've heard various things about it. I've heard people complain about it because YiXuan is like the character designed for it. But I also, from what I understand, the mechanic is based on stun volume, so it doesn't really matter that much. She's better than other characters, but every character can still deal with the miasma mechanic just fine, and it's just based off of stun value number, if that's true. That's nice to hear, because HSR def feels like corpo strats. Yeah, and like I said, they've gotten better about it. The last two patches especially have been really good in Star Rail, and haven't felt like that, but they still definitely make decisions where it's just like, this feels like make number go up decision, not, oh, this will be cool, or this is like an exciting, interesting thing idea, right? Well, basically everything they've done in ZZZ feels like that. I genuinely can't think of a single moment in ZZZ that has felt like, oh, this is exclusively a make number go up decision. Except for maybe the Ellen Schoolgirl outfit, but even then, like, I don't know, I mean, they could have made it free is the only thing, and it is kind of a boring outfit, but of course, you know, people fucking love it, because that's a good chunk of why people like Ellen, is because she is, you know, the whole anime schoolgirl thing. It's personally why I don't actually like Ellen as much, because I just don't care for... Oh, random enemy. Ooh, fun. Man, no way. The amount I have in there changes things? No fucking way. I would never have guessed or understood that, having played this game since, like, day 3 of it being fucking open. Okay, ether battery. Up. Can't stand during miasma, but the bosses break so easy. Same. So Rio, she would be way better IMO if she was a bit older. I don't know, young professional is great in school. I mean, I agree. That's my, like, the thing is, although outside of, I'm also not into the maid thing, so there's just, it's both aspects I'm kind of like shrug about. Like, I just don't care about French maid. I understand and respect and know that it's like a very beloved trope and character aspect in the anime industry, but I just don't give a shit about maids. I just never have. It's just, I don't care. So, that being said though, outside of that, alternative, I guess in her case specifically emo, but like alternative... Oh? Alternative woman who doesn't really give a fuck and finds things to be annoying and bothersome. I'm so into that normally. If she was, you know, if she was like actually an One-san or an adult or something along those lines, right? Like if she was like in her would be perceived as like her early 20s or something like that, I would have totally been into Ellen. And her playstyle's pretty fun too and everything. But I don't care about high schoolers and I don't care about maids. So it was just a really bad mismatch for me from the beginning. Do I need... Oh, shit, how many more of these do I need? I want to make sure I don't go over. In retrospect, I probably should have also bumped up defense things for Panda, but I was being really lazy the past, like, 2 weeks of farming. Let's see... We have 1 blue. Okay, so we've got 1 blue, and we need another 5. Gotcha.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
So a 3 stack should be enough. Give us 3 of these, and possibly enough for the next one. So yeah, this is probably the best plan. I like Ellen because Shockmaid. The joke is that Ellen is always moving, working. Yeah, because she's a shock. Yeah, I get it. Which I think is cute. But can you imagine, though? Like, imagine if they had Ellen as a a really young professional, right? Like maybe like just out of college, and she was tired all the time because she's constantly working overtime, and is like, and you always see her at Coffee Cafe because she's always drinking coffee, and off hours, and when she's out of, you know, her corporate suit and then she's off hours, she's got a whole bunch of like alternative punk, goth, emo, whatever sort of look going on, and enjoys going to like shows and things like that, but she barely has time for them and she always has bags under her eyes. Imagine Ellen as that character. That's a much more appealing character to me personally. Who we thought ZheYuan would be? Yeah, ZheYuan ended up a little flat compared to a lot of the characters, I think, but because they made her very happy and normal. Which isn't a bad thing, but you know, because they are so much like sadder or have like different characteristics and whatnots, a lot of the other characters in the game just end up feeling like they have a bit more character. What the fuck? Smile. You like the design? Oh, I mean, if you like ZheYuan, that's great. I'm not saying ZheYuan is bad. I'm just saying personally, I find her a little bit boring's not the right word. I find her a little bit vanilla, a bit plain. And that's also very much my tastes, because I like characters with fucked up backstories. I like characters with noticeable negative characteristics to them, I guess. I enjoy character. I don't necessarily always like character that's just like all full-blown fucking crazy manic pixie dream girl bullshit, right? But I like characters that, and you can have like nuance and depth to a character that is a good character, right? And doesn't have that much wrong with them. But I find it a lot more interesting when characters have something that is distinctly they have noticeable distinct flaws, and those flaws make them more human in my eyes. And ZheYuan's only real flaw is that she works too much, but she does. That's not even really taken to like a particularly, to me at least, interesting degree. If you like ZheYuan, then you like ZheYuan, and I'm not gonna tell you that you shouldn't or anything. Just for my personal taste, ZheYuan is definitely a lot less interesting for me. But that is, again, a taste thing, more than anything else. I mean, quite frankly, I would probably feel similarly about Astra if it weren't for Astra Lin. Because Astra and Evelyn's relationship is what makes Astra so much more interesting, but Astra as a character she's still more interesting than the fucking Robin, at least, but she has like a fun, bright, bubbly personality, but she's a little bland for me, but it's her relationship with Evelyn that makes her so much more interesting of a character to me. And I just adore Evelyn in general, but I adore Astralin. And it helps that it's just the most fun team in the game for me to play by a fucking mile. Astralin is so much fucking fun to play. I was like, I couldn't find YiXuan on here, and then I realized, oh, she looks exactly like fucking Ambi in here, except for, you know, 10 years older. Okay, now we need to go get these. IMO, happy and normal is so rare in these games that it gives you joy. Yeah, totally fair. I get that. The North Star dream for a work-life balance, fair. Yeah. And there is that constant joke in the community, right? Of how they'll have, like, they'll have, like, top panel on the meme, it's, like, Zhu Yuan's backstory, and it's just, you know, her, like, getting dinner with her parents or some shit, and then it's X character's backstory, and it's just trauma. And I get that, too. I mean, I have a friend, too, who... Part of the reason why he plays Genshin compared to any of the other Hoyo games, and especially compared to a lot of the other gachas, is because he got really tired of how the general gacha space outside of like the modern Hoyo games and all of the more like recent quote-unquote mainstream or mainstream chasing stuff is generally post-apocalyptic and very dark and depressing, and I prefer that, but he got tired of that, so he likes the fact that Genshin has a much more light-hearted kind of Disney tone to it, and that it isn't just depression and fucked up characters and fucked up situations and post-apocalyptic. I'm like, but that's my shit. That's like literally the shit I eat for breakfast. What the? Okay.
Heads up.
Will you two group together, please? Oh my fucking god, fine. I wonder if it's because I'm a Topaz simp. Maybe I got a thing for corp girls. Yeah, fair. No, fair. I have a thing for, like... I have a thing for hyper-competent career women, definitely. But I also have a much more of a thing for hyper-competent career women who are also kind of cunts, honestly. Like, out of like the corporate woman thing in Star Rail, I definitely prefer Topaz. I definitely prefer Jade over Topaz, personally. The discussion on the schoolgirl aesthetic reminds me of why I think the Chisa drip for Wu was so mid. Oh, yeah, fair. So the thing is, I do actually like Chisa quite a bit because she is more she has a bit of interesting design to her schoolgirl thing at the very least, right? Why are you so fucking spread out, you piece of shit? I hate you. We love women who can kill us. True and real. Thank you, Spike. What was that line from Cowboy Bebop? I love a woman who can kill me. My problem with Zhu Yuan is that she's like a full-grown adult, but she's played as a so pure and innocent character to the point that it low-key pisses you off. Yeah, like I said, she is a career woman who focuses a bit more on her career than her personal life. She has a healthy, happy relationship with her family, even if, but they're like, you know, they're a little bit like naggy sometimes and stuff like. She's a very grounded character, which is not a bad thing. It's just not my taste. It's not what engages me personally. She's actually your favorite Wu drip? Fair. If you couldn't tell from my Twitter and the fan art I've been drawing of Galbraina's my favorite, but... Okay, let's take a look at this.
Ready and waiting. Need a fortune telling?
I wonder if they order that by on the time you acquired the character, because I don't know how I can get them to move to the top of the list of the star of the characters. Okay, so that means we need a total of 21 more of these. Alright. So this is weird because I felt they were gonna lean into something sinister when they just strip it away. Yeah. Yennefer energy. Yes, thank you, Watari. That's perfect. Although that being said, in Witcher 3, I also always prefer. I like Yennefer. I like both. I like the both of the main women's.
Just leave it to me.
Countering. Precision strike.
And I did, of course, like Yennefer because Smile Goth Witch, but.
Tough luck. The stage is mine. Now's our chance.
Oh fuck! I swapped too early. Actually, I love Topaz because he's a character who took the trauma in her life and turned it into relentless positivity, which is more interesting to me personally than Brilliant. Oh, fair, yeah. I don't even remember shit about Topaz's backstory, actually. Like that shit that happens IRL. Oh yeah, definitely. Do I need one more? I think actually that's enough. No, I mean, it definitely is something that happens, wait, no, I need a 20. That's only 10. Fuck. Whatever. Let's check one more time to make sure I have an accurate count.
Awaiting further instructions. Need a fortune telling?
Yeah, I don't honestly remember anything about Topaz's backstory, so I'll take your word for it, but but if that is the case, I do like that aspect. Okay, yeah, no, another 100's enough.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Rosa, Camellia, Vera, Crazy Lady, and ZZZ, please. I know I already have Grace, but I want more, please. Smile. Let's see. So yeah, just another one of these should be enough. Does Hoyo do a lot of psycho characters? Not really. No, it's pretty rare. Even in the Honkai Impact 3, there aren't really much of any like actual psycho characters. The only two I can really think of would be Mobius, and who we might be getting as an XP in Impact. We don't know who the Tara whatever character is, but they might be Mobius, and I'm hoping they are. But will be Mobius and Senti. And I'm still secretly hoping Senti is General Hua from the Xianzhou. No, not the Xianzhou, the Waifu is specifically just the ship, right? And the Xianzhou is the full faction. Because they mentioned General Hua. And there is no way in hell General Hua isn't a Fu Hua or a Senti XP. But I really want it to be Senti because it would be fucking hilarious for one of the Arbiter Generals, and like the strongest Arbiter General, who I believe is confirmed to actually be an Emanator or something like that. I don't know, it's way too much HSL lore shit that I don't know about because it's in fucking written logs and Simuni stuff. But it would just be hilarious for Senti to be General Hua and one of the Arbiter Generals to just like be on the battlefield laughing maniacally as she's just beating down gigantic hordes of abominations by herself. I love Senti. Sparkle, oh yeah, I guess Sparkle. I don't know, Sparkle barely feels like a character to me in HSR. She's way too Manic Pixie Dream Girl. She just feels so much like the early 2000s I'm so random kind of character when I like her a lot more in Honkai Impact 3rd, actually, because the crossover event gave her a lot more characterization. Especially with characterizing her with her interactions with Vita, who I just think Vita is a much better written version of Sparkle. But yeah, I guess Sparkle as well. I just kind of forgot she existed because I don't find her a particularly interesting character. Witcher 3 did Yennefer dirty? Did she? Did they? I'm not familiar with like the novels or anything. And I didn't finish all of Witcher 2 either. There is Sin Mal, but she didn't really appear in Honkai Impact 3. She is why Bronya couldn't walk. Oh, okay. Was that more of a GGZ World thing, or was that more of like a pre-Honkai Impact 3's manga or associated media thing? Done with Shiryu defense yet? Oh yeah, I did Shiryu already. We're good on Shiryu. I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for reset at this point. Sparkle is Manic Pixie Dream Girl, but to the plot instead of to a mecha. Exactly, yeah. But she feels like that's actually a really good way to put it. She feels like a plot device. Sparkle as a character just feels like a plot device, and that's why I don't find her interesting. She's kind of like a, oh no, conflict needs to happen character. Yeah, and it's just, you know, crazy and elation and does whatever seems fun and whatnot, but not in a particularly interesting way. Even Sampo is more interesting because at least he has strong, notable personality points and values, and he is, you know, a follower of elation. He is a follower of Aha. But he has more characterized aspects to him, I guess, than just, haha, this would be funny, let's do this crazy thing. It's kind of like how Jinx in League of Legends, when she initially came out, was very boring because she was just like, I am literally so random, I'm just gonna do anarchy and crazy things. And then they massively characterized her in Arcane, and she became a much better character. Oh, she was in the Bronya Sela Kiss magazine and in ZZZ. Gotcha. Still waiting for relation to be relevant because we only got nuggets of trolling to move the plot. Yeah, pretty much. New boss at Shiryu 2.0 actually feels like a boss. You are like it? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. 5-star shout. Sampo is gonna be the emanator of elation. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so fucking funny. I just don't think he's popular enough for them to do that. Yeah, Star on Hunters or Sampo is a way to make that more interesting. All of them do shit for the plot, but they also have personal motivation. Exactly, they have personal motivations, they have personal values. I think when you have especially when you have like the crazy woman hedonist archetype, right, where they're like crazy and they do things because they think they're fun or whatnot, you need to give them some more interesting characterization, even if it's just by more clearly defining their values. That's why I find Camellia and Woowa so much more interesting, because Camellia does have very defined values of why she does the things that she does, and what she is willing to live by and die by, and her principles. And I find that makes her much more interesting as a character, even though in effect she ends up doing stuff very similar to like how Sparkle does it. Do you watch a sci-fi trailer came out now? God fucking damn it, am I gonna cry? I'm gonna be sad. I know this is the ZZZ stream, but if there's a Cypher trailer, we're watching the Cypher trailer. Cypher do be goated. She is the gaslighter of all time.
The active criminal has been arrested. She'll be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage.
Is this a Vil V reference? LIEK. You betrayed the world, Cyphera. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Well, I know what I'm drawing next. Smile. Holy shit, that is such a good illustration, though. That composition is gorgeous. What the fuck? Holy. Great angle. I mean, it's not just the angle. Like, this has really good foreshortening. It has great dynamic angles. It's still a natural pose that makes sense and fits her character, but they managed to, yeah, cut the angle to a point where it has incredibly interesting intersecting lines of action, while also having really strong foreshortening. And then also just, like, the intersecting splash arts with all the fun, bright neon colors and just cyberpunk vibe to it. Ugh, so good. Echolocation, smile. This is great. Hey. Her voice actresses are just fucking incredible too. Thematically, it's a bit weird that they have the much more like urban, cyberpunk-inspired, very saturated, vibrant graffiti color thing going on, but I love it because that's my aesthetic. I love that aesthetic.
Stay where you are.
Time to run.
Nyom. And she picks all the pockets while she's at it. Huh?
Pardon me.
Not even bothered by it. Yo, this is so good. What the fuck? Smile. What the fuck? This is so peak.
I need a bigger bag next time.
Too bad, Cypher.
That's so fucking good. What? This is the best logo they've ever had. What? This is so peak. Holy shit. I
need a
need
bigger
it.
bag next time.
I fucking need this. Is so good.
Cypher.
My pulse hurt already. So fucking good. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. Can it be a week later already? She literally stole the entire show. Did you watch the... Cypher has such great cat characterization, true. Did you watch the YiXuan character trailer? I thought it was pretty funny. I think we watched all of the YiXuan stuff, didn't we? I think so. Oh, no, I haven't seen this one. This one came out yesterday. Alright, well, we're watching more things. Yeah, I didn't know a new one. Come on.
Shifu! Hurry! Come on!
Are you really ready for your training beyond the mountain, Fufu?
Of course! I've memorized all the basics for dealing with everything from inquiries to rescues.
Good. Don't say I didn't warn you then.
Smile.
Huh?
I should get a fortune. Been feeling lucky
Smile.
lately. Great misfortune? No way. Another. What? Another?
Man can all stop losing his 50-50s.
It's over for me.
Let me interpret it for...
Try this box.
Whoa, great fortune! Thank you, Shifu!
It's all great fortune! Don't worry. Try lying down with the lights off and eating a simpler diet.
I've tried already, but I just can't fall asleep.
Oh.
If you can't sleep, why not just stay up and play?
I can't! I start work at 9! I must have caught something sinister! Huh?
The thing that possessed you is gone now. It said it's tired, and it's time to rest.
Shifu, the feng shui here is bad.
The socket is leaking.
My child won't stop crying.
Try this.
Popcorn.
It says warranty period 5 years.
I'm exhausted. Shifu, I feel your way of doing
Reagan
things
Mob
is
Psycho
different from
100
what the
coded.
books teach.
Fufu. Some things can't be forced. You must find the flow. Follow the flow, and all will be resolved.
Oh. But is this what my training is for? Just taking care of trivial matters?
Alert! Emergency
Nope.
alert! The companion hollow is still expanding! About to breach level 3 containment!
use brute force.
Only in an emergency. Ideally, something like this would have never happened.
Huh?
She's so chill. I love her.
Let's head back. It's mealtime.
Huh? Oh, I'm coming!
Ratio in the bath is so funny. That song at the concert was great. So cursed that Ratio bathes with his pants on. Well, as Adventuring let us know, Doctor, you're huge. Damn it, Hoyo want to save her saber, but tempt me with the cat girl. So true. I mean, at least if you're not into Kevin, you can skip Finon, I guess. But I am pulling every XP, and Kevin is very clearly one. So cries and pulls because I'm getting Cypher and her light cone. And I've lost 50-50. I lost 50-50 twice last patch. And I lost 75-25 once this patch. Cause fuck me, I guess.
Ready and waiting.
Okay.
Need a fortune teller.
So was that enough? Right? Yeah. Let's go. Shit. Crit rate increased by 20% when they equip a little the EX special. They get a stack of Jingming companion effect, stacking up to 2 times, lasting 15 seconds. On the train combat, you gain 2 stacks. Repeated triggers refresh duration. Each stack increases the ether damage by 8%, and ultimate and EX special ether sheer damage by 10%. Neat. Ugh, she looks so good in that suit. Unlock talent. Expert challenge. Now we're doing this. Smile. And I have to farm her disk drives too. Jesus. I should have pre-farmed for Panda, but I didn't. I didn't really pre-farm for her. I didn't realize that her chips were also going to be ether. While in miasmic field state, each skill used will consume 4% of own miasmic shield value, increasing the current attack's damage by 40%. Fun. Weak to fire and ether. Love the ink drawings. Hope nobody takes that out of context. 50-50 and ZZ is 27%. Ugh. I'm so sorry. Bodic store rolls? Question mark? Huh? Not being able to pre-farm for a lot of these materials this patch feels bad. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, I didn't even pre-farm for ether chips because for some reason it didn't register in my mind that she would use ether chips. Speaking of which. Yeah, I didn't really farm up that many ether chips ahead of time either, so I'm a little fucked on that too. It'll probably be a little second before I actually get her fully up and running and everything, especially since I also need to get Kung Fu Panda up and running as well, but it's fine. Considering that I don't actually know if you follow up with her. I don't know if you follow up with her skills that scale off of this one actually when she does her defensive skills. I actually still need to fuck around with and see how she actually works fully as well. Or rather actually like play her. But either way, for now we found these. You need to do that on purpose because it's anime, so they want you to start getting logged in normally again? Yeah, fair. Yeah, they have ads for the anniversary rolls on the login TV ads. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so good. Alright, anyway, for now, let's just continue to Astralin. Sugar Mama's team, let's go. I was trying to eat a bite of pasta before. Oh my god. I'm so bad. What's happening?
Heads up. High alert. Ready to fight.
Removing threat. All right, I'll take the mine.
Ow. Alright, time to engage with a mechanic I know nothing about.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I did it in the wrong order, shit.
Heads up.
Okay, I didn't engage with the mechanic, I just fucking killed it, I guess. Motherfucker put Scarlet Rot on me when he hit me. Smile. I didn't actually even really notice or pay attention to the mechanics. I kind of just killed him. Congrats on the W engine win. Oh, thanks, Niraj. Yeah. And now we just don't lose 50-50 on Jufufu. Smile. Wow, he missed me. What an asshole.
This won't hurt.
Thanks for the 3 points.
Countering.
Fine.
All covered. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Ah, I wasted a stack on accident. Fuck you. Sit down, shut up. I still don't know what this enemy's mechanics, so I keep killing it before anything happens. I see it gets the weird little miasma shield thing, but it's dead anyway, so shrug. It's like the my turn now attack of the boss, then gets weakened after his consecutive attacks. Ah, I see. I'm sure I'll get to engage with it properly at some point, but right now, in this stage at least, it dies too fast. Oh, wait, what? That didn't count as a skill dodge? Interesting. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I locked myself. Whoops. Whoops.
Fine. I want a bonus for countering. Removing threat. I'm here.
Ah, I see what you mean by that. It's my turn now. Okay, we're actually getting to see it now. Fun.
The best defense is a strong offense. Neutralizing the threat. Heads up.
That was a poorly timed ult. I didn't have any defense shred active. If he does the roll attack, you can defensive assist parry it 3 times, and he gets weakened. Oh, Naruhodo. That does make sense, though, yeah. I forget how many of these he needs. Is it 60? Oh boy, new weekly boss. Miasma user who can freely shoot miasmic power unleash unpredictable attacks. You can attain Rupture, Duel, and Assist type Razonia. Cool. Still using Sugar Mamas because YiXuan team is nowhere. YiXuan is nowhere close to usable. I don't have any disc drives for her either. Yeah, it's a weekly boss. If you don't want to see what the boss looks like, maybe tune out for a second. This won't take very long. We'll kill it 3 times super fast, but...
Your fate is sealed.
Let's see. Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh, they have a multi-parry attack. I should probably be parrying that. Oh, okay, it's like very quick instant. Okay, you have to be really fast, but actually, I see.
Let me give you a little treat. Like
The best defense is a strong offense.
Judgment,
So unprofessional.
Woo! Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Interesting kit. Okay. I see. So it has. It's actually very short window for you to defensive assist on those attacks. So I need to actually learn the timings for it properly. Neato.
Yep.
It doesn't really matter anyway, but... Oh, he's so far away! Yeah, having a hard time getting used to the timings for... There we go. Whoops! 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 Whoops!
Get away from me!
Oh, weird. Oh, I wasn't latched. Fucking de-latched on accident. Like, I know that I can fit in some shit here. I'm just not managing to do it very well.
The best defense.
I know I can fit in some Eve specials in between those attacks. Whoops. Okay, well, that was bad.
Wanna run?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing such a bad job with this.
Sing in the name of hope. This won't hurt. Not.
All exits are now free.
That was very scuff at the end. Holy shit. Again! Cling, 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 cling. Did I see Bianca? Oh, the PGL Bianca drip? Yeah, it's exciting. I didn't see that much outside of just the splash image. I don't know if any more came out yet about her. Oh my god, the timing for that is so weird.
We fight together.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Incoming!
Final warning.
Whoops. That is not what I meant to press.
Precision strike initiate.
Sing in the name of hope.
All exits are not here.
Hey now.
Don't even try.
Are they immortal during this? Yeah, they are. Okay. I was hoping to interrupt it, but they hit literally no damage from any of that. I wanted to see how many things I could land before forcing the chain attack. Smile.
Not this.
Okay, yeah, so apparently they're immortal during that because I just dumped that whole fully Nicole defense shredded multi-chain attack Asher ult swap cancel combo and they took 0 fucking damage from it. I was curious if I could use the ults to interrupt that animation or not, because you can interrupt a lot of animations with ults. The answer is no, and they're immortal, so I just wasted all that fucking damage. But now we know. Dude, Pianissimo now just absolutely gorge. I keep seeing her and thinking she's Sandy and scrolling past her. Unlock talent. Oh wait, is this added to a box list?
Pretty good lately.
Hell yeah, it is.
Awaiting further instruction.
Need a fortune telling?
So we just need the 2 more and 2 of those. Cool.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Also, I've also got a bit of light count, I might, as well as Panda. I might as well just go ahead and burn the stamina to do this now. You only need 2 more. When they're powered up by miasma, yeah, they get interruption res. Same with the rolling boss before. Yeah, no, immortal because they def killed the ball boss with Jane during it. Oh no, not the like miasma shield. Specifically, that sequence of attacks the boss did. Like that, the boss did that like massive sequence of parryable attacks, and during that entire thing, none of the damage I dealt hurt it at all. During that phase specifically, it looks like it's immortal, even though it still has like an active health bar and everything. The ball boss? Yeah, no, I mean, during the ball boss, then, yeah, I've killed it with its miasma shield up several times. I specifically meant that attack sequence, because I dumped that entire rotation. It took literally no damage. That entire rotation had enough damage to kill its entire health bar 3 times over, at least. And its health stayed exactly the same. Unless I'm missing something. That's at least what I observed, but y'all can, like, actually rewind in the VOD if you wanted to make sure I'm not gaslighting myself, because I could be. Come on. Fine. There we go. I wanted to do a thing. There we go. Managed to get squeeze 1 in there at least. I need to stop back swapping.
The best defense is a strong offense.
No! I couldn't stun them in time. God damn it. Now, yeah, this phase specifically is what I'm talking about. This thing, I can't do any damage to it. It's taking literally 0 damage. Now it can take damage, though. Pop. Snap. Yeah, no, that phase specifically, like, it just apparently can't take damage, and I can definitely stun it right before that phase. I was just a little slow. I just needed to swap to Nicole and pop her EX super fast to actually trigger the stun. I was just hoping that Eve's snap could bring it to 100, but I hit it to 99 instead. Oh, it's an arrangement where damage burns the bar faster. Okay, that explains why its combo lasted a lot longer this time around. The last time I was shitting out damage at it, so it didn't actually last very long.
Your fate is sealed.
Ah, fuck. I'm still not used to the timing for that. Oh, what? What? Oh my gosh, what? Oh my gosh, what nice.
Bye-bye, suckers!
Don't miss it.
This won't hurt.
Everything's under control. The best defense is a strong offense.
Oh, what the fuck? Pop! I didn't realize Astra's ult was up. Of course it was, but I could have done a completely different, much faster kill combo there. This is an interesting boss. I'm definitely gonna have to get used to it. You just got 4 min temples in a semi-early Astra. Hey, congrats, hell yeah, I'm just the guy, let's go. Yeah, make sure you get 34-30 attack. Always make sure you cap Astra's attack, and then you can just squeeze in as much damage and shit as you want to after that. Whatever you can, at least squeeze in. Okay.
Your fortune seems
Now,
pretty good
SHIFU
lately.
has got that, so now we go to do that. My ether batteries. 3 more of these and she's done. Jesus. Hey, did the thing. Funny.
I'm here.
I won't betray your trust.
Get away from me!
Just die already, Jesus.
Countering.
Incoming!
Heads up. Your journey ends with me.
Oh, it's 11:30. That means time for PGR dailies soonish. Why does Paul Crystal have clothes in her M6? Yeah, they've moved away a lot from removing too much clothing for M6 characters, it looks like. But if you really want to see Polka with no clothing, then you can always watch the massage trailer she had.
My time to shine.
Heads up.
I want a bonus for this.
I'll take over now. So unprofessional.
Oh man, it just doesn't
Counter.
Right back at ya.
There we go, nice little double action.
What's this? What's this?
Oh, you son of a bitch! You just wasted my entire.
Heads up. Your journey
You just wasted my
ends with me.
entire defense shred window with that bullshit.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Oh wait, what? I thought I'll kill him. Shit. I took my hand off the mouse. I thought I would kill him. Owed Up Fur was truly an experience. And I'm sure she enjoyed the experience too. She looked very relaxed. Oh, the store pushes any A rank? Oh, you can buy any A rank Mindscapes in the store? No, hold up. That's awesome. Wait, what? I hadn't checked that out yet.
Heads up.
Right back at ya. What's this? My song move
As expected.
Wait, I still took damage in that perfect dodge? Fuck you.
Another chance. Buckle up.
Counter.
Tough luck. I'm here.
Oh no, I just wasted an EX. Fuck.
Fine. Incoming. Press the advantage. Another chance. Right back at ya.
Count. The best defense is a strong offense.
Just leave it to me.
Whoops.
Incoming.
Eve's fighting style is just also so cool. She just uses a switchblade and wires, and it's just such a visually interesting combat style. Also, that was a really slow run. Holy shit. It's like once per month, right? Any A rank on Saturn Banner. Football guy feels like the big thug boss when he was released. That line is so cliche, but Evelyn's BA makes it work so hard. Oh yeah, no, Eve is incredible. I love her. And it's funny too, because like I'm sure the main reason that so many people like Eve is because of her tits and ass. And I do like her ass. But honestly, her chest is too big for my taste. I'm very much a medium as premium kind of person. So like her chest and how dominant they make her chest and her design actually takes away from her design a bit for me personally. In fact, if it's great that they gave SHIFU this nice suit outfit, but what I really want, I want an Eve skin where she's wearing her bodyguard business suit, because she looks so good in that suit. Like, anytime she shows up in her cinematics, or in story, or in anything like, in trailers and all that, in that business suit, every time I'm just like, god damn, I want to play Evelyn in that suit. And then she just whips off the entire blazer and just has like a corp dress shirt on with suspenders or something. Like, that would be so peak. Please, Hoyo, please give me my Evelyn in a suit.
I'll protect you from any danger.
For real, Evelyn could use those things to catch wind and sail a ship. The funny thing is actually, though, like, Eve, her ass isn't actually really much any bigger than, like, other characters' asses, right? It's just that her design, it's actually a little hard to see with a coat on. Here we go. But, like, her design is designed to make her ass look big because she has these straps, as well as intentional shifting of shades on her outfit around her ass, so it makes it look so much bigger than it is. But like, her ass is about the same size as most of the female adult model characters in the game. Let's see, like, she basically, like, I think YiXuan actually has a bigger ass than she does, purely geometrically speaking. Yeah, I think geometrically speaking, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure YiXuan does have a slightly, like, more pointing out ass than Eve does, but her design just makes it so centric because of how all of the lines are surrounding, as well as how the shades are bordering her ass cheeks, on top of the fact that her pants are leather, so they're very shiny, so her ass just looks massive. And on top of that, too, a small detail a lot of people don't always notice. It's really hard to see with her shirt on, but you can see how the sides of her shirts and the little black waistband she's going build up into a really sharp triangle right above her ass, so it makes the bottom of that, the actual butt, look much wider comparatively, compared to someone like, I mean, YiXuan also, of course, has like a really big ass, but like her design doesn't create this really sharp point right above the ass to make it look even wider and rounder. And, I mean, you can't really tell with Grace because she has a thing on. Yeah. Similar thing with Trigger, too. I think her ass looks a lot bigger than I'm pretty sure all of them, for the most part, seem to have about the same ass cheek model. But Trigger's is more noticeable, A, because it's shiny, and B, because there's such strong contrast right outside of the ass with the yellow and the skin. And then also, it kind of points up into a and also, especially when she's moving, you can see how the little bands on her back point into a diamond, so it makes the bottom look so much wider because it tapers into a sharp tip like that. So, while I'm 90% sure Eve, YiXuan, and Trigger have the same or close to the same actual volume of the model of their ass, Trigger and Eve's are so much more noticeable because their design makes it look bigger and brings it to more of a focal point than like YiXuan's does. Does Asher want energy recharge or all attack? As much as, if you can hit attack, she wants attack. If you can, if you can, like, manage to fit in an energy recharge, then go for it, but good luck getting enough attack subs for that. Personally, I just run crit Astra anyway. I just run her with crit in slot 4 because I managed to get enough subs to do that. I don't actually know if that's better than energy recharge, though. Shrug. Guno Tangent Peak, a lovely design. I mean, I find it interesting from a design standpoint, especially, right? I mean, like, I am personally much more of an ass person in general, and but I also love all asses, small, medium, large. I also enjoyed all chests, flat, medium, large, everything. Although, like I said, I am much more leaning to a medium as premium kind of person, and I do think flat is justice. Which is why I love NIKKE. I'm taking a break because NIKKE's dailies take too long. But I love NIKKE, but the character designs are, like, way too much Chitty Monster for me, personally. It actually, like, takes the amount of, like, the raw volume of ass and tits in NIKKE actually detracts from the character design for me, specifically. My taste, at least. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, honestly, if Eve had, like, 2 cups lower, I would probably like her design more, personally. Not to say that people shouldn't like big tits or anything like that, but from Eve specifically, especially because of the way that her harness emphasizes how large they are, like, I'm 90% sure it's the same size actual model, right? Volume-wise, the model is the same as YiXuan's, but hers looks so much more massive because of the way the harness is literally bordering them and making this massive focal point of the chest. Not to mention the split in the center causes it to look even wider because these white parts are like being are being visually pressed apart, so it makes them look even larger, even though I'm 90% sure this is the exact same volume YiXuan has. But YiXuan's design does not look like does not look nearly as big as Eve's does.
You from any danger.
Especially with it being right, yeah. Thighs save lives. Thighs do indeed save lives.
Your fortune seems
But yeah.
good.
Asset confirmed.
Like I said, I want suit Evelyn. I want Evelyn in the suit that she wears in various cinematics and trailers and things like that. I want that as a skin. I will spend so much money. Hoyo, please. Yoink, yoink. I just realized. I still haven't gotten coffee.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Jesus. Actually throwing, though.
Whenever you feel lost,
Okay, and then we can go to Scott Outpost real quick. Damn, that's my HSR tag. Too much good. I don't know, I think it's interesting to analyze these things, you know? I mean, then again, that is me. That is me, and most of my content is me being massively over-analyzing random bullshit. And, you know, just like, I look at Eve's design, like, why do her tits and ass look so much bigger than everyone else's, even though I'm 90% sure they have the same model? And it is just design elements. It's very intentional design elements, too, right? They wanted Eve to have that look. And it is definitely, for me, one of those things where it's, I adore her... Oh, I have to actually beat it first. Okay. It's one of those things where, like, I adore her despite those design elements, but I don't actually like them personally. They detract a bit away from her look for me personally, but that's just personal taste. That's what we're here for, just like the Monster Hunter World days. Used to overanalyze and calculate the tiniest little bit of details about maximizing numbers, and now we're talking about perceived chest size design. Let's go. Something's changing. Something's changing. Some stay the same, and all those words that people say. Ah, you motherfucker. And I'm suddenly not paying attention, so holy shit. This is cursed.
We fight together.
Stop! I don't feel any particular way towards Astra, but now I'm worried she'll grow me like that. Initially, I didn't like Astra that much, and then once I played through that story, the whole Astra Lin thing really hit, I guess. And I still think she's the most interesting idol character they put out. Robin is so fucking boring to me, and I will die on this goddamn hill. Still talking about numbers, there's different kinds of numbers. True. In this case, we're talking about perceived numbers. Nope, good thing I saved this shit up. Alright, let's see what we can get going for SHIFU over here.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
So clearly she's going to need that. There we go. Yunkui Tails. Oh wow, I got really lucky. I got all Yunkui and not much King of the Summit. And subs are obviously HP and crit. HP and crits more than anything else. Let's see how this go. Yeah, okay, we take that. Yeah, okay, we take that. This is HP, but with 20% crit rate, so we're leaning towards crit damage. Gotcha. Turned out okay. Not doing that one. None of those. I'm going to assume that she runs HP percent. It seems unlikely she'd run ER. Oh shit, double crit, but rolled mostly into attack. Ugh, that's a bit of a yikes. There isn't a secondary set that's all that good for her, huh? I guess just ether. Focus stats percents would be crit damage, crit rate, HP percent, attack percent. Yeah, probably. Cause I mean, I don't know how much of a percentage of her damage ends up being sheer versus not, but I imagine Pen is probably a very weak stat on her, relatively. Alright, filter. Let's add in, I imagine, just 2-piece ether is going to be her best. Unless I want... Oh, well, that or... Wait, no, that's right. Woodpecker and Branch exist. Let's take a look at all these. I do have some decent ether pieces, too, but they're not going to be as good, nearly. I don't have any... Do I have anything decent ether here? Yeah, that's okay. That's also okay. Attack also has a battle her, just pushing HP. I figured, yeah. It's been so long since she appeared in story, I can't remember if I felt like Robin was understated or just bland. I just thought she was bland. Like, I am a really nice person who cares about everyone else is not a personality. And that's basically Robin. She is just like, she is the rich girl who became a really popular pop star, and I want world peace in a beauty pageant is not a personality, and that's Robin's personality. She doesn't really have much going for her besides that other than her dynamic with Sunday. And I also hate Sunday, so that's not helpful either. Okay, let's do this first before I grab anything else for her. Let's go to 6th Streets. And oh, this is cute. I'm gonna have to get used to navigating it. Let's see what other Yunquei pieces we can get first.
A soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Save that one. Save that one. Not worth it. Not really worth it either. Not worth it either, even if it's a proper main stats. I don't know if that'll be useful, so we'll save that.
This delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Okay, Yunquei Tales.
Ah, what a perfect mix.
Crit damage, nothing else, nope. If it's not either a base double crit or can be like a 3 stat, then it's not really worth it. Nope. Attack percent, nope.
The joy that this delicious composition.
Welcome to my world. I hate that song. That's part of the reason I didn't pull her, despite how fucking powerful she is. I hate that she replaces the combat music with her fucking song. I don't want to listen to Space Katy Perry every time I fight. I want to listen to the very specifically chosen for the atmosphere and vibe and theming background music. I think Chevy is an amazing vocalist, but I just don't think she was the right voice for Robin and the vibe of Pentagon. Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm sure she's an incredible... I'm sure that she's an incredible singer and voice actress, but I just don't care for Robin as a character. Never have. Probably never will.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
Pen ratio smile.
The joy that this delicious composition brings. This one's flavor goes on.
Nope, nothing good, nothing good.
This one's flavor goes on.
Crit HP, it's not great, but if it god rolls, it could potentially be a swap piece. Nope. Nope.
Composition brings is truly.
I mean, I guess I'll just save these in case they release new HP scaling sheer units that our ice, I guess.
What a perfect mix.
Nope. Okay, okay, okay. Save it just in case I'll compare it later. Nope.
The joy, this one's flavor goes on and on.
Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, and I rolled an HP percent. Fuck you! Fuck you! Ah!
The joy that what a perfect mix.
Nope. You know? Compare it later.
What a perfect
Fuck you, Dread, but also yes. Nope. Whoop, wrong button. Nope. Nope. Well, it's double HP. I mean, just in case I can't find another crit piece for now, but it's definitely gonna be replaced eventually.
Take your time and savor
Nope.
it.
Nope.
This one's the joy that this
Nope.
delicious
Nope.
composition brings is truly remarkable. What a perfect
Nope.
mix.
Nope. Nope. Discarded a rank below. Dismantle. Dismantle. We go again.
This one's flavor, the joy that this delicious composition
Nah.
brings is truly remarkable.
Nah. Oh? Oh? Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Nope.
This one's flavor goes
Nope.
on and on.
I'll compare them in a second.
Remarkable.
Okay.
Take your time and savor.
Oh, oh? Paul's champ. Fuck you.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I don't know if anomaly prevention will be useful in the character for this in the future, so... Nope. 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 We go again.
Composition brick. This one's flavor.
Wait, you can convert 4-star mats into 5-star mats? Huh? Huh. Well, shit. Oh? Well, shit. Today I learned.
Is truly remarkable.
Fuck you. I don't know if impact will be useful for a character later, so maybe.
Joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Oh, the ratio is about the same. It's just quicker. Yeah, makes sense.
This one's flavor goes on.
Well, fortunately, we don't mind wasting time on stupid bullshit on the Gundala because that's most of the stream anyway.
The joy that this
Yeah, my 6 is definitely going to end up being a... Oh? My 6 is definitely going to end up being a Yunquei just because I don't have HB main stats. Fuck you! Wow, fuck you. What? All flat defense. Oh, this is making you feel better about your sub rolls, chat.
This one's flavor.
What the fuck? Okay. Nope.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Nope. Take a look-see-loo at everything after this one.
And savor it.
Nope. Nope. Could God roll. We'll take a look in a second.
The joy that this
Nope.
delicious composition brings
Nope.
is truly remarkable.
Nope. 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 Okay. Okay, real quick, let's see what we've got going for SHIFU now.
Pretty good lately.
So ideal is probably gonna be branch and blade, right? Ugh, that's such a gross piece. Ugh. Gross. And I can't even use pen ratio on her. I'll have to change up my Zhu Yuan's gear if I use this one. And I think I'm probably already decently oversaturated on crit rate, right? Or not. Oh, wait. This isn't included, is it? Nope. Okay, so it's 20% higher crit rate on top of what we get from the set. So we already have 20% higher crit rates and then 12% extra from this. So we have 32% higher crit rate than what we see visibly on screen. So yes, crit to damage is much more important. Ugh. No, I didn't save any of my crit damage branch and blade though because I was building Miyabi. Defense +3. Oh shit. I actually. Huh. Who'd have thunk that that shit-rolled piece that I have on Soldier would actually be potentially good for someone else because I rolled an HP percent. Okay, I guess we're going for Woodpecker. Question is, do I have any completely shit ones here that I would rather replace with Woodpecker? This one's kind of shit. That one's also kind of shit. But I have... Oh, so many of my good Woodpecker pieces already like accounted for. Whew. Okay, what other ones of these do I have to roll up? So this one. I mean, yeah, that's 2 extra crit rate. 1 less flat HP. Let's see this one first. So if it rolls all crit, it's a god piece, but nope. Nope. Gross. Alright then. Well, we're using this one. This was actually pretty good. Let's see if there's anything. I don't think I have anything better to roll either. I think I trashed everything else that came up for this set. I think it's unlikely I have a woodpecker piece that I'd rather swap it out for, because I didn't keep a lot of the woodpecker pieces that rolled like high HP for obvious reasons. Yeah, now that piece is solid enough. This one is also good at a 6 crit sub. Don't think there's anything I have that's really comparable. Yeah, that actually might be my highest crit sub piece, so we can stick with that. Which means I just need to run Ether on here, so I guess... Let's see... This is the better one. Sorry, YiXuan, I'm yoinking this from you. I'm probably not gonna play you much anymore anyway, since I have SHIFU. She's gonna cover my Ether team, but... Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. YiXuan, no! Let's see. Yeah, okay. This is a decent enough. This is decent enough gear. Plus an extra 32% puts us at 90. Oh my god, I need way more crit damage. This is 93% crit rate with 150 crit damage. Yeah, I need way more crit damage, but... I'm already running solid crit damage in all my pieces except for this one. I don't have anything better to roll for this anyway, and I don't have anything with high crit leaning that's worth swapping out for this. Oh well. Good enough for now. She's fine. Good enough for now. Drive discs calculating, smile. So yeah, I guess her special stuff is built into that, huh? Let's see. Actually, what the fuck does Riv recommend for skill level ups? I watched that part of the video and I completely fucking forgot.
Up to 2 times, as sheer damage is a separate multiplier to which isn't set B rank, or ether damage in slot 5, which is a standard layout of crit damage in slot 4, ether damage in slot 5, and HP percent in
yeah,
slot
that's what
6 give her the highest damage nearly regardless of her teams. But HP percent in slot 5 can come pretty close, especially if paired with Jufufu. Between ether damage ignores all defense stats, a 2-piece Estful Voice or Hormone Punk, 2-piece Chaotic Metal. Fortunately, YiXuan, but then Yongkui Tells provides 10% sheer damage bonus, and with sheer damage bonus, again, actually being
skill priority
to get as much adrenaline and technique points as possible, or even the combo section. Let's finish into dodge and basics, into assist. Since core, special, and chain into dodge.
Yeah, that's why I
basics,
figured skill, pistol, chain.
Assist. Since we basically use
basically full kit. Basically a full kit character. Oh right, I had Ognize running. Think I'm good. I'm not overcapped on sanity or anything though, right? Let's get 2 more going. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I figured though. I have so many of these, I might as well fucking burn them. Sure, why not? Let's cap her. Okay. Seems like that's plenty good enough. She's built enough for now. I want more crit damage on her, but not much I can do about that right now. HP very high. That's better than my crit ratio on most of my HSR builds, lol. Smile. I mean, it definitely depends on the HSR character, right? I have way too many HSR characters that are, like, 70 or 80% crit rate and like 200 to 50 crit damage. Smile. That's also how I build my Wu characters, but I like funny big number even if it's technically worse on average. Okay. Cries in fucking Panda Man. Alright, you're next. Remember the new stunner set? If 50% crit rate stunner equals 30% team crit damage after EX. Yeah. Which is gonna be nice. That'll help. That'll put her at a 1 to 2 ratio when that's active, which is nice at least. My ether batteries.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Okay. Honestly, we can probably adjust this one now.
Stage is the perfect prelude.
I don't use my 2 game mums anymore.
Any danger.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about. You want to test my hammer?
YiXuan, Panda,
Rice is steel.
and Trigger.
I've got your back.
Wait, shit.
Do you want me to fight or cook?
Panda have any swap backs in this kit? Previous character. Yeah, he has back swaps. Okay, so he does have to be right after her. Alright.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I'll make a mean chitlins meal. Well, we probably don't need... This isn't stack, right? Yeah, this isn't a stack, so you pick one character. So you only pick one character to run this, which means I'm just gonna end up running it on my Trigger anyway. So... What the fuck do I even run on this man, then? Just a fucking Astral Voice set? Probably just Astral Voice. Rena, give him your shit. I'll worry about building him entirely independent set in a second, but for now he just takes arena shit. Oh, except for that. Doesn't need that. Panda Highlight 2.0. He is a gigantic chunk of man meats. Or jiggly, and he can cook for you too. Buff based on initial attack. Percent on initial attack. Let me see real quick. I actually have not looked at this guy's kit much. 18% of initial attack cannot exceed 540. Calculator. 40 divided by 0.18. 3k attack. Okay, easy. He wants 3k attack. I think that's it, right? Let's see any other scalings. Yeah, 3k attack and core passive. Touch of Death depletes depleted chi, increasing all damage by 20%. Each hit of special attack by... Okay, cool. Otherwise, though, Astral Voice. So, but he is EX based, so you probably want E energy regen on him, most likely. Energy regen with high attack percent. This is the one Lucy is using. I don't actually have a piece for him unless I steal Astra's, which is no bueno. Sure. Could be worse. Let's see if this can actually get him to the attack percent I need him to be at. Sorry, Kaleda, I don't really use you much anymore. Okay. Right. Level 0 winch. Oh man, I gotta use all of the random defense bits. Smile. Well, I guess we'll find out if it gets to do enough attack later. It's fine. Oh yeah, breathe. Ooh. Ooh. Bring your chi lower down into your center. Through the sea of chi in your belly, straight down to the important bits. Alright, so yeah, we'll throw upon... So yeah, we'll throw upon Yinhu in there, and then also throw a trigger in there. Poggers. Oh, trigger's not in there.
Your fortune seems...
I've got your back.
Our beloved SHIFU. Alright. No! Fuck. Fine. Oh, right. We need a pull for the fucking Bangbu. I forgot. Bangbu time. Furry character detected. This is officially a furry game. Hashtag 2woke. It's been a furry game. LIEK is a standard 5-star. Or S rank, rather. It's been a furry game. And it's even more of a furry game after the last chapter was so incredibly gay with him and Hugo. Fuck, I missed PGR again today. God damn it, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Oh wait, no, I did PGR after reset yesterday, so no, I'm good. More about it later. Hey, slightly early, not hard pity. Let's go. I know it's guaranteed, but it's more dramatic to look at it this way. There he is, Bellion. What a little guy.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, next up we have defense. We'll level up Bellion in a second. Polkar's massage video is probably the most furry thing I've ever seen made by a big company. Oh yeah, well, have you seen Polkar's massage video? You should check it out. Jinx pulling a Hugo on us. Smile.
Time to pin them down. Allow me.
Breathe.
Watch out!
I don't know what I'm doing except for I'm supposed to parry my skill every time they try to hit me. And I get to use my points-based ult. Still not sure if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing on her. But I parried things and they went to boom. Oof, 31 seconds, yikes. Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. I didn't even get triggers stuff active, did I? So probably just tap into this, bop, bop, into this, to that, and then we just start doing funny things.
The time is oiled in the pan. Support in position. Let's make this quick.
Oh, okay. Go, Bellion, go.
Watch out!
Inadequate. Swift yet still.
Fun. You like the panda boy? Yeah. And for his ulti, heats up his chi into oil in his walk hats and tosses it at people. A case of Miyabi and another character can go Ooga Booga and will still clear, have high skill ceiling though. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I figured she'd be along those lines. I would be surprised if she outdamages Miyabi because it doesn't make sense from a design perspective for her to do so because she is a rupture unit who have defensive stuff built into their kits.
Awaiting further instructions.
But she does seem like the kind where you can just kind of Ooga Booga. Since all the high skill ceiling use of your defensive tech and whatnots is only really going to increase your resource generation. But it also looks like she has plenty of decently long enough animations that you can actually do some funny things with it. Did I not favorite panda boy?
Do you want me to fight?
Wait, no, he's fat. Yeah, I need a favorite panda boy. Alright. Look at that man meats. Look at that. Center yourself. I love this panda. Alright, we keep going. Massive hottie in the kitchen for real, for real. So true, so fucking real. My ether batteries! Look at the little bird! I want one so badly! I'm gonna have to build a new set for Trigger as well, with his stun stuff. She's like the only stunner I use though, so at least that's that. I did not mean to do that.
Ether vision activate.
Take this.
I fucked up. She doesn't get his buff now. I swapped off of his EX too early. There we go. Oh, I thought I'd kill him sad. If you play ZZ, I'm gonna teach you how to free to play. Well, if you start playing on this patch, you can get Astra and YiXuan, and they can just fucking carry your account for you. They can just hard carry your goddamn account. Astra's already the most important pull in the game because she's the best support in the game that fits in literally every team. And YiXuan is also, you know, the 2.0 anniversary unit. So yeah, if you get those two, they'll just hard carry your fucking account. YiXuan gameplay so far, is it hard? I don't know if it's hard or not because I haven't actually bothered learning it yet. But so far, I mean, her parry's stupid easy at the time. Like, it's so much easier than Evelyn's. So there's that at the very least. But you know what? Actually, let's actually do the thing. Let's actually look at the thing real quick.
Do you want me to fight?
Where is the character trial shits? Also, if you start playing now, Wilt, there's also an S-rank character selector and an S-rank standard S-rank character selector and standard S-rank Wenjin selector as well as you know all the fucking anniversary shitload of polls bullshit. And a new area, and new stuff, and new skins for the main characters, and all of these things. Okay. I mean, this is always shit at teaching the mechanics anyway, but it'll at least give me an overview of all the things. Yeah, like this is like, this is an incredible patch to start on, because you will straight up just... If you get the two characters on banner right now, the thing is that will require you to actually, like, over the course of the next 2.5 weeks, grind out so you can get both of the current on-banner characters. But if you get both on-banner characters, your account's just fucking set at that point. But that would require you to, like, actually get both of them. next half of this patch, Jufufu and who's the one that's coming out with Jufufu aren't nearly as solid. Okay, so you hold basic attack. So holding basic attack will consume adrenaline to launch EX special Cloud Shaper. Repeatedly pressing special instead consumes it for EX special, different thing. And holding it's to charge continuously during EX attack. Wait. While charging, enemies are blocked automatically. The instant EX special attack Ink Manifestation is launched, or its rising wing strike hits an enemy with yellow or red flash. A perfect block is triggered, granting a certain amount of adrenaline. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So you can actually you can hold it if you want to as well. Hold to hit them with special attack Cloud Shaper. Cute. Naruhodo. Okay. Consume adrenaline to get technique points. You get your special ults when you hit 120 technique points. And after unleashing it, you get an auric ink points. When dragging the joystick, hold dodge to use dodge Nimbus Step and enter light as air states. With auric ink points, and while there, you get special attacks. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we have max technique points. We use our fancy special ult. Okay, now we have auric ink points.
Scatter.
And then we hold dodge.
Clarity and impurity cycle.
So that's just a special attack? Man, these tutorials are fucking garbage. Anyway. So mashing basic just does this. Okay.
What a nuisance.
Breaking through. Last breath.
Allow me.
Gets a sheer force bonus.
Cycle of yin and yang.
So that gives technique points, and then we burn the technique points into this fancy little attack. Oh, it slows. Oh, it completely like locks them too. Interesting. Oh wait, why did I dodge that? Right, parry.
Let's make this quick.
That was not enough enemies to practice against. So that post nuke is really just that. So after popping that ult, you just get access to a special attack that just is a big fat fucking nuke. Okay. Let's see here. Is it in here? Combat tactics? Yes, in tactics, right? I need to do those and get the currency from them at some point. Oh wait, is this the same one? Isn't there a second tutorial that you have access to? Or is it really just that one? I thought there was a second tutorial that wasn't just this one. I might be crazy though. This might be the same one. I feel like it'll be less likely to be HP inflation than new, more interesting endgame with higher HP pool, which is slightly different. Yeah, and also, like I've mentioned before, the damage ceiling in this game is so much higher than the HP, than like the HP, but we need to clear, that it's not a huge problem. The huge problem is that ZZZ is completely garbage at teaching you how to play the game well. Like all of the advanced tech and stuff that I like will use in DA and Shiryu runs and like fuck around with in normal play as well, and like especially how to play a specific team properly it doesn't teach you jack shit about any of that. But when you can work with that stuff, you can massively push your damage higher. It's just really bad at teaching you how to do any of these things. It doesn't even acknowledge most of them exist, and in fact teaches you the wrong way to do things a lot of the time in the tutorials. Because they teach you the easier things that is less optimal for the actual character. Like So Kaku 1 is especially bad on that point.
Ready and waiting.
YiXuan is the DPS of groups, insane. Yeah, no, that is really nice. Let me actually just read through her entire fucking kit real quick. Okay, extra sheer force based on max HP. All auric ink damage via her skills is sheer damage, ignoring enemy defense and using her sheer force stat as a damage multiplier. When YiXuan accumulates auric ink anomaly buildup, it uses an independent anomaly buildup gauge, and when triggering an anomaly, she restores an extra 10 adrenaline. This can trigger up to once every 10 seconds. Upon entering combat, restores all adrenaline. In investigation zone mode, this effect can only trigger once every 180 seconds. Triggering a perfect dodge grants an additional 5 adrenaline. And can occur at most once per second when she consumes adrenaline. She accumulates technique points. Enough technique points, she props her special ult. The damage dealt by YiXuan's basic attack, Auric Array, basic attack, Qingming Eruption, EX Special, Assist Follow-Up Attack, and increase by... Okay, things increase in damage. After launching Ultimates, Endless Talisman Suppression, YiXuan gains 1 Auric Ink Point. She can spend Auric Point to launch basic attack, Auric Array. Regular basic attacks... So wait, this one is holding dodge to play Grand Tai Chi formation. Skill ends on launch 5th hit of basic attack serious strike. Anti-interruption increased with possessing auric import. Tap press while you're dodging, or just hold to deploy an array. On my triggers basic attack Qingming Eruption. While channeling continuously recover adrenaline, recovering 7 per second for up to 30 seconds. Character is invulnerable and enters vital view. Nice. Automatically activates when basic attack Auric Array reaches max duration. Spreads her wings to launch an explosive attack, dealing massive Auric Ink damage. So, yeah, basically you just burn technique points into that hold dodge attack, and it just does big fucking nuke. How big fucking nuke are we talking? That is okay big fucking nuke. That is okay big fucking nuke. But it also gives you back 21 adrenaline, which is nice. Okay. When dragging the joystick, so when holding a directional button, hold your dodge to enter a high speed light is... Oh, that's how you do the zoomies. Right. Nothing in here about these, like, triggering dodges or anything. I remember there being something in their kit like that, but... Holy Yugo card description. Oh, you want to see Yugo card descriptions? I can load up PGR. The princess invoked this description herself. Okay, just regular assist stuff. Okay, swiftly retreats, then attack forward, dealing Auric Ink. When retreating, a perfect dodge can be triggered, but cannot be followed up with a dodge counter. Okay, yeah. How much does Shadow Ignition do? That's not a lot. But it triggers a perfect dodge, which gives you the extra adrenaline. Enough adrenaline, press or hold to activate charge continuously and release to launch an upward wing attack, dealing massive damage. While charging, incoming attacks are automatically blocked and will activate the upward wing attack. If hit at the exact moment charging begins, it triggers a perfect block effect, negating the damage and increasing the skill's interrupt level to match a heavy defensive assist. Ah, so we do need to level up our defensive assist then. So we do need to level up defensive assists. Huh. Question mark? Yeah, heavy defensive assist. Okay, so this is actually a very important one to level up. At least for like at least for like daze reasons, but... Oh wait, the interrupt level to increase? What does that mean? Just that it's going to make... Oh, okay, never mind. This doesn't go off of this scaling. It's the interrupt level, which is just how much it like stops the enemy, which is basically, you know, generally knocking them back outside of yellow flash combos. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You don't need to necessarily level that up. Upward wing strike hits an enemy with a red flash or yellow flash. Perfect block, negating the hit, increasing the skills again, increasing it. Yeah, okay. So you can either perfect block by tapping it at the right time or by releasing it at the right time. The perfect block effect can occur at most once every 0.5 seconds. If charged until flashing or when triggering the perfect block effect, the upper wing attack will be followed by an additional talisman attack. After the skill, press it again to unleash Celestial Cloud Blitz Break. After EX special break, and with enough adrenaline, press to consume another 20 adrenaline to launch a second EX special attack. And after using that one, with enough Auric Ink points, you can... Oh, so you can cut into Qingmin Eruption immediately afterwards. Even though Qingming Eruption... Oh, I guess how much does Qingming Eruption break do, though? That's a pretty good multiplier. Alright. Okay. With enough adrenaline, hold basic attack, continuously charge up, channeling energy around enemies. That's the little channeling weird ether around them thing. Once fully charged, or if interrupted, the one-click triggered EX special attack, Ashen Ink becomes shadows. At the moment the skill is activated, a perfect dodge can be triggered. After the perfect dodge, enter the vital view state. Character is invulnerable while using the state. Okay, gotcha. So you can also do perfect dodges. You can do perfect dodges off of your hold basic attack as well. When the energy orb disappears and contracts, it deals Auric Ink damage. Interesting. I do wonder... This also consumes adrenaline, so it lets you do it while also consuming adrenaline, which is nice. Since you don't consume adrenaline unless you're using your EX special, but I don't really know if it's what the situation would be where it's better to do that instead of your EX. Chain attack stuff. Evenly distributes HP. Barrage of wing attacks. And then after using the skill, you can also just follow up with the Auric Array. And she only gets Auric, she only gets her technique points. Oh no, her technique points, sorry. Her Auric Ink points after using specifically the endless talisman suppressions to the technique, so the technique one. Okay. Gotcha.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Naru, my Hodo, baby.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Well, I guess for right now, we're just going to keep on building up our boy over here. I just want to see if I just want to burn what I need to get her team properly up and running, because I completely failed at the whole pre-farming thing. Smile. But once I'm out of ether batteries, we'll just call it at that for building the team. Okay, so we start with this. Bop, bop. Press that. Press that. Oh, okay, that works. Okay. God, these guys attack slow as fuck. Alright, one more time. Do it again. Thanks. Her animations are so beautiful, though. What a gorgeous character. They've done a really good job taking, like, the WUXIA style. The WUXIA style combats with the really pretty animations and making it look incredibly good with special effects. Lots of very flowy, circular, spirally movements and animations.
Copy.
Fuck! Wrong button.
Get behind me. Ether vision activate.
Disappointing.
Sure, whatever.
They just won't quit.
Show no mercy.
Hey, we took a try over you. Let's go.
Inadequate.
Oh, that's a pose. Okay, I'm downloading ZZZ. We got him, boys. We got Wilts. All it took was the gigantic chunk of man meets Kung Fu Panda. It is good game though, Wilts. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Especially considering knowing the kind of like hunter you are in Monster Hunter and like the kind of like player you are in games, you'll probably really enjoy the skill ceiling in this game. Cause it's so unnecessary, but the skill ceiling is absurdly high in this game. And you don't need to ever do it. But it's fun to do it. And considering that your ass is a fucking naked heroics speedrun Monster Hunter pilled brain like mine is a min-max rotations pin speed run brain, I think you'll enjoy it a lot. Okay, that gets all the buffs active. Well, that was fast. Very cool to see all three of them on the screen at the same time, though. Although it's less impressive to see all three in this on the same time since they have that follow-up stuff, and it's much funnier seeing three people on the same time with like the Sugar Mama's team with Astra Lin, because you actually have to time inputs to do that. No, 57. Poor game. Yes, and we need this as well. This is actually the most important thing that I think about for leveling him up, because this is how we get YiXuan, our beloved SHIFU, to have even more damage. And my name is Team Potassium, let's go. CZ feels like the best game because the level of skill ceiling from M0 characters is hilarious. Oh yeah, no, I mean, generally speaking, Mindscapes don't even really increase ceiling. In fact, they don't really increase like skill ceiling. They increase damage ceiling definitely, but in some cases they lower skill ceiling. Never really feel like I'm losing without dupes. Yeah, exactly. And the Wenjins are always nice damage spikes, but because skill ceiling and skill input is so big, you also don't need them. Skill ceiling is high and does feel rewarding? Yeah, exactly. There are some teams that have lower ceilings than others in terms of skill inputs, but you can still push them very far with skill inputs. Oh wait, what am I doing? We want to use SHIFU. We want to use the beloved SHIFU. I just defaulted into this team being the default team. I wish I could rearrange my presets, because I don't feel like redoing them to reorder them. God damn it, I pressed the wrong fucking button again. Kick.
Take this.
Time for an action.
I'll pierce right through. Show no mercy.
Watch out. Concentrate.
This changes nothing.
You're in my sights.
Oops. Oh, interesting. Okay. So even if I dodge that with the non-EX, it still can hit me afterwards. Doesn't have a proper follow-up. Whoops. 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 Yeah, I think I accidentally got knocked out of my special follow-up attack. Okay, yeah, so I actually do need to be using a lot of basic attacks just to build up adrenaline, huh?
Your life ends here.
I also should have swapped back to Kung Fu Panda pretty early on just to get his Meridian debuff active. I just wanted to fuck around with her kit a little bit. But yeah, definitely when you don't have adrenaline points, your defensive tools are pretty limited. I'm not even sure entirely what's the reason of using your skill dodge instead of your regular perfect dodge when you don't have any points active. But we still activate this immediately just to get her sheer force bonus going.
The target's weary. Leave it to me. Look out. Breathe. Inadequate.
It is pretty satisfying parrying things with that though, even if it is a lot easier than it is with Eve.
Show no mercy.
Oop, what's that timing? Whoop.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
Whoop.
Out of the way. Channel. Allow me.
Oh, interesting. You can do a double perfect dodge that way. Huh. Stylish. Interesting. So if you do a regular perfect dodge, you can immediately go into a skill dodge as well. I still don't know what the full reason to do a skill dodge without EX is, though. Oh, shit. We're almost out. Praying for a Grace buff. It would be nice to have a Grace buff. I enjoy playing Grace a lot. She doesn't do that much damage, even in disorder teams.
Ether vision activate.
But she's like a very fun quick swap unit. And if you've ever watched me play WUA, you know how much I like quick swap teams. Oh, wait, what? Oh, weird. Huh, okay. Timing for that's a little weird.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Oh, wait, I was using the wrong input. Of course the timing's fucking weird. I'm not using the right attack.
Inadequate.
Smile. So even if you parry a projectile, she just fucking dashes right to them. That's great.
An opening.
Oh. Oh, so you can't actually immediately go into it. Oh, you can't animation cancel into your special. Oh, okay.
Watch out.
But you can immediately cancel into EX.
Obliterate form and
I'm also wasting adrenaline points right now, so I just wanted to fuck with some things.
Your life ends here.
With this team specifically, I need to work in some back swaps into trigger the trigger EX during big bursts. Especially because of how frequently she hits. Interesting. Oh, we're out. Well, that's all them staminas. She's currently kind of power crept by Yanagi, which is unfortunate. Yanagi crept her super hard as on-field anomaly. Well, the thing is, Grace was never an on-field anomaly anyway. Like, Grace has always been designed to be a quick swap unit. It's just that her output isn't really significant enough. Like, she was never meant to be an on-field unit anyway. She was always built to be a quick swap sub DPS. Because the one thing that she has going for her that she still has is that she triggers shock faster than literally anyone else in the game. If she has double EX up, she can. If she has double EX up, you can do you can already be quick swapping to her beforehand to build up her zap stacks, so she doesn't even have to do them when you rotate to her. And then you swap over to her EX 1 2 3 side dodge for EX, and within the course of like sub 4 seconds, you've immediately triggered shock anomaly on a boss unit with her. Like, she's able to dump out so much immediate shock damage, but it's just not significant enough because her own multipliers aren't that high, and she can't do it frequently she can't do it with the same uptime that Yanagi or Jane or another normal unit can. She's there to, like, just dump a shitload of burst shock at once. Anomaly meta seems to be beginning to and taking a step back now with crit scalers coming up on the stage plus crit scalers buffs. Yeah, which is fair. Anomaly teams are very easy to build, and they're still strong. Like, Jane teams still fucking shred shit. And Grace Yanagi still... I mean, not sorry, Grace Yanagi. Grace Miyabi, which is what my main Miyabi team was for like 3 months just because it was fun for me to play, still more than easily cleared fucking everything. And honestly, Grace Miyabi is really, really fun to play. It's just... It's just like Grace doesn't really do enough damage to justify running her versus anyone fucking else. Even though she, like, batteries the fuck out of Miyabi. Okay, now Panda
Do
War.
you want me to fight? Or cook?
Why not fight and cook, a big boy? Okay, don't have enough for that. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna work on slowly building this boy up now over the course of the next while, because we're out of shit.
Ready and waiting. I've got your back.
Real quick, can we make a half-decent set for you with the new sets? I guess we'll just do this. What does this one look like? It has crit rate. It does not have a lot of crit rates. Yikes. Because I need to hit, is it 90%? Right, on trigger? She's 90% crit rates. Yes, 90, wait, no, 80%? Wait, 1% crit rate above 1.5. Ooh, brain, please. Yes, 50%, so 90% crit rate. So she needs 90% crit rates to maximize her additional ability. Actually, does she even get to use her additional ability in this team? No, she doesn't. Funny, she doesn't even get to use her additional ability anyway. What the fuck is Panda's element? Physical.
Or cook.
Yeah, so actually, it doesn't even matter in this team anyway, but for Sambi, it does matter. Does any of his scaling really matter that much? Do I really care? I mean, like, it's essentially just his damage and his healing, right? Yeah. I mean, he pretty much exists to EX and fucking leave, so... I guess I can pump some points into this. With the spare chips I have from from just naturally getting shit over time. Thought it would be anti-synergistic with Trigger's Wenjin? Yeah, fair. Yeah, there is a fair point. Yeah, the Death Shred is not all that helpful, actually. I am wondering why they were why Prism was recommending... I mean, stun damage multiplier is nice, but other than that... Because the Wenjin is primarily... The nice thing about the Wenjin is primarily the defense shred that she can't even really make use of. So I do wonder why they were recommending... She doesn't have any damage percent in her kit, does she? Anyone else getting super deep fried vocals or just your piece? I hope my vocals are fine. Hello? Testing. Blah blah blah. Woods. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. They did say they were adding... Who else they were modifying some other people for it, though, specifically. For Rupture units. So Kaleda has... Kaleda works with her. Astra works with her. Who else did they modify? I think Polkar as well, right? But I don't have Polkar built. Yeah, Polkar is also designed for it, but I don't have Polkar built at all. Oh, and Lucy? Oh, Lucy's also in there. Okay, so Lucy is a nice lazy option, I guess. My Lucy and her hilarious crit ratio. She should really have a crit rate one of these, but it's fun. But her crit ratio is funny. That being said, though, having a unit run the stun set is really nice. I guess the question is, do I just... And Trigger's gonna run a stun set no matter what. I mean, I guess the third doesn't matter that much. You just need a support option. Lucy, on the other hand, is a little weird, though, because it's raw attack scaling only. That's all she really gives. The fuck does Polkra even do other than just stun? Does she actually give any buffs? I mean, aftershock damage increase, but... SHIFU doesn't even do any aftershock. Panda does, though, right? I think Panda does aftershock. Is his funny little follow-up things also aftershock damage? What the fuck is his break force mechanic? Yeah, he just causes damage increase, which is really nice. You actually want to swap him every 10 seconds to maintain his debuff. Interesting. Oh, I see. He gets them after... Oh, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't count as aftershock damage, does it? Wait, Lucy M6 gives a 60% damage buff of all kinds? Hold up, what? Oh, Polkra M6. Got you. Pan Jinhu plus Astra. I mean, looking so far, it kind of seems like Astra's still gonna be his best support, her best support other than Kung Fu Panda. Cause Astra, do we like dual funny? Cause Astra gives attack, which he still likes. Doesn't she also give damage percent? I forget. Or is that only with her Wenjin? I actually forget. Is damage percent only with her Wenjin? I think it might be. Skill is damage and crits damage? Am I fucking blind? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm fucking blind. Yeah. Yeah, 20% and 25% crit damage and crit damage. So, like, she actually gives buffs that she can make use of on top of the attack, which she still makes use of, but not as well. It does definitely feel like she doesn't quite have a full team yet. I imagine Ju Fufu's designed to kind of fill out that team for her, but also fucking anything's gonna work. Since Lukaku is just going to give a fat attack buff. So Polkra's M6? Oh! Naruhodo. Yeah, okay, I see. Naru my Hodo. My thoughts too, as well is that she has so many long animations you can swap cancel really well. I do wonder what you could be running for something more along a strong sub DPS side with her. But Nicole has anti-synergy because defense shred. Trigger has that anti-synergy because defense shred as well. At least on her Wenjin. I don't know. You use your 5 sauce like to get Necromauda at M1. Glad to hear you're enjoying your selector. Drew Fufu probably best in slot. I mean, it would make sense. It would definitely make sense for Drew Fufu to be her best in slot. I mean, she still has lots of other options, but she is interesting because it's nice that Kung Fu Panda is a very strong, dedicated support for her, because he is specifically built to support her, right? I have so many big... How did I pull fucking like 5 of them earlier? Jesus fucking Christ. That doesn't really help you at all. With the amount he wants to EX, though, it does kind of seem like he does really want to run an energy regen. It's just a matter of making sure you can still hit the 3000 attack with it, which shouldn't be that bad, honestly. But I have a level 30 Wenjin right now, so smile.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Yeah, they made Kaleda work with it. They made Kaleda work as well. And, I mean, Kaleda shits out Burst Stun, which is nice. And actually, yeah, Kaleda's animations should fit in pretty nicely if you were to do swap canceling with YiXuan, actually. Her debuff just isn't really that useful, because it's not exactly like you're doing that much chain attack damage on her. YiXuan. The fuck does her M1 do again? Yeah, it's just extra days. Yeah, it's just more energy gen to reinforce her bursts playstyle. Yeah, she doesn't really have any buffing in her kit at all. Yeah, the defense shred doesn't really do much. There's a lot less for her too, so Trigger is a strange option. But she doesn't really have that much that's insane for her outside of like Astra. I mean, honestly, you could probably just do enough swap cancel shenanigans with her and Panda, since Panda wants energy gen, so getting him on field to pump out some of that is not a terrible idea either. But she also just wants to eat on field time, I don't know. Yeah, Kaleda definitely could be a solid option. Honestly, I might just run Kaleda. It sounds more fun overall, to be completely honest. Wait, did I swap out her thing here? No. But I do need to build up a proper set of this. I have to build up so many sets of this too, because I need one for her and for Trigger. Yay, Ellen buffs. Yeah. Who was it who was in here earlier was mentioning they really enjoyed, I think it was Acid, mentioned that it really enjoyed the the Ellen buffs a lot, which I'm really glad to see that they're buffing, because, I mean, I don't use Ellen, I don't own Ellen or play her, but they were saying that she feels so much better, and that she has a much more fun kit now, which I'm glad to hear. Alright, I guess back to Ellie. Yeah, a quick swap secondary DPS ID with a really strong EX. But yeah, I'll probably just run her with Kaleda because that sounds more fun in general. But overall, Astra's probably her best. It's just, Astra is married to Evelyn, and I'm not divorcing them, so... But Jufufu is likely very built for her as well. Solid. No crit rates.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
That's good. Save that one. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. Yes. So glad they made the artifact reroll NPC really hot. Elfie's great. I love her.
And savor it.
Anyone know what attraction to constructs is called again? This has good subs. Is it roll crit? Nope. Like, by raw design of this set, every piece needs to have crit rate on it, basically. At least I ideally want every piece to have crit rate on it. Possible. Unlikely to be useful, but those are really good subs, so... Also unlikely to be useful, but decent subs. Ugh, it's no crit rate.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Take your time and savor it.
Zero crit rate. You do! Eh. Oh. Pause champ. Fuck you.
This delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Nope. Not... I mean, Panda probably wants an attack 5, honestly, so this could be really good for him. If I run this set on him. Not sure if I will.
The joy that this delicious
Here we go again.
brings. Take your time and savor it.
Nope. No crit rates. Oh? Yeah. No crit rates. Sedge.
The joy that this delicious...
Keep managing to only get 2 crit subs per piece. Sedge. Wow, 0 that time. Eat a dick. Surely we'll get at least one impact 6, right?
What a perfect mix.
Oh, balls champ. Still only 2. God, fuck you.
joy that this
Oh,
delicious
oh.
composition.
Hello, trigger piece. Hello, trigger piece. Let's do a little dismantle. Okay, we go again.
The joy that this delicious
Panda could use actual poker runs, the summon set probably. Yeah, you pretty much. It seems pretty apparent that unless you have a specific set for like a sub DPS, you pretty much want to be running Astral plus King of the Summit for basically the two non-carries on your team all the time. Which does mean I'm probably gonna have to also make a set of this for fucking Nicole as well.
The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Whatever, we'll save it just because could roll crit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's just find out. I've already got level 2 slots, but whatever. Ugh, got 2 crit, fine. Oh boy. Wow. I keep getting 2 crits. Jesus fucking Christ. What is with my number 2s being kind of cracked? Jesus Christ. Okay. Nope. Nope. Let's go. Fucking finally. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That works. That works. Let's go. Actual garbage, but it's still a main set for a support.
This composition brings is truly remarkable.
Actually, should I save these HBs? There is a small chance that in the future there'll be an HB sub DPS that runs this. Very small chance. Wait, Nicole can't use King of Summit?
Time and savor it.
Oh, right, they have to be a stun character. I'm fucking stupid. Ignore me. Ignore the words coming out of my mouth. They make no sense. I forgot they have to be a stun unit. Let's see.
The joy that this
Yeah, ignore me, I'm dumb. I completely forgot they have to be a stun unit, so never mind. Let me do this now real quick.
Take your time and savor it.
Surely. Surely.
The joy that this
Surely.
is truly remarkable.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck you. God fucking damn it. Oh shit, I'm out of Denny's. God damn it. My Denny. I guess I'll save it just in case.
Come back again soon.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, don't look down.
Okay, let's see what we can do for Kaleda. Place that. Place that. I might have rolled a few too many 2s, guys. AP. 2 crit damage. Crit rates. Although chances are I'm going to end up using that one on trigger, but whatevs. Fire damage bonus. Do I have a fire damage bonus here? No. Not that her damage is particularly important or anything, but that's a trigger piece. This is physical damage bonus, yikes. And I'm out of Denny's to like craft up any of these anyway. I guess the question is 6% impact or 20% energy regen more important for Kaleda? Because I also already have her signature. Stick that one on her because I guarantee you that I'm going to end up wanting Trigger to run that one. Okay, Trigger. That is such a nice trigger piece, though. Could probably leave that one. Let's see. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I'll probably just do this. Ugh, she's not gonna have a crit rate anymore, is she? Oh no, she's still exactly 89.8. Let's go. Let's go. Man, that slot 5 carried her build. Holy shit. Oh, perfect. All right. Fuck. I need one more crit. Pain and suffering. Okay, fine, we scuff her and just run this. God damn it. Fine. She doesn't do damage anyway, but now she does even less damage.
You want to test my hammer?
Oh yeah, we should have stand-up pulls now. Fuck me yourself, you cowards. I hope you enjoy ZZZ Wilt. It's a really fun game. And of course, I'm free for questions anytime you have any of them. I did buy, like, the monthly ones, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Let's go! Surely we get Lycaon here. Let's go! Like, I'm planning on grabbing Lycaon with the selector, but I do kind of want to... I'm so close to Pity, I kind of want to burn this one first before selecting, just in case. Oh! Rena, what the fuck? I've done so many fucking Renas. Well, not so many, I guess. This is my third one, but still. She keeps appearing. Got spooked by the spooky, true. Fun fact, did you know that Rena floats with magnetism? It's not actually like weird magic, she uses magnets.
Awaiting further instructions.
You can see like the little magnet plates at the bottom of her feet, and then she also has this little generator thing on her back as well. But yeah, she uses magnets power, it's pretty neat. Okay, so now we have M2, Smile. What's this do? Wow, crazy. Rena does 15%. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I need to get her a new set too, because I just fed Punyan Who's to her, but it's okay.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Wow, things. Wow. Okay, I think we're finally done with all the shits. And now, let's run around this SHIFU for a bit. Alright, well, the YiXuan team is as built as it's going to possibly get right now because I literally don't have any more stamina items to burn. So, that means we can actually do the thing now. Wow. Hello there, SHIFU. It is I, SHIFU.
Val, Wise, I'm here to pay you a formal visit as agreed.
Rena lives a sad life, damage drops all the way down. Yeah, I mean, like, M1 is really good. M1 makes Rena so much more functional to play because it actually means you have to quick swap to her less. But after that, it's just pain and sadness.
The mayor messaged me and said that you've accepted the commission. Is that right?
The mayor said he found a photograph of Carol Arna in Wai-fei Peninsula. So we want to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, I've heard Mayflower mention it. Even though the world accuses her of being the culprit behind the old capital's fall, as her students, you still choose to believe that she's innocent and that there's more to the story. Such devotion is admirable. Since we'll be cooperating together on this investigation, Yunquai Summit will of course aid you in uncovering the source of that photo.
Thank you, YiXuan SHIFU. Thank you so much for giving our teacher the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know Carol Arna personally, but I trust your judgment. We can investigate the photo and the observation data anomalies in tandem. When the time comes, we'll certainly be relying on your holo navigation skills.
Don't worry. You can leave the holo business to us, SHIFU.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunquai Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders. However, since I am the master, exceptions can be made.
Forgot you were watching the stream. How's disc farming? It's been going okay. It's been going okay, Acid. SHIFU has a pretty solid set now. I can definitely push it up a bit further, but I would say overall it's fairly solid. Oh yeah, Joe, we did the live stream event earlier. I was doing it before actually pulling YiXuan just so more people could pile in.
If you're willing, you can temporarily register yourselves as nominal disciples of Yunquai Summit. Don't worry, this is only out of convenience for the operation and will have no binding power over you. Which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me SHIFU like the disciples.
We'll still call you SHIFU. You are
SHIFU.
teaching us how to control our ether aptitude after all.
We may only be disciples by name, but we're still learning from you. Besides, that's what they say in the movies.
Okay, I'm not fucking crazy, right?
Is it SHIFU, Shifu? Or is it SIFU, Sifu? The difference between Mandarin and Cantonese. Hong Kong cinema brought Chinese martial arts to the West. They speak Cantonese in Hong Kong. Cantonese is like a whole different language. My last name, Summer. My given name, Joyous Hearts. In Mandarin, summer is pronounced Sha. Joyous Heart, it's Xing Yi. In Cantonese, summer is Ha. Joyous Heart is Sum Yi. Wing Chun in Cantonese is pronounced Wing Chun. So that's why you will also see Wing Chun spelled VINGTSUN.
Sundere. That was
SHIFU, Shifu. Or is it SIFU, Sifu? The difference.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was a whole lot of unnecessary information, but yeah, SHIFU in Mandarin. I'm not crazy, right? I feel like this game is gaslighting me. What is the pinyin? What is the actual tones on it though? What's the pinyin? SHIFU. Okay, it's SHIFU. Okay, yeah, no, they're just like actually... Okay, yeah, no, they're just like actually gaslighting me. Yeah, SHIFU.
Welcome to this pronunciation video. Today we will be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. So let's dive into today's word.
SHIFU,
which means
master in Chinese.
SHIFU. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm not fucking crazy. Because I swear earlier on in the story, when they first introduced YiXuan, I think it's Jufufu pronounces it correctly. And I was excited that they pronounced it as SHIFU because that's like the proper Mandarin term. And I think I brought up in stream before that it bothers me because in Honkai Star Rail they decide to the EN localization decides to go with SHIFU, but in Mandarin it's SHIFU, and in Cantonese it's SIFU for master, and so they decided to just mix the two words together and like slam them into each other to make a fake word. And I was excited because I swore that they pronounced it SHIFU earlier on in the the story. I think it was like in 1.6 and 1.7 at some points they said SHIFU, but then they started saying SHIFU and SHIFU, and now I'm just confused, and everyone's pronouncing it differently, and I can't tell if that's intentional or not. Like, are Bell and Y saying SHIFU because they're white? I don't know.
You're putting the cart before the horse, but I suppose it's fine.
Done the golden proxy walls? Yeah, we did that one earlier. I did it at the very beginning of stream, actually, since I wanted to give some time for peeps to pile on in before doing the YiXuan pools.
Since you're calling me SHIFU, I'll make sure...
Okay, she's also saying SHIFU.
Take care of your daily needs once we arrive in Wai-fei Peninsula. Also, take this.
What's this? A Yunquei Summit Disciples uniform?
Indeed. You are nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit now. The uniforms will also help avert suspicion. Do you remember the last time we went to Lumina Square? I was there to pick up the custom accessories for your uniforms.
Ah, yes, from the very strange shop that's never opened that is definitely not a front.
So that's why SHIFU was so secretive last time. Although, SHIFU seems awfully well prepared. Could it be that you're actually eager to take in new disciples?
Bell, Junior Bell makes a good point.
That is not the case. Don't make wild assumptions now, you two.
Smile.
Which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me SHIFU like the disciple.
Okay, so I think they're just gonna go with SHIFU. Alright, fine.
It's just that a reading I did had foretold these events. That's all.
I just still feel like I'm gaslighting myself because I swore they pronounced it correctly like 2 patches ago.
That's right. It must be SHIFU's amazing divination skills. Senior-wise, looks like we were wrong. Speaking of, since you practice divination, SHIFU, have you done a reading for this operation?
I have indeed, though the result was not very auspicious. Rest assured, I have prepared for everything.
Prepared for everything?
I took out insurance policies. You're also covered.
Huh? Hold on. Insurance? Was the reading that dangerous?
Master, urgent reminder. Big data forecasting shows that this investigation may conflict with the interests of TOPS. Speculation. The probability of you encountering an accident is over 91.3%. It is recommended that you register YiXuan as an emergency contact. I will contact her when necessary.
Hydration tech. I am drinking some tea right now. I do have to pee in a second, though.
What are you doing here?
Oh, and who's this? A fellow mystic?
Oh, that's our AI assistant, Fairy.
This assistant is quite accurate with its readings. Is this the new big data fortune-telling that everyone's talking about lately? Impressive.
Smile.
I heard they can even tell fortunes based on blood and personality types. Must be a secret technique from another school.
Smile.
Since you already know big data fortune telling, you are exempt from studying divination.
Thanks, Shifu? Hold on, we're getting off topic. We were talking about how the investigation would be very dangerous.
My reading said the investigation will have many twists and turns, but it also said our misfortune could be turned into a blessing. There's no need to worry. I'll be with you. It's just better to be safe than sorry. Hence the insurance.
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
Wait a second, did he just say it correctly?
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
He said it what is going on?
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
He said it correctly. What is happening? Why is this game gaslighting me? So I'm not crazy. They have said it with the proper tones before in the past.
Mayflower also made special arrangements and dedicated an airship route to this operation. I tested the flight with your seniors before. It went smoothly and Tops didn't give us any trouble. The mayor also prepared a temporary HDD device for you in Wai-fei Peninsula. However, one of you must go there first while the other stays behind for remote tuning.
I'll go first.
I'll go first. Fuck you, Wise.
Stay behind for remote tuning while I scope out the situation. He can join us when everything's settled.
Belle, I should go first.
Fuck you.
Excuse you, it's Junior Belle. Seems I'm the more professional one here. It's decided. I'll go first.
But...
Wise, it's fine, really. Besides, Shifu's with me. I'm sure we can handle anything.
That's right. As your Shifu, your safety is my priority.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
We got a new proxy outfit! Let's go! I'ma beat your ass, Belle. Let's go! I love her expression. This Belle is ready to beat your fucking ass. Belle, I mean Junior Belle. These clothes really suit you. Try on yours too. No rush. I'll keep it safe for now. I still have to clean up the shop later. Wouldn't want it to get dirty. Since we're going to be staying in Wai-fei for a while, I should tidy up before we head out. Belle, once you get to Wai-fei Peninsula, remember to open the computer and help me debug the HDD remotely. Since we don't know how long we'll be staying in Wai-fei Peninsula, I've been thinking it'd probably be better if we move the video store over there. By the way, do you remember 20? When we closed the video store temporarily, it went out to find work. It's in the third quarter and hasn't found any work yet. I got in touch with it yesterday to see if it could help us run the video store business in Wai-fei Peninsula. It's got experience from before, so it should be able to lend a hand. 20 was really excited and said it would help take care of the store once we're settled. Great! 20, it's been so long since we've seen it after it went to work. Great, we'll ask it to help then. I don't remember who 20 is. Oh wait, that's right, it's one of the other Bangbu. Yeah, I agree. 18 should be able to manage the business on 6th Street. I took care of the video store stall and inventory yesterday. Wait, what? Wait, if one of your Bangbu can just handle the store by themselves, why do you even bother managing it? Speaking of which, there's also a Tin Master over at Wai-fei Peninsula. He's been visiting the shop here on 6th Street these past couple of days to exchange coffee making tips. I thought something was wrong with my eyes when I first saw two Tin Masters stood together talking. It was only after I realized they were totally different people. I took the chance to have him bring the things we need for the store over. Don't forget to look them over when you get there. Let's go. Thanks, Tin Master. I can't thank you enough, Tin Master. Both the one from 6th Street and the one from Wai-fei Peninsula. Anyway, I'll leave the Wai-fei Peninsula situation to you. I'll stay here to clean up and manage the store, and set up the remote connection to the HDD while I'm at it. I'll come over once you've settled in. Counting on you. Thank you for all the hard work, Wise. I'll give you a call once I'm settled over there. Thank you for taking care of all the hard work, Wise, after I forced myself to be the one to leave first. Bye. Real quick, I just remembered that we got that picture. Let's see. Where is it? Is it in intelligence? Yes. Yeah, goddamn, our teacher is hot. She is a gorgeous woman. This is as much as we can zoom in, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I was not expecting her to look like this when they kept talking about Carol. Damn, okay. Yay, polychrome! We click through all the things and we sometimes get polychrome. TV mode is dead. Why is this still here? TV mode is dead. They killed it. Oh wait, shit, actually, what? I actually don't know what... Wait, what? I actually don't know what this is. Because they added colors this time around, didn't they? Okay. Okay. I don't own either of them, cries. Alright. Let's go, Belle. Oh, she's no longer a jellyfish. Now she's a little lantern instead.
Oh.
Your attire fits pretty well. Looks like I got the right size. The airship arranged by the mayor has arrived. I took it for a test ride on my way here. It's quite fast. We should reach the Wai-fei Peninsula in no time. It was originally a cargo airship, but it's been specially repurposed for the investigation to carry passengers, so it's just the two of us aboard. As for when we leave, that's up to us to decide. Oh no, it only has room for two. We're gonna have to snuggle up with our beloved SHIFU. How terrible. Let's go enter battle. Huh? Huh? Belle heads to the airship center with YiXuan and boards the Wai-fei Peninsula line.
Is that Lemnian Hollow?
Cute. Illustrations are cute in this game.
Looks like we're almost there.
God damn it.
Luckily, nothing happened along the way.
Indeed.
New Belle is adorable. Her fit is so cute.
Target is approaching the designated location.
Bruh. Bruh, are they firing a fucking scorpion at us?
What's going on?
Belle is in a very dramatic stance.
We're losing altitude.
Bruh.
Target neutralized.
Oh god, that voice. Hold up, that voice. Oh, oh. I see. That's what they meant by enter battle. We can obtain the panda head, especially think on the grind. Hell yeah.
Feeling a bit dizzy.
Oh no, Belle.
Thank goodness for that spatial rift. This could have been way worse. What is this? It looks so weird.
Touch the thing, Belle. This must be the miasma tumor mentioned in the documents, a solidified mass formed by concentrated miasma. It's filled with dense miasma. Get too close and you'll slowly succumb to its corruption. Ah, okay, I tried pressing M for the map because I noticed that there's a decently sized map here. And all they're running around, we're doing such... Oh yeah, I think this might be part of the open... Like, the part of the big open world maps that they've made. Oh boy! Belle, no! Thanks, SHIFU. Yes, we already went through this already. Oh, interesting. I thought releasing that would look as a dodge, huh?
What a nuisance. Obliterate form and spirit.
Oh, it's 1:35. That means time for dailies. Hopefully we can get the Wai-fei Peninsula before then. Smile.
Let's make this quick.
Damn, mistimed it.
Well, there you are. Are you
Wanted to finish off with a funny counter.
I'm fine. Shifu came just in time. The ethereals couldn't get to me. The airship suddenly lost altitude and crashed. That was terrifying. Thankfully, we fell into a fissure. It would have been really bad otherwise.
Belle, there's something I need to tell you. I inspected the crashed airship and found evidence of an explosion.
I'm a bit surprised they didn't hear the explosion when it hit the
seems
airship.
like someone attacked us with a ranged weapon on the way.
An attack with a ranged weapon? So this wasn't an accident, but a deliberate attempt to hurt us?
Correct. Just now, I spotted a few figures in the distance. It looked like they were keeping an eye on us. I wanted to chase after them, but your safety matters more than finding out who they are. So I searched the fissures around the crash location to look for you. Thankfully, I had anticipated trouble, so I brought a copy of
As expected of Shifu, you're so well prepared. But who were those people that attacked us?
It doesn't matter. Your safety is what's most important. They won't dare approach now that I'm around. As for their identity, we'll find out who they are in time. But that can wait. For now, let's find a way out of the hollow and head towards Wai-fei Peninsula.
Handy.
Shifu, was that a Yunquay summit technique you just used?
Let me grab my meds real quick.
Indeed. The principles of such techniques are in fact rather simple. Corrupted substances inside the hollow have different biofrequencies. By manipulating their resonance or altering their frequencies,
Yeah?
one can induce a change in their nature.
That sounds pretty straightforward, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it.
There's no rush. I'll teach you how to sense the biofrequencies later.
Pop.
Some techniques can only be mastered through personal experience.
There's quite a lot of ethereals nearby. I gotta steer clear of them.
Carrot data indicates a nearby fissure leading out of the hollow. Let's locate that first.
Let's go. Well, according to the carrot data, this hollow fissure is the exit. Let's get out of here. After entering the fissure with a familiar rush of dizziness, Belle and YiXuan arrive at a deserted area at the edge of the hollow. The two are greeted by azure waves, blue skies, as well as a city across the sea.
Shifu, we finally made it. But this looks like the sea. We're still a ways away from Wai-fei Peninsula. How do we get across?
Well, given our current options... Belle, can you swim?
Swim? Shifu, you mean you want us to swim across? That looks a bit far. Shifu, is this really necessary?
Relax. It's only a last resort. The crash made a lot of noise. I'm sure someone will come and investigate. Besides, there's a waterway toward Phylum Heights nearby. We should be seeing ships around.
Thank goodness. Shifu, I really thought you were going to swim all the way over. Over there, a ship!
The two wave for help. They are brought aboard promptly by the passing cargo ship. After traveling for a while, the ship slowly docks by the shore. No way! They're speaking Canton, that's so cool! Hold up! No fucking way, they're actually speaking Canton! That's awesome!
Hiya,
Yeah, that's definitely Canton.
Shifu, what are you saying? I couldn't understand a thing.
Oh, it's just a local dialect. Don't worry about it. I contacted your senior earlier. She'll come pick us up here.
My senior? Right. Yunquei Summit has many disciples. There must be others before me. And since Wise and I only just became disciples today, we're probably the juniors' juniors.
That's right. I have a few other disciples. Since you joined last, you are indeed everyone's juniors. But don't stress over it. Just treat them normally. You can also ask them for help if you need anything.
Shifu, what are my seniors like? I'm curious.
Patience. You'll see soon enough.
Soon after, the ship arrives at a nearby mooring.
So, this is the place. You said someone will pick you up.
Yes.
That's
I've contacted my
an accent?
She's on her way, so she should be here soon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here. Huh? Who's this? Aha! So you must be the little junior Shifu spoke of. Oh, wait, you seem kind of familiar. Have we met before? I don't quite remember.
All the way back in 1.5.
Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I'm Fufu, and I'll be your senior here. Shifu was being all secretive before. I see now we have quite the interesting junior here. You've got nothing to worry about with senior Fufu around. If anything comes up, I'll handle it.
Those tiny claws of hers do not look intimidating in the slightest.
Thank you so much, Senior Fufu. If I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask.
Ask me anything. Food, entertainment, training. Oh, I know a great tea house nearby.
Fufu, let's continue the conversation when we've returned to Suibian Temple. We've just exited a hollow.
I'm sorry, Shifu. I got a bit too excited. I'll take you to the temple now. Oh, would it be okay if I showed Junior Belle around on the way back?
Sure, I'll leave that to you. Then I'll see you back at Suibian Temple. Don't stay out too long.
Oh, that's 143. Let me at least get Star Rail going real quick.
Thank you for helping us. How much do we owe you?
Young lady, it sounds like you're all from Suibian Temple, yes? It's not my place to take your dennies, no.
Random gruff Scottish sea captain over here.
Take your dennies. People like me wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you all back then. Anyway, you should go back and rest now. Oh, and make sure you steer clear of the hollow from now on.
Boop, boop, boop.
All right, we got it. Thank you so much. If you need any help in the future, come find us at Suibian Temple.
Thank you kindly.
I'm trying to push a little bit of story to see if we can go see Chinese Hal first before reset or not.
Well, Shifu's gone back to Suibian Temple, so I guess we're free to do whatever now. Well, Shifu's gone
I'm going to go fucking insane. They're pronouncing it correctly here too.
Well, Shifu's gone back.
Ah!
Come on, Belle. I'll show you around.
Just the thought when I was thinking about 2.0 bosses, maybe like get pre 2.0 bosses, my ass with buffs and deadly assault, something like a Rajang power up. Yeah, it's very possible. Cute. Yumcha! Yay! Quest done. Junior, the terrain in Wai-fei Peninsula is quite complex. We are currently at the upper level, and the nearest urban area is called Feilum Heights. There's tons of unique shops there. You'll love them. When you're ready, we'll set off and go take a look. Let's go! Great, let me show you around.
Junior Belle, this is your first time in
Yep, this is my first time around these parts.
Ooh, chest.
Then stay close to me, or you might get lost.
Junior, come over here quick. You can see lots of cool stuff from this spot. Look, that's the Lemnian Hollow. Is it because we're near the sea and the terrain's so open? It really does look huge. Yeah, it's quite a sight from here. Just hope it doesn't get any bigger. The city at the foot of this mountain is Feilum Heights, built along the mountainside. The terrain's a bit tricky, but hey, that's part of what makes it unique. Like, check it out. There's a decorative sculpture unique to Wai-fei Peninsula on this mountain. Is that a cicada sculpture? That's right, they say cicadas, also called chan by us locals, stay dormant underground for ages. Then after breaking through the soil, they grow wings that very night and take off. Seems like here in Wai-fei Peninsula, cicadas symbolize breaking through the darkness and walking towards a brighter life. That's actually quite an interesting meaning. Sounds like a positive message. Sounds like it has quite a positive message. Yep. There are quite a few people in Wai-fei Peninsula who lost their families when the old capital fell, but no one's given up hope. Everyone's still fighting hard to make a life for themselves. Come on, let's go check out the city. There's tons of fun spots around here besides these sculptures. Get these orders running real quick. Oh, I guess I already did the dailies, though, but might as well burn stamina, too.
Check this out! Wai-fei's iconic cable car.
Also change this so it... I keep forgetting to change the settings so that... Oh, there we go. Options. Since I have... Since it's muted in the background right now, which I don't want. Okay, there we go. Welcome aboard the Wai-fei Peninsula cable car. Please board in an orderly manner before the doors close. The next cable car is about to depart. Would you like to get on? Let's go! Hey Belle, how'd you like the car cable ride? Not bad. And you get to see all kinds of street views along the way. Seems pretty interesting. Yeah, I sure would have loved to see those street views. Actually, no, an even better spot for sightseeing. Come on, I'll show you around. I just want to talk to Chinese Hal. Here, check it out. You can see all the shops in Feilum Heights from here. Awesome. This place is cool. The vibe around here is totally different from Yanda's Quarter. That's right. People call the street Lumelix Road. Back before the city blocks were built, people would come here to sell lumite or they mined from the hollow. A bunch of porcelain craftsmen set up their stalls here. Over time, it became the porcelain market, and eventually developed into the bustling street you see now. I know tons of fun facts like this. Hit me up if you've got any questions. Lumite ore? Lumite ore. What exactly is that? Lumite ore is a special mineral mined in the Lemnian hollow that can be processed into porcelain. Since porcelain can block ether, it's used to make equipment for exploring hollows. There are many other uses too, like making reagents for ether aptitude testing and whatnot. Who is this tiny creature and why Main said she's me? I don't know. She's like way sweeter and nicer than you, Michelle. I don't think she's very similar to you. I know tons of fun facts like this. Hit me up if you've got any questions. There's quite a few workers around here. With the porcelain industry being so important, there's gotta be tons of workers here. This whole place looked just like a mining town. What the fuck? Yes, Michelle, you can be nice, but Jufufu is very nice. Yup, mining lumite ore in the Millennium Hollow used to be the miner's main livelihood, and that's how the mining town came to be. But now TOPS subsidiaries have monopolized lumite ore mining operations, and most of the original workers have become their employees. Looks like we'll have to deal with TOPS for this investigation. This place is really buzzing. The architecture here is pretty unique, and there's a sweet scent in the air too. Yeah, the shops here are super unique, and they've got these amazing snacks you can only find in Feilum Heights. I'll take you back to check them out in a bit. The Wai-fei Peninsula has a unique dialect. If you want to learn it, I can ask SHIFU to teach you. Let's get going. Surely we can go to the street and see Chinese Howl, right? Right. Market at Feilum Heights is just ahead. There's so many cool shops to check there. Follow me, I'll show you around.
So, what did you think? Not bad, huh?
Yeah,
Just.
the view from up there was really something.
Glad you liked it, Junior Belle. The streets here are really cool, too. Come on, I'll show you around.
Sweetie and Lee. Ahem, nothing keeps you alert and quenches your thirst quite like a cup of green tea. Fresh tea leaves now in stock. Come and have a taste. Yumcha Sin's signature dim sum. New specials every day. Did I get my lines right? That's right. Remember to speak up when greeting customers, and you can even try showing off your kung fu moves. Why is there a robot Bruce Lee in front of me? If you don't stand out, then customers will quickly lose interest. Got it. I'll give it another shot. Hold on. Looks like we've got a customer. Welcome to Yumcha Sin. Oh, why? If it isn't Master Zhu Fufu. And who's this beside you? A new young master from the Suibian Temple? Yeah, I just arrived. That's right. This is my junior disciple, Belle. Junior, the food is amazing at Yumcha Sin. Well then, since you're already here, why not have a cup of tea? We've got fresh leaves in today. Welcome, dear customers. Please come in. Sorry, not today. We can come back later. Belle wants to settle into Suibian Temple. I'll bring you back here for a taste.
Their tea here has a fresh, delicate flavor. Shifu likes their tea a lot too. Once you're settled in, we can come try it together.
Come see for yourself. Feilum Heights has all the goods you need and more. Postum ornaments, home goods, handy tools. You can find everything you want right here. Hey miss, you're not from around here, are you? Why don't you have a look around my store? I guarantee you'll love our unique selection of souvenirs. This is our new disciple from Suibian Temple. I'm sure you'll be seeing seeing us around from now on. Oh, is that so? So you're the little master from Yunquei Summits. Well then, tell me what you want. I'll give you a special discount. Thank you. Oh, a discount. We should head back to the Suibian Temple first. I'll bring my junior disciple back to show her around later.
This shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff too. Let's come back later and pick up a few souvenirs. Fluffy is full of adorable animals.
Smile.
I always have to fight the urge to go in when I walk past.
I want to hear all the dialogue, but I also need to do dailies, but I also need to talk to Chinese Hal. Please come check out Fluffy. The little ones in the store are all well behaved and healthy. They'll keep you company when you're tired. They definitely won't let you down. Junior, look, the shop is full of little adorable animals. Welcome, you two. Would you like to pet these little ones? So adorable. Hehe, they can totally understand your compliments. This pet shop has so many adorable animals. Sometimes I come here just to hang out with them. Though for some reason, some of the little ones seem pretty scared of me. Though I'd love to play with them a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Once I go to the shop, I lose track of time and won't come out for ages. Let's head back to Suibian Temple first. Oh. Multitask. Oh. I see. No worries. Just be sure to stop by some other time. The little ones will be waiting for you. While they were chatting, a sudden commotion is erupted nearby. I need to talk to Chinese Hal! Where's Chinese Hal? Okay, I give up. We go talk to normal Hal. I'm out of time. Can't do it. more sword. Wow, more sword. Well, didn't matter anyway. That's the last time I ever talked to normal Hal. Expedition, claim, backpack, quick claim, material events, quick lights, knock all those out, backpack.
Astral modulation.
Post Honkai.
Still loading.
Pierce through the stars. Reconfiguration. Exploit. Prime.
Together we vanquish. Crosscut. Sever.
Oh wait, I guess this part doesn't actually matter that much. I'll do that part later.
Conditions optimal.
Perish in flames.
Claim rewards, confirm. Again, 4 minutes. We got this. Back. Commissions.
Make it fast.
We're loading.
Disruption. Complete overhaul.
Mind's eye.
Conditions optimal. Variable elimination.
Take form. Together we vanquish.
Confirm. Restart. Loading screen. Submit. 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 Rewards. Claim. Back. Back. Back.
Faster.
Load. Alt animation. Missions. Quick claim. Okay, cool. At least dailies are done on that.
Loading.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Feathers incinerate.
Exit. Shit, 2 minutes. I might not quite make it in time because of the 2x bonus issue. Yeah, that's not enough. Fuck. Don't know if I have enough time to like actually knock out a tacit suppression in time. Especially because I'm throwing right now. Okay, yeah, now I've thrown too hard. God damn it, I can't finish this in time. Or maybe I can? I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Okay, we just gotta speedrun this shit.
Loading.
Disruption. Conditions optimal.
Together we vanquish.
Complete overhaul.
Guess to
Pierce through the stars. Variable elimination. Exploit. Prompt.
Who's the caged bird now?
Reconfiguration.
Load, 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 go, 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 fuck, 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 claim, back, 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 confirm, confirm, confirm. Huh? Let's go! With like, what, 20 seconds left? Yoink. Oh, thank you. I don't... Huh, I didn't know they were also doing another daily week thing, but sure, I'll take it. And reset. Wait, do I not have an active... Huh? Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's just a tiny bit slow. Just barely made it in time for everything.
Or maybe
Close Honkai, reopen Zen, there we go. Alright. Okay, chat, I will be right back, because I gotta pee real quick, so be... And we are so back, chats. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service. ZZZ is installed. I expect you to nerd dump info on me tomorrow. Oh yeah, totally. I got you. I got you, baby. Wait, what do you mean redeemable? Oh yeah, more of this. Yep, new sure you will get me all of that stuff nicely. Got some early challenge awards. Okay, okay. Hey Jinx, how are you both? Hey Gaggle, and good to see you. It went pretty well. We got I already lost 50-50 last patch, so we knew we were gonna get YiXuan, but we got her before Hard Pity, which was nice. I think actually we can check exactly how many pulls in was it. I wasn't 100% clear on the count. I think it was 79 or something like that, which is not great, but not terrible. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because I lost 50-50. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 with falling 77. Actually, that's not bad. 77 pulls is not terrible. Lost your 50-50, but I took 20 pulls, and the engine was only a single 10, so you're stoked. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, you can start. Yeah, you can definitely save for Miyabi now too, for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, 77, and I think the Wenjin was like 60 something. Pretty much like, yeah, 1, 10. Oh wait, there. I lost count already. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 72. Yeah, 72 pulls in, which, you know, wasn't hard pity, smile. Yeah, definitely. I mean, not hard pity, just around soft pity. 175.25 on the Wenjin, which is nice. Although naturally here, fuck it, let's just throw a random Temple of Astro's Wenjin and see what happens. My turbo bad Wu luck is paying off elsewhere, now Cypher needs to be nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I won't lose 50-50 on Cypher and 75-25 on her weapon, right? Ha 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 ha. But somehow, in the course of pulling for the Wenjin, even though it's not on banner, we pulled like 5 fucking copies of Ben's signature. I don't know how. And I got 2 copies of Ben. Should you try to get the new Bang Boo? You've never tried to roll one? I mean, if you want. If you're planning on running YiXuan, then yeah, probably. It's probably gonna be her best in slot in general, but all it does is just do damage. But Bang Boos do pretty decent damage. They can hit pretty chunky.
Oh, you're up early.
Speaking of which...
Special Bang Boo combo?
Pop these guys. And yeah, there it is. I ain't got no Dannies. Actually, it's a lie. I got Dannies. Now I don't got Dannies.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Might as well star him as well. And of course we have to star Overwork Boo. Our boy, Overtime Boo. I guess I'll star him and Snap, because Snap is like actually universally good, even though I fucking hate that little pretentious shit. Oh my god, I got like every fucking weekly already. Is the event available? Oh, it is available already. Do a little bit more YiXuan playing, actually. Overtime Boo deserves love. Does it take long to get the skin? No. Like, 30 minutes of the story you get the skin. You lost 50-50 to Nakamata, now you ran out of pulls. I'm so sorry, Sega employee. I'm so sorry. Thor was moved from Battlefront Pro to Task Force Investigation. Task Force Investigation releases a new list of Task Force candidates every week. Complete the exploration with Task Force agents to receive Task Force rewards. Task Force agents also have corresponding Task Force missions. Ugh, I have to clear it first once as well. Yeah. Let's see. Sure, I don't really... You unlock Exposed Badge by clearing specific stages with... Oh yeah, details on, please. Tier 3, General Gear, and Game Polygon rewards from the collection system. Alright, well, I guess I'm just going to work my way through these, then. Interesting. Alright. Oh, these are here. Interesting. So I can do this with Jane, Astra, Evelyn, YiXuan, and Miyabi. Burp.
I've got your back. You want to test my hammer?
All right. I've been lucky till now with ZZZ, even got Haramasa C1 at 2 pulls when I just want to pull the 5-star. Now when you really want YiXuan, they pulling this on you. Yup. Pretty much. Yeah, I've been insanely lucky early on WUA, but since then, the game's just kind of be like, okay, yeah, you have very normal luck now. Sometimes bad. How's the tactical prison program working out? Need me to unlock more permissions for you? Let's go, yes please. Tactical prison program can unlock enhanced agent skills. The initial tactical prison provides base buffs, and branch programs can be explored, can be unlocked through further exploration. Before exploring, you can try and select the basic effects of tactical prison program on this page. Automatically dodge the attack, triggering attack. Why would I do that? That sounds boring. Quick assist with EX special attack. Oh, really? With her Qingming eruption break. Huh, interesting. I don't have a lot of quick assist on this team though. While charging, EX special attack perfect block can be triggered. Each perfect block against the enemy increases the next element damage by 20%. After perfectly blocking the enemy with EX, gain decibels. Perfectly blocking the enemy with EX special attack ink manifestation, the days caused by the whole squad increases by 30%. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I don't like the idea of this making my perfect block easier. Yeah, let's do this one first. That one making my perfect block easier might actually fuck with my sense of the timing for it because I'm not used to this character yet. So we'll just do this one. Oh, her glow is so pretty with her signature engine. Holy shit. Ooh, new one. Mobile. Shadowblade's Cry. Lucky Boo accumulates energy over time when any character hits an enemy with an aftershock. It generates additional energy for Lucky Boo. I don't have aftershock in this team. So I can trigger once every 3 seconds. Physical damage, decibels, and energy. Next tag assist will be upgraded to a chain attack. Oh, what the fuck? This is like... This is absurdly goated for, like, an Evelyn trigger team. Oh, wait, these are both Lucky Boo ones, huh? Well, either way, I haven't done any of these yet, so I might as well.
So let's make this quick.
Tag assist won't swap the current. When the active character lands a heavy attack with assist follow-up, EX, or triggers the target tag assist with next character press at this moment, pull a quick assist on the target. Tag assist won't switch to the current active character and will deal aftershock. Huh. Interesting. Okay, sure. Oh, Pog, upgrade trees. What the hell is that boss that reminds me of old Chinese hopping vampire? Yeah, a little bit. I used to play Pokemon Master Sex. It had one of the most fun character build tree mechanics. Do you really think there's a lucky account, always win 50-50 in Hoyo games, or does this kind of account will average out in long run in the future to actually be 50-50? I mean, realistically, with a large enough sample size, you will eventually always average out. That being said, sample sizes don't get very large on accounts until after a few years. Because I mean, if you really look at it, how many times do you even hit a 50-50 chance a year, right? So yes, with a large enough sample size, things will start to average out, but it's entirely plausible for an account to just win every 50-50 for a year when you're probably only pulling, like, what? At maybe 10 times a year? You're pulling that out. If assuming you aren't getting super lucky early copies, you're probably looking at like 10 to 15 times a year for like a free-to-play account or something.
I'm in a good mood today, so let's make this quick.
There's like stat boost, talent levels, special passive unlocks, etc. You could get that really OP passive unlock, but you'll need to go through a couple of shitty stat boost tiles to get it, for example. Oh, neat. Oh, what's up, Ray? I picked the thing. Oh, I plugged you too? Who the fuck are you? Elusive researcher. Hold up! My research needs more data to back it up. And seeing how I collected you, while you wouldn't turn down a paid experiment, right? The slightly familiar researcher seems to have prepared some more special cards. Such as stamina holding up, some investigators say that starting a career can be a watershed moment for physical fitness. Did your endurance take a nosedive? Tactical prison program upgrade. Oh. Oh, sure, we'll take this. Launch them more than 5 times? Bet. I ain't fucking scared. Proceeds to eat shit, trying to learn how to parry with this character properly. Coins, Resonium, always Resonium.
You will be grounded.
Smile. Oh, she's so fucking elegant. We don't have any heal. We don't have any sustain this thing. Oh wait, we do have Panda, I guess. Still not really worth it though. Grab this. Do you think they have implemented a hidden attack to alleviate that issue? So it's entirely possible to win every 50 until the end of the game without averaging out kicking it. I mean, it depends on how long the end of the game is, for sure, because some games have gone 5, 6, 7, 8 years without EOS at this point. So hard to say, but it is possible. I mean, it's also always possible to just like have episode to be like a complete blip and anomaly. But like statistically speaking, it is very plausible for someone to have a very above average 50-50 rate for multiple years, just because the sample size is so low, in terms of like how many times you actually pull a character out, right? Do you think as they implement a hidden mechanic to alleviate that issue? Probably not. Because if it ever got discovered that they did, they'd be in very serious legal trouble. Because the actual probability odds, as they are coded in, have to be, by like Chinese law especially, they have to be shown. That's why they give us the whole stat page that tells us exactly how things are calculated. They don't necessarily have to tell us what the like soft pity curve and things like that are, but they do have to have accurate data on there. So you can estimate what the soft pity curve is between enough data sample points, as well as the combined percentage chance that they give you, including the guarantee. But they can't give us false numbers on there. So if it is actually a 50% rate, it has to be actually a 50% rate, or they could get in massive legal trouble for lying. We used to have a lot of PvP debates on Discord where we build a custom tree, just TC the damage power. Genshin did have a positive pull mechanic change in pulling in 5.0. I think it works as a counter that goes up every time you lose 50-50. Once that counter crosses 2 or 3, you won't lose the next 50-50. Yeah, I heard something like that. And they can implement something like that, but if they implement it positively, that's not a problem. But if they have a negative implementation, as I understand, I'm not a lawyer, but as I understand, legally they could potentially get into some real shit if they don't tell you that, you know? It seems unlikely that they have something implemented negatively there, because of laws requiring information for things.
Disappointing.
You recognize this formation?
Bring it on! Leave it to me.
It's very fun being able to do this. Whee! She has a lot of AoE. Ah, shit! I was trying to read.
Take this. An opening. Focus. Inadequate.
Lucky boo! Ult.
At decree.
Ow. Wait, yo, that hurt. What? 5k? Oh, there we go. Attack assist will execute normal enemies and lead enemies with HP below 50%. Oh, wait, that's right. We're just gonna buy fucking everything because we saved them. Yay, free things. What the hell is this lady doing with those feathers? Don't worry about it.
Your life ends here.
Whoop. Jesus.
Breathe. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter.
Interesting.
Disappointing. Now.
Yeah, thrashing your model. Yeah, they're doing like this miasma mechanic with new character with the new stuff. Each channel presents the alpha and beta paths, only one of which can be enhanced at a time. Unlocking tactical prison program for multiple agents, you can switch views here. Hits an enemy, reduces their res. Corresponding damage done increases by 18%, stacking up to 4 times. Launch basic attack chain interruption, EX special attack chain interruption. Break directly restores 30 technique points. Oh, okay, interesting. Commands should automatically dodge. Sure. Well, no, I don't really want to grab this one. So if I grab that one, it's going to throw off my parry timing. Yeah, that only applies if I actually get hit, at least, so that's something. YiXuan power creep Miyabi? Not that I know of. I haven't actually. I need to like actually look at what people have calced and timed though, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, it doesn't make sense for them to make her power creep her from a design standpoint because she is a defensive character. Like she is a character. Rupture units have offensive and defensive capability. But again, I don't know because I haven't actually. I haven't done any calculations myself, and I need to look at other people's. I need to look at other people's calcs, but more importantly, we need to wait and see what things look like with Deadly Assault runs. Because this game is infamously hard to calculate and cheat properly. It's almost fucking impossible. Just because it's too dynamic. So ultimately, what really is going to determine is how fast can people 60k perfect Deadly Assault with it. And that's something we can't really see until people really push the damage ceiling. It's a Miyabi power creep on damage times hotness metric for sure. Oh. Exhaustion affects your instincts, and if you're injured, you become a liability for the whole team. Taking a moment to rest won't hurt. Close your eyes and catch your breath. I'll keep watching. Thanks, SHIFU. How's that? I'm pretty reliable for providing support, right? You can count on me from now on. Thanks, Kaleda. Look at the little bamboo. I wonder if they're ever going to have us have Belle go into Hollow Zero, though, since she can actually enter Hollows now. The truly perfect dodge. Crit damage increased by 96%. Let's go with more adrenaline, more funny rotations. Oh yeah, that's right, we can reroll path if we want to. Not really no needs to, though. Kinda curious what new encounters we have, so I'm just gonna go up the right path. Smoothness, ease of play-wise, I mean... Miyabi is very Unga, but I feel like you can Unga with this character just fine too. You can Unga with this character just fine too, but they definitely do get stronger with like precise defensive timings. I don't know. I mean, they feel comfy to play because they have so many defensive tools. But I guess you have to use the defensive tools. And they do require, like, precise timing for those. But also, a lot of what they do is just kind of mash basic attacks. At least so far. I really need to look at, like, what people who have had more time with her in the content creator server are, like, looking at in terms of her rotations and how to play her. But, I mean, she does feel very simple to play. But I'm also used to playing Evelyn, so fucking everyone feels simple to play. So I might not be the best judge of that, honestly. Sit down. Also, damn that ass zoom in though from the wall. Yeah, I need to look at more at what people who have actually messed around with her more say, but so far it mostly just seems like you build up resource from basic attack and perfect dodges, and the more you can perfect dodge, the more resource you build up that you can then use for your EX parry multi-hit combo or for your little summon mystic energy charge attack you just saw me doing. I should probably spend, huh? See, I ain't a bitch. Cool. Less cool, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do this one. I think we just keep going right. I want to hit the encounter.
Disappointing.
Breaking through.
Yeah, also having grouping built into her kit like that is really nice, honestly.
Concentrate. The weak spot is here.
Like, she's definitely less simple to play than Miyabi is. But I don't know if that actually makes her, like,
inadequate.
Less easy to play. Plus, I mean, if we're talking about ease of play too, the fact that she's HP scaling and therefore has an absolute dickload of HP and defensive tools, and the fact that her best support is the A rank on her banner that also is a healer, really makes ease of play nice because you can eat a lot of shit. What are swap cancels though? So far, like, her basic string doesn't have too many, like, great swap cancels. But she does have, her EX parry into multi-hit does seem like it's got a pretty decent one. Her charge attack requires her to stay on field, so that one's kind of meh. And then she also has a special secondary charge attack she has active after you use her resource-based ult, not her decimal-based ult. That also requires charging, so I don't really know if I'm being completely honest.
Cycle of yin and yang.
I should really burn these technique points. I've had too much time, I think.
Clarity and impurity cycle.
The time is right. Crank up the heat.
Yeah. Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me.
Probably unnecessary for me though.
Channel.
Like, her parry's pretty easy to land, but it is it is, like, admittedly very satisfying to land.
Swift yet still. Scatter. Shift.
Last breath.
Also, she can do this. It's kind of funny.
Inadequate. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Evil shall return to dust.
I probably shouldn't have canceled that so early. Yeah, I messed that timing up.
Breathe.
It is nice that she just gets directly stronger the more you can parry and perfect dodge, though. Like, it is... She definitely feels very satisfying to play for that reason, right? Because there's also, like, a lot of characters in this game actually lose DPS when they have the perfect dodge, because they will break combos and things like that, but she directly gets stronger because every time she perfect dodges and she does her parry, she gets technique points back to use her special nuke ults and the follow-up charges and the follow-up dodge charge attack from it. You heard Winterloo say she's less Unga Bunga than Miyabi? Yeah, I can see that. I would say that, like, in terms of ceiling, that probably... I would actually say that Miyabi might be higher ceiling-wise, skill-wise, because Miyabi has so many swap cancel and double swap things you can do with her. I feel like YiXuan has a lot less of that. She's much more of an on-field carry, but her base kit is definitely got more going on, when Miyabi's basically just like, I EX, and I mash basic attack, and I hold down basic attack when I have 6 stacks, and my teammates do things as well. YiXuan has a lot more going on in her, like, base kit. Because you want to be using her parries, and you want to be using her perfect dodges, and you want to be consuming resource at certain points, and whatnot. Yeah, the Miyabi 4-stack charge that cancels. Yeah, she doesn't have anything close to that. And, like, even outside of that, Miyabi can swap cancel her EX pretty well. Miyabi can swap cancel her basic 5 very well as well. And that's part of what makes Mono Ice so strong with Miyabi, is that during any of those animations, you can... And also during her, like, dodge counter as well, you can swap to Lycaon to do a buffer a charge attack, and then double swap to Sokaku to land some basics, or to land a quick EX to build up her little stacky stack thing, as well as, and you can also do Sokaku dash attack into basic 4, and then swap cancel that into Miyabi. So I think YiXuan teams are probably, I don't know, it's hard to say so far, but because Panda is her best support by a big margin, and basically, the more you can swap the Panda to build energy, probably good, but he basically just comes on field and presses EXs and leaves, like, every 10 seconds. It's kind of his thing. Although, keeping the energy up for that is a bit of a challenge, so you might want to be quick swapping him a bit more. But, and even then, you can just quick swap to him, pop EX, and then just do YiXuan's, like, burst rotations. Restore 5 HP for the active character. Lol, smile. Level 2! Yeah, attack assist is interesting. It's a very interesting mechanic for sure. It is kind of funny. But yeah, I can definitely see what I win to lose means by she's less unga bunga, because Miyabi you're mashing attack and pressing EX and holding charge attack, and the more complicated part generally comes around her team and how you do rotations and where you swap cancel and stuff. But YiXuan's got a lot more in her base kit because you actively want to be using her defensive tools. But because she has defensive tools, you could argue that she's also, and because she has so much HP, and also her best support is also a healer, she's got a lot of comfort built into her. So I guess when you say ease of play, it depends on what you mean. Less thinking or more comfy? I need to spend before I fucking, like, go fight the final boss. I guess I'll go up this way. Get rid of decibels. Sure. Maybe we'll actually get a stun off before something dies. Smile. Rhino Gray's day at Twitter. Oh, what's happening in Twitter? I have not paid attention today. Ask about Ray. So you're looking for a missing person? She did exchange some goods with us. Says something about conducting an investigation. We don't know much more than that. If you're looking for help, better bring supplies and be well prepared. True. You can also purchase Prime Zero items. Prime Zeros provide more beneficial exclusive items for proxies. Oh, interesting. During each task force investigation, there will only be one Prime Zero item available. Oh, so this is giving us the second banner. Sure. Since it's already the same one. Now, can we get some mobiles, please? None of these are mobiles. This is a new one, though, so we'll buy that. Refresh. Mobile? 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 No mobile. Refresh. Mobile? 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 No mobile. Why is the game refusing to give me mobiles? Refresh. Suction welding torch. Imperial Decree Dark Banner. Magical item that maximizes the level of mobile Imperial Decree Dark Banner. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. No point doing another reset. We've got another shop coming up. Yeah, because it's like... Chan Yuhin does this, and now YiXuan just does these things. And then we do a perfect dodge, and then that happens.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
And then we perfect dodge again. With use skill and we do skill perfect dodge, weird funny things. Tag assist. Oh wait, actually I think that one triggered because I mistimed my parry and I got hit, but I have the thing that covers my ass if that happens. Yes, another mobile, please. All the mobiles. Oh, dodge counter happens a lot. The biggest Toxie Yaoi breakup. TLDR must control each other. Let's go. Smile. Come on, give me a mobile. Give me a mobile. Give me a fucking mobile, Jesus Christ. Oh, actually that works too, sure. I don't need mobiles if they're both level 4. I just want them maxed out for... Oh, wait, actually, I should grab this one, I guess. What's this? More coins. Can I buy anything more? Nope. Alright, just buy this. Stay up all night watching Chief Miyabi's colors open her eyes, the dancing curls of her hair as she sharpens the blade, even the resonating hum when she sheathes. Everything radiates a uniquely edged elegance. Can someone this perfect actually exist in real life? No matter how much you stare at me, I'm not gonna share the footage with you. Wait, could it be you're also? Yeah, I am. Well, if you're also following Chief Miyabi, answering my question should be a piece of cake, right? What's Chief Miyabi's favorite flavor? Melon? Let's go! 1,000 gear coins I'm not gonna be able to spend. Yay! Or maybe I can? Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, I can't spend it. Look at that. Sure. Final battle. Yeah, I haven't even been able to use a collator, like, fucking at all.
Your life ends here. Inadequate. Shit.
Last breath.
Get lost. Hurry up.
Oil in the pan.
Let's make this quick. Swift yet still. Scatter.
Have a taste of the Yunhui Chef's unique technique!
The weak spot is here.
Judgment, annihilation, embrace refinement. Judgment falls. Time for execution.
Breaking through.
Huh.
Obliterate form and spirit.
This doesn't quite feel like I'm actually playing her that optimally, though. But all things are dying too fast. Yoinkums. Can I actually add modifiers now? Yeah, I can. Let's go. Yoinkums. That's not a lot of new levels. I feel like I'm going to clear this way before the next reset happens. Just because I do high level clears. Let's see. Yeah, I just need the collectible badges. I'll look more at these two. Okay, that's the new shadow operations. Sad. And these are all already done. Oh, task force mission. Cool. Also, I need ether activity 4 or 8. Easy clap. Thousand bounces when YiXuan is on field. Yes, please. Alright, real quick. Let's take a quick look at what Riv has put together. Real quick. Also, since we are big believers in giving credits where it is due, here is the video we are about to take a look at. I posted it earlier too because someone was asking about guide stuff, but everyone take a second to go click on that link, and I already put it into the description. Everyone take a second to go click on that link and go hit and go just hits like. I also definitely recommend subscribing to Riv if you want ZZZ guide content, because he makes very good content. He does all the mathing and spreadsheeting, and I've checked out his numbers and his sheets before, and I trust his assumptions and numbers. And he does basically what I used to do back in the day. I don't actually do that stuff anymore. I don't really have the time to like actually do full sheets and damage calculations anymore, but I do very much trust what he has. What he recommends.
Special or dodge counter to handle parries and enemies' attacks. Lastly, the smoke ball will also stay at the initial location of the enemy when first cast, which means if the enemy isn't stunned, they can technically move out of it. Especially with Pompeii, that can be a pain in the ass, so yet again another reason to not use it outside of the stun window. And that honestly mostly covers her kit. I know this is a lot to take in, so let's make a quick summary of how this entire kit plays out in practice. Because we are aiming for a total of at least 2, but possibly up to even 3 EX special cloud shapers during the stun window, we want to aim for 102 to 120 adrenaline to even enter the stun window. During the stun window, we want to use 2 or 3 EX special cloud shapers, her decibel ultimate and 2 chains. Outside of the stun window, we want to on-field her as much as possible, utilizing her dodge, switch parries and EX special blocks to get as much adrenaline and technique points as possible. Her technique point ultimate we use whenever available, and whether or not that is during or even outside the stun window depends a lot on your team and how you play, but more on that later during the combo section. Let's finish her kit with her skill priority, which will be core, special and chain, into dodge and basics, into assist. Since we basically use all of her kit pretty frequently, she is not necessarily a cheap investment, and I would recommend leveling all skills at least up until level 10. Before we get into her combos, I want to give a huge shout out to my editor Morty, who gave everything imaginable for this video. We worked for over 3 weeks on this. Please give him some praise in the comments. Thank you. I hope you got a pen and paper, because YiXuan has a lot of combos with a lot of nuance, and this section will also take a while. But before we get into her actual combos you will find yourself using in practice, let's have a quick recap of how some of her abilities are linked. Her quick assist and dodge counter both connect into her basic 4, and her basic 5 connects into a dash attack, which then connects back into her basic 3, and that simply means we could loop it from there. All of her EX specials as well as her assist follow-up directly link into her dash attack, and that yet again means we could loop it from there as well. Casting her second ultimate at the cost of 120 technique points will grant us 1 auric ink point. We can use this auric ink point by long pressing the dodge button to replace her basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence with its enhanced version, which will also restore said 21 adrenaline for us, deal increased damage, and is then automatically followed up by her basic attack Qingming Eruption. We can also optimize and further integrate this into our stun combo if we want to just slightly optimize it. One final note on her auric array, cancelling the animation will also prevent her from continuing to restore adrenaline, but the projectile will linger and she will also hence continue to deal damage at least. If we want, the animation will also optimize it. One final note on her auric array, cancelling the animation will also prevent her from continuing to restore adrenaline, but the projectile will linger and she will also hence continue to deal damage at least. And with that out of the way, let's talk about how we actually play her outside the stun window, and we will want to make sure to use her health dodge basic attack for an optimal damage output per second for the time spent on field. Her optimal combo in this regard would be quick assist or dodge counter into basic 4 into basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence into basic 5. However, as seen in the footage, we want to instantly swap cancel the Inkwell Cloud Coalescence and on-field another character in the meantime, which allows us to get a lot of additional damage from the field.
So she does
If we
actually
have
on the
an
swap
auric ink
cancel.
point, this combo would not actually change, but we essentially just gain 21 adrenaline and a little bit more damage for free. There are essentially just gain 21 adrenaline and a little bit more damage for free. There are also other variations.
Okay, so she actually does continue the Ink Veil if you swap off. Naruhodo.
But regardless of which one of these you choose, all of them are much better in terms of MV.
Okay, quick assist, basic 4, swap cancel. And then she'll automatically do her basic 5 afterwards.
Per second, then simply matching her basic attack. The reason why the aforementioned combo wins out, however, is because her basic 4 frames actually become much shorter, in fact by about half a second. Regardless, pause if you need to. It should also be noted that her basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence can be cast after most other inputs and not only after her basic 4, but being able to loop our previous combo of Quick Assist into basic 4, Inkwell Cloud Coalescence and B5 is still one of the more efficient ones. This also unfortunately means Astra is yet again her current best teammate if you want to optimize this. I also want to mention it is probably better to not use this combo if you cannot actually do something meaningful with your other character on field during this time. And if all of this is too complicated for you or you simply wanna mash buttons, a simple quick assist or dodge counter into basic 4 and 5 will do its job. It is effectively worse than the other options, but also much more comfortable to play and does not rely on Astra as much. If we are about to be attacked with a parryable or even a red flash attack, and we have at least 40 adrenaline, optimally 60 however, we go for her EX special Ink Manifestation parry into the follow-up into the Qingming Eruption. Or in other words, press EX 3 times, but keep in mind that the last EX special costs an additional 20 adrenaline. Again, technically this can also be used to parry a red flash attack at the same effectiveness, but we would prefer to dodge for the additional 5 adrenaline over using our EX special for this case. Regardless, her EX specials have a shit ton of iframes, so that is something to be noted, especially versus very aggressive enemies which follow up with a lot of attacks after the first one. You will need to use this combo 2 times to hit 80 technique points, which will then become relevant for our stun combo later. I would also recommend to swap cancel the Qingming Eruption at the end, as which follow up with a lot of attacks after the first one. You will need to use this combo 2 times to hit 80 technique points, which will then become relevant for our stun combo later. I would also recommend to swap cancel the Qingming Eruption at the end, as it is quite long. And with that said, let's prepare for our stun combo. Holding her basic attack pressed while we have at least 40 adrenaline will cast her EX special Cloud Shaper, which will consume 20 adrenaline for the activation and an additional 40 over 2 seconds when fully channeled. When fully channeled or aborted, she will then automatically follow up with a detonation. Both of these skills deal 30% additional damage when the enemy is stunned, and that is the reason why we want to use this during the enemy stun window.
Naruhodo.
It is also much better to fully channel it in terms of adrenaline to damage conversion, so we would want to have 60 adrenaline for this one. And having all this knowledge, we can now talk about the first of her 2 stun combo variations, and this one requires us to optimally have a full 120 adrenaline. You might have also asked yourself when to use which ultimate, so let's tackle this question first. We want to use her technique point ultimate before the stun window, essentially press it whenever it glows. We will then gain 1 auric ink point from that, and whether or not we keep this one depends on if you play with manual chain or not, and if you do, we keep it, since we would really like the up to additional 21 adrenaline. As soon as the enemy becomes stunned, we open with a full channel of her EX special Cloud Shaper. If you play without manual chain, we swap cancel the detonation here. If you play with manual chain however, we now instead go for her enhanced basic attack auric array and swap cancel the animation into a chain with an ally. We also want to wait for the chain bar to tick down here and press it in the last second to gain 14 instead of 7 adrenaline. Now we trigger press it in the last second. An ally. We also want to wait for the chain bar to tick down here and press it in the last second to gain 14 instead of 7 adrenaline. Now we trigger the chain using an ally, use YiXuan's chain, then cancel the chain and go for a second full channel of ally, use YiXuan's chain, then cancel. Now we trigger the chain using an ally, use YiXuan's chain.
Oh, right. No, of course. Yeah,
cancel the chain.
I was like, cancel a chain? Oh, right. You mean pop the chain attack and then cancel the chain to the next The next target.
And go for a second full channel of her EX special. We swap cancel the detonation here yet again, retrigger the chain with an ally, and go for a second chain on YiXuan. Now we use her Decibel ultimate, and after her ultimate we can channel her EX special Cloud Shaper for a third time for as long as...
Yeah, so definitely optimal combos, much more complicated than Miyabi. Does this content creator have good videos on all of the units so far? Yeah, Riv has covered all of the new releases and everything like that, and definitely recommend checking out his videos. He might not have all of the super advanced tech for a lot of characters, but that's the kind of stuff too that gets often discovered after the content creator like experience window, because you know Riv does videos, like launches videos like when the embargo drops on the content creator server, so that means that he's popping it early, even before the character comes out, and a lot of the time some of the really advanced tech stuff like Miyabi mono ice rotations and a lot of like Eve double action stuff all gets discovered after the character has been released for a second, you know, once like a lot of the speedrunner type peeps get a chance to play them a lot more and kind of refine things and experiment and lab things in Deadly Assault and whatnot.
As possible, depending on possible Deadly Assault buffs, which might increase our adrenaline generation, we are able to get a full 3 EX special channels in here. However, the timing is very tight, and if you run out of time, make sure to cancel the EX special early to get the detonation in before the stun window ends. If we can also use an ally ultimate to retrigger the chains, do so, as it will provide us with additional adrenaline over time. For her second, do so, as it will provide... If we can also use an ally ultimate to retrigger the chains, do so, as it will provide us with additional adrenaline over time. For her second stun combo, we will require both ultimates. We will still press her technique point ultimate whenever we can outside the stun window, but with good resource management we are able to get her technique point ultimate early enough to get it back up during the stun window again. Since we now cast her ult twice, we do not require as much adrenaline, or possibly even as low as 72 to get it back up during the technique point ultimate whenever we can outside the stun window. But with good resource management we are able to get her technique point ultimate early enough to get it back up during the stun window again. Since we now cast her ult twice, we do not require as much adrenaline, or possibly even as low as 72 is possible. This depends a lot on whether or not you use an ally ultimate and trigger an Auric Ink anomaly during the stun window, however. The safe breakpoint is 102, and we will also require at least 80 technique points for this. We open the stun window the exact same as before, and generally it is the same as our previous combo, with the difference being that we can now cast her technique point ultimate before or right after her Decibel ultimate instead of doing a third EX special channel. Which stun combo you choose ultimately depends on you, as it is very dependent on how you play and which team you play her in. I also do want to mention Jufufu being able to increase the decibel limit and refund decibels upon ultimate use will likely make these combos a little bit awkward, since you could possibly overcap on decibels, and saving up her ultimate for the stun window might result in you simply wasting damage. This, however, is not something I've been able to test as of right now, and I will make a follow-up video on this when Jufufu releases if it turns out to be wrong. To finish off the combo section, I want to emphasize that you can smash your buttons and use your ultimates whenever available, basically ignoring all of the stun combos I just gave you, as long as you abide by the basic mechanics of keeping some adrenaline for her during the stun and using your EX to parry attacks. You will not notice necessarily a significant drop in score compared to completely optimizing her gameplay to the maximum. All of this is mainly to provide you with a diverse view on how you can optimize specific parts of her combat if you choose to do so. And with that said, let's get to it.
So as he says, you can also just mash basic attack and EX when things are about to hit you and save adrenaline for stun, but
1% of its max HP, the damage dealt by EX specials is also increased by 32%. But because
see his full kit overview real quick then.
Effectively, she is simply Ether version 2. And knowing that, let's Really, do auric ink agents behave as a sub-element, but in this case of ether instead of ice. Auric ink triggers corruption just like ether does, but it also can disorder with ether. It will also deal ether damage, and generally do auric ink agents behave the exact same as ether agents do, which means effectively she is simply ether version 2. And knowing that, let's cover her kit. She has quite a lot going on, and while it sounds more complicated than it is, please bear with me here. I know that it is a lot. We will try to simplify what she does, so let's start with her core skill. Her core essentially tells you that 10% of her HP is converted into sheer force, it explains what sheer force and sheer damage are, and that your abilities deal said sheer damage and scale of said sheer force. You also gain 10 adrenaline whenever you trigger the auric ink anomaly, but at most once per 10 seconds. Furthermore, every perfect dodge will provide
Please
you
bear
5
with me, cause the
additional
pod
adrenaline
switch,
as well,
hell yeah.
and 67% of your adrenaline consumed is then converted into technique points, which is yet another unique resource of YiXuan. Her technique point resource is capped at a maximum of 120. Let's quickly talk about her resources while we are at it. Since adrenaline effectively replaces energy, her energy bar here represents your current adrenaline instead. Right below that are your current technique points, and the little yin and yang symbol next to your technique points is your auric ink point. It also will glow yellowish orange and spin when you have one. So what is an auric ink point? Well, if you have 120 talismans, you will get access to a second ultimate. Yes, she has two. Using said second ultimate will then also grant you said auric ink point, and what exactly it is used for we will cover in just a bit. Lastly, YiXuan also gains a 60% damage bonus on a lot of her attacks. For her additional ability, we require either a stun, defense or support character. Unfortunately, this condition is incredibly easy to fulfill because her additional ability is not only really good, but also quite important. Whenever any teammate uses an ultimate, she will recover 20 adrenaline over 10 seconds, and when she is switched out into a perfect assist, she will cast a thunderbolt which deals sheer damage and also generates 5 adrenaline. Furthermore, she gains an additional 30% damage bonus on 2 out of her theoretically 5 YiXuan specials, more on that later, and casting any of her 2 ultimates will also increase her crit damage by 40% for 15 seconds. And with that, we have only talked about her core 30% for 15 seconds. And with that, we have only talked about her core so far. I know it is a lot, but please bear with me. YiXuan features also a 5-part basic attack, and because she is an on-fielder, you will use this a lot. More on that during the combo section. Holding her dodge button without any movement input, this is important, will then cast her basic attack Ink Whale Cloud Coalescence, which deals AoE damage and will also automatically follow up with her basic 5 when finished. This will be an integral part of her optimized damage combo and also is a great way of grouping multiple enemies. No, really, just look at this. It is probably the #1 best grouping we have in the game right now.
Yikes.
As already mentioned, she also has 2 ultimates. The first ultimate requires, as per usual, 3000 decibels, deals a good amount of damage, and will also evenly redistribute the HP of the team between all
Do you think
teammates.
while performance really bad, the graphic isn't improved much in comparison to what and requires a really good GPU? Yeah, I mean, the optimization is really bad. The thing is, while it doesn't actually require a super great GPU, it's just super CPU heavy. So even with a really good GPU, if you don't have like a solid CPU, you'll still have issues with picking up frames even at low graphical settings.
The second ultimate requires instead 120 of her technique points, which we know we can acquire by spending adrenaline, which also deals a good amount of damage and evenly distributes her normal of the team as well. And also grants us at 1 auric ink point. This ultimate ability will priced over her normal ultimate when this condition is met.
Control
so
replay speed.
Let's answer, what do we need the auric ink point for? Well, holding the dodge button while also inputting any movement will have her enter this cool movement state. And if we have set our weak ink point, tapping basic attack during this movement mode or simply holding dodge outside of this mode without any movement input will then cast an enhanced version of her basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence called Auric Array, which will channel for 3 seconds as well and restores 21 adrenaline during this time while dealing AoE damage. At the end of the cast, she will automatically unleash an basic attack Qingming Eruption. This attack behaves essentially the same as her basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence and is effectively just a stronger version of it. Both her basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence as well as the enhanced version can be cast following any other attack input, and because the animation is extremely long, we will want to immediately swap cancel it. Anyway, we will skip her assist follow-up, dash attack, quick assist, chain and dodge counter because they all do what they are supposed to do, and instead let's talk about her, at least in theory, up to 5 EX specials. Her first EX special, Ink Manifestation, costs us 40 adrenaline and can and should be used to parry enemy attacks because doing so will refund 10 adrenaline. You can either press the EX special button for an immediate parry if timed well, or hold the EX button to charge it up and parry a bit later. When let go, it will then cast a wing up attack, and if the skill has been either fully charged or successfully parries an attack, it will deal additional damage. It should also be noted that this EX special can even parry red flash attacks. Regardless, we can press her EX special again to follow up with a wing up attack with EX special Celestial Cloud Blitz, and we can press it for a third time at the additional cost of 20 adrenaline to follow up yet again with a special EX version of her basic attack Qingming Eruption. This essentially boils down to press or hold EX to parry, then press EX twice more, or in other words, simply smash your EX button. One more important matter about her EX special here is that a successful parry is also considered as triggering a perfect block. To cast her 4th and 5th EX special, we can hold the basic attack button to channel her EX special Cloud Shaper, which will consume up to 60 energy, 20 for the initial activation and up to an additional 40 energy over time. At the end of the channel, it will then automatically be followed up with her EX special Ashen Ink Becomes Shadows. Actually, a really fantastic name, by the way, that just sounds dope as fuck. Anyway, both of her 2 skills will deal 30% more damage when the enemy is stunned, and because of that we want to use it during the enemy stun window. This EX special can technically trigger a vital view dodge if timed correctly when the enemy attacks, but we are better off using this during the stun window and refer back to our first EX special or dodge counter to handle parries and enemies attacks. Lastly, the smoke ball will also stay at the initial location of the enemy when first cast, which means if the enemy isn't stunned, they can technically move out of it. Especially with Pompeii, that can be a pain in the ass, so yet again another reason to restores 21 adrenaline during as her both attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence, as well as the enhanced trigger a vital view dodge if timed correctly when the enemy attacks, but we are better off using this during the stun window.
The game doesn't feel improved that much from WoW, that's why I'm not playing it. What do you think about Wilds? I only tried to demo me, I'm wrong because I didn't play the end game. There are a lot of changes from Worlds. Whether you consider them improvements a lot is definitely a matter of opinion. But there are definitely a lot of changes from Worlds, especially with like the kits change. I have pretty noticeable changes. What is strong and what isn't have also changed in a lot of cases. And the addition of focus attacks on wounds changes the gameplay up a lot. You get a lot more free staggers and trips than you did before because of it. And it does even more heavily reward focusing down specific body parts instead of just kind of hitting wherever the fuck ever. The end game though is kind of bleh. The end game grind is just not as fun, which is why I also haven't really played that much of it. After grinding like 100+ hours initially when it came out, I kind of just fell off of it, and I barely touched it even for events. I do have a stream for it planned for this weekend because there is a Street Fighter collab event, and the collab gives you kind of a new weapon, sort of. It's weird, but I do need to check that out, so I'm planning on doing that this weekend.
And refer back to our first EX special.
But like, you're not the only one. Lots of people in the Monster Hunter community have just not been playing much Wilds. The end game loop just isn't really as fun as it was in World and Iceborne. Wound, same thing as gimmick and Iceborne. No, it's completely different. It's massively different. Iceborne, you just clutch claw to wound something to make that spot take more damage. In this game, wounds allow you to do focus attacks, which are very high damage attacks that also often cause trips. It's a completely different mechanic entirely. In fact, if you don't pop the wound with a focus attack, it will eventually break anyway from just being hit. So yeah, very different mechanic from Iceborne. Functions completely differently. The only similarity is they make it take more damage on a body pop for a little bit.
To handle
Iceborne makes it take higher damage for a long period of time, and realistically in a lot of the high damage weapons with endgame meta sets, if you don't pop it with a focus attack, you'll break it in like under 4 seconds.
Parries and enemies' attacks. Lastly, the smoke ball will also stay at the initial location of the enemy when first cast, which means if the enemy isn't stunned, they can technically move out of it. Especially with Pompeii, on your Astra for example, crit damage is still the best choice. Lastly, pen ratio is a completely wasted stat on her, so don't even consider it. It is up to a 20% damage loss between ether damage and pen ratio after all. As for her substats, generally speaking, crit values will be your best bet, but HP percent or even attack percent are not wasted either. Generally, I would recommend crit values over HP percent and attack percent over flat HP and flat attack.
Okay.
With her only damage source being sheer damage, which ignores all defense by default, flat pen is a wasted and hence actually completely useless stat as well. She also does not really proc anomalies too well,
HP
so
and
anomaly
attack percent
proficiency is
difference
not
isn't
necessarily
that
a good
massive.
choice either. Lastly, for anomaly proficiency is not necessarily a good choice either. Lastly, for her disk drive sets, the new set Yunkui Tales is her best in slot piece and pairs well with a 2-piece woodpecker for the ease of build in terms of crit rate. If you have enough crit rate substats, a 2-piece Estful Voice or Hormone Punk, 2-piece Chaotic Metal or 2-piece Branch and Blade Song are good choices as well, however, and choice if you do need your choice, Tales, running Astra or Wounded, I found it to be too inconsistent. Cover her Mindscapes before we
You can skip Mindscapes.
Allows you to obtain an additional and sheer damage. She is honestly well. As of her release, YiXuan has a few available teams, but she is honestly still looking for her best in slot team, which likely and hopefully will be Jufufu, who can provide days from off-field to allow for more on-field time for YiXuan, as well as help out with decibels to guarantee a good and consistent uptime for YiXuan's ultimate. On top of that, she also provides buffs for her, which is nice. Speaking of buffs, while Astra is currently the best supportive option for her, YiXuan likely still waits for a dedicated support. As of right now, however, Speaking of buffs, while Astra is currently the best supportive option for her, YiXuan likely still waits for a dedicated support. As of right now, however, Panyehe is a good free-to-play alternative, providing up to 720
it's a
her,
Yinhe.
which is one of the biggest damage
I haven't
buffs
actually
she
heard
can
him say his
currently
name yet.
obtain. Shameless self-plug at this point, check out my Panyehe guide right here after it is released if you're interested in playing him. A link is in the description. In the third slot, any support not providing defense threats such as Lucy, Caesar, and of course Astra do well enough. While Astra outperforms Lucy and Caesar here, if you do not have Astra, or Astra is occupied by another team, what a surprise, I would recommend Caesar over Lucy, but both do well enough. Generally, as already mentioned earlier into the video, Astra is yet again one of her best teammates, being able to consistently provide quick assists to YiXuan to maintain her highest possible damage basic attack combo loop. This is however by default more difficult to play, and unless you want to make use of said loop somewhat well, which also means that the other character actually needs to be able to do anything during this time, Astra becomes much less wanted. Or in simpler terms, Astra mainly raises the potential ceiling YiXuan can reach. For the waifu enjoyers beneath us, YiXuan can actually pair somewhat well with Vivian, despite them not proccing as many blooms as anomaly teams. However, because of YiXuan being able to spam EX specials, you will actually trigger a surprising amount of blooms, even though they will not deal as much damage, and Vivian also allows for more than enough field time for YiXuan to manage her resources pretty nicely. I would however recommend Astra over Panyehe, as Panyehe does not actually do much for Vivian, and the team often runs into the problem of Vivian not being able to maintain even enough guard feathers to keep up with the heavy EX spam of both YiXuan as well as Panyehe. If you like Qingyi, she is an option as well, but falls slightly behind, especially since she is missing her additional ability, which considerably lowers her days output. Due to a somewhat shared weakness, however, Ether and Electric pair usually at least somewhat well together, but both Qingyi and YiXuan also value their field time, which somewhat conflicts a bit.
Yeah.
In that regard, Trigger also held herself somewhat in my tests. Despite her signature W engine, Steph Shred literally doing absolutely nothing for YiXuan, he does not require much field time and hence at least provided 3 stuns for her and a reasonable enough score to be worth mentioning. Mind you, this is with Trigger missing her additional core skill. It is also worth mentioning that Ether and Electric sometimes have a shared weakness, such as against UCC, which makes it a good pair. If you're short on stunners, Collida will do her job. Maybe just slightly too well. Not in terms of score, because honestly hitting something around 25 to 30k can be actually quite difficult, which is simply because she stuns so fast that you can basically not really line up your stun rotations well at all. Or in other words, other options exist and simply outclass her. But if you want to play her, go for it. Lastly, Pulchra and Caesar are options as well, either together or when paired with a support such as Lucy or of course Astra. Collida, Lucy, Pulchra and Astra also have had their additional core passive adjusted and now work when paired with Rupture agents as well, which makes them a great choice with YiXuan by default, well except Collida, and especially if you are free to play, Lucy and Pulchra will be really good choices here. Personally, I would recommend Pulchra over Lucy and Collida. If you are a new player, Ambi might need to take the place until you can get a better option, but she honestly did somewhat well. Regardless, I want to emphasize again that while her team options at release are at least existent, she is still looking forward to a new and better option, and as of release, Astra seems yet again like one of her best choices for her. If you are interested in how the different teams performed in relation to each other, at least for me, pause now. That obviously also means depending on how you play, you might perform better or worse, but this at least should give you a direction on what to expect. Lastly, let's talk about her pros and cons. She is the first agent of a totally...
Cypher trailer? Oh yeah, we watched the Cypher trailer when it came out, because when stream started, it had been out for like an hour. I'm a casual player, and during the demo, it felt very similar to Clutch Claws. For me, one of the biggest gripes I have is a lack of improvement in graphics. It's almost 10 years, and this is it. I mean, yes, but also, it's already struggling to handle things, and I don't know, I guess graphics have never really been a big thing for me in Monster Hunter. Like, improvement of graphics just isn't really important to me, I guess, especially in a game like Monster Hunter, because it's not really about... The design of the environments and everything is still gorgeous regardless of the graphical fidelity. The monsters still look great regardless of the graphical fidelity. So it doesn't seem like an important factor to me when it's playing well from optimization and not having too high of a graphical load is more important to me, I guess. But I guess for me, if it felt similar to Clutch Claw, it's just because in the demo you don't do enough damage to realize how useful it is. It also means you probably weren't making use of the focus attack mechanic, which is why it felt the same. If you're not making use of the focus attack mechanic, which is something you just kind of have to get used to, in Monster Hunter Wilds, it plays incredibly differently from World. Wilds plays massively differently once you actually start regularly using the focus attack mechanic, because they trip so much more often. The focus attack itself does a shitload of damage and generally also is really good for resource building on your weapon, depending on what the weapon is. And focusing on focus attacks is very big. Also, especially if you play melee weapons, focus mode, letting you aim your attacks even mid-combo, is a huge difference in gameplay. But, like, if you don't actually... I guess the thing is, if it felt like it was very similar to World, it's probably because you weren't necessarily engaging with the new mechanics, which makes sense, because engaging with the new mechanics requires you to use and get used to focus mode. Which, by the way, I find toggle to be way better than hold for focus mode. So if you don't engage with the new mechanics, because they don't happen, like, automatically, you have to actively work with them, then it's definitely going to feel the same. You got Lycon one instead of the YiXuan one. How you win the 50-50 and lose the 75-25. I'm so sorry, that's really unfortunate. We are the M.
new class after all, and hence also likely to set a new standard.
Oh yeah,
nothing
about me.
She also is missing a variety of weapon choices
for what we're watching right now.
As of her release.
The chat has moved on since
she
then.
also requires completely new materials and is relatively expensive to invest into in terms of skill levels. On the other hand, as a unit on a White Hunter-like level, as Hoyo likes to phrase it, can be pretty good, but her skill floor is higher than average with a very high skill ceiling, leaving a lot of room for optimized play.
High skill ceiling, Lin Zero, I summoned the... If you guys don't know who Lin Zero is, we've watched a bunch of his videos. Oh, Lin Null actually is how his name is pronounced. But Lin Null, we've watched a bunch of his videos on stream before, and he makes guides on very high level mechanics for characters.
Shout out to Lin Null here, who is surely gonna make a 2-hour video deep dive.
Yup.
Right?
Hold on right there. 2 hours may be a little bit too long.
Oh shit! Lin Null's actually cameoing. Let's fucking go.
Even for me. But I'll do my best to live up to your expectations.
Her additional core couldn't be much more generic, and that leaves a lot of room for supportive teammates and makes it incredibly easy to
I also love that she has Bianca.
Lastly,
her
VFX are super pretty, and she is incredibly fun to play with a lot of depth in her
Has a little chibi there.
She is incredibly fun to play with a...
Yeah. No, yeah, she's definitely a lot less unga bunga than Miyabi is. And I love high skill sending characters, so I'm gonna have fun messing around with her and playing her. I still don't think I'm gonna like her as much as Evelyn Team.
Thoughts. While I personally think this is important,
because Evelyn Team has so much tiny min-max that you can do every few seconds in a fight.
If you have a different one, that is okay. In fact, let us know your thoughts in the comments. First of all, I can see some players possibly being somewhat disappointed with her performance. Not because she is bad, because in fact she isn't, but because her skill floor is higher than most units we have seen so far. She is also still waiting for her best in slot team.
She's probably... I'm trying to think of like characters we have, and honestly she's probably the second highest skill floor character behind Evelyn. She's actually going to be pretty hard to play for a lot of people, especially if you want the really high performance with her rotations.
Is important to achieve optimal damage outputs during and also outside of the stun window, and that means to get the most out of her, you want to make sure to trigger perfect dodges, switch out of her to parry with other characters, and also use her EX specials to parry attacks. Failing to do so might leave you with either not enough adrenaline during the stun window, which effectively can result in a damage loss, or you might give up free damage outside of the stun window by not utilizing her EX specials and EX special follow-ups effectively. Adding her swap cancel, heavy-ish optimized basic attack loop to that, and you might find your YiXuan underperforming.
Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. Harumasa exists. Okay, yeah, no, third highest skill floor rather. Third highest skill floor behind Harumasa is definitely got the highest skill floor. Evelyn probably higher. YiXuan's actually might have a higher skill floor. Evelyn's fairly easy to unga bunga. You just make sure you have all your resources saved for like stun, basically.
Just a bit. Secondly, many people have already asked me how she compares to Miyabi. She is considered, again, Void Hunter level after all. And in fact, I've asked this question myself. And I came to the conclusion that I don't think it is a good way of approaching her. Actually, I think this is true for all Rupture agents. Because of the inherent mechanic of sheer damage ignoring all defense, Hoyo can very easily chill the fuck out of them by simply giving enemies a shitload of defense. While YiXuan, on paper at least, performs just slightly below Miyabi, if they decide to simply increase enemy defenses across the board, they would inherently nerf every other team composition not named Rupture in the game, which would just make her as strong or even stronger than Miyabi simply because she is a Rupture type agent. This essentially also means, while I never consider any unit a must-pull whatsoever, she could become extremely valuable in the future if we happen to get another bringer-like situation. And by that I mean a boss which chills Rupture and hence YiXuan so much that they are essentially just very difficult to score well against by a large portion of the player base without YiXuan. However, I want to emphasize this again, this would be true for every Rupture agent and not necessarily applies to YiXuan alone. And with that, we are finally at the end of the video. I will leave you with the showcase at the end. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked this video, please consider a like and a subscribe, and also let my editor know how goated he is in the comments.
Hell yeah.
Special shout out to all of my Patreon members. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for your support. Peace.
Incredible video. As always, Riv. Do an excellent job. Also, as always, breaking down her PGL level complicated kit into a very approachable and easy to digest guide. What is his editor's name again? Beginning of the video.
Ink. Auric ink behave, but it also can disorder with ether. It will also deal ether and explains what sheer force and sheer damage blocks.
Trying to
much adrenaline and
remember.
technique points as possible. Puts all of her
That's right.
I want to give
Here we
a
go.
huge shout out to my editor Morty, who gave everything a
Morty. Alright. And Morty, you the goat. And Morty, you the goat. Incredible, and Jesus fucking Christ, is there a lot in this vid. Oh, since people I've asked about oh, it actually interesting. Steel cushion actually functions fairly well on her just because of it being like a raw crit rates stat stick. Interesting. Naru my Hodo, baby. But yeah, Riv, make a good video. Definitely recommend. Harumasa mentioned, yeah, I mean, this pretty much, her existing very much evens out my team distribution for any content, because I'm not that great at playing GUN, honestly. I'm not that great at playing GUN. My GUN isn't even really built that well, and her not having SIG also really, or M1, hurts her a decent amount. She definitely gets a lot of value out of her M1 just because it enables even stronger rotations more than anything else. And I'm gonna be real, I just don't really like playing GUN that much. I don't find comps that are very focused around make big stun and then big stun rotation happen very interesting. It's why I thought I would find Eve not that interesting and then once I started learning about the Nicole tech with her, I was like, oh wait, no, Eve is the most fun character in this entire fucking game. Eve without Nicole for me is very boring, and that's part of my issue with GUN as well, is that if I run GUN team, I need to run Nicole, and now I can't run the Sugar Mama's team for my Eve, and that's sad. That makes me very sad. So personally, I'm just not a big fan of... GUN has too many negatives for me. And having a new Ether, team instead, I definitely personally prefer. But that is a personal preference thing, and that's part of what has me very excited about her in particular. Okay, shit, I just realized I am like 90% clear on her out of stun combos, but I want to make sure that I'm not gaslighting myself.
Combo would not
There's
actually
the
change,
summary
but
of it.
which will consume 20 adrenaline for the activation and an additional 40 over for you, or 5 will
This is the beginning of the section, right?
Want to just slightly optimize it. Further integration to restore adrenaline, but the projectile will linger and she will also hence continue to deal damage at least. And with that out of the way, let's talk about how we or into basic attack Inkwell Cloud Coalescence into basic 5. However, as seen in the footage, we want to instantly swap cancel the Inkwell Cloud Coalescence and on-field another character in the meantime, which allows us to get a lot of additional damage from off-field. If we have her Auric Ink Point, this combo would not actually change, but we essentially just gain 21 adrenaline and a little simply...
There's a breakdown. Okay, yeah. Quick Assist, basic 4. Long Press, yeah. Basic 4, Coalescence, and then basic 5. That's what I thought it was. I just want to make sure I wasn't gaslighting myself. That is a really fat MVS in this game, by the way. That is a really fat MVS. Holy shit, that's a lot. Okay. Well, you know what's a good way to practice? Hollow Zero. Let's see, I think instead of Kaleda, I'm going to instead run Lucy. Even though lacking the stun bonus is kind of painful. But I think I'd rather practice with Lucy so I can do more of the quick assist rotations. I want to practice this team and see how I feel about it. I already have 2 Kaleda Sins. Rex on Wenjin you should get from the selector. I mean, it really depends on who you have and if you want to up someone specific's performance really nicely. If you do use Rina, which outside of Haramasa team, Rina's really fucking cope. But if you do use Rina, her Wenjin is a significant boost over the other options because it's the only good one with Pen as a subset, as like a substat. Other than that, though, Brimstone is basically good on every fucking attack agent. Like, it's just pretty universally solid. The only thing is that Starlight is also really solid and is free to play R5. So, if you're willing to play around Starlight's quick assist mechanics, it's still also very strong. You just got her from selected to be using Rina. Yeah, it's just that Rina as a support just does not... If you just got, Rina, yeah. In that case, yeah, I would definitely recommend getting her Wenjin just because her other options are, like, really... Is Starlight better than the Haramasa event LC for Eve? That's a very good question that I don't know, but I would say check out Riv's video on it and see what his breakdown of the numbers are, because I can't tell you. Rupture is little like Remembrance? No, Rupture is nothing like Remembrance. Oh, you mean in terms of can't use old weapons? Yes. As in, like, it's a brand new type, so you have new gear? Yeah, no, in that case, yes. It is brand new, however, they have added, you know, they have added a craftable, they have added a craftable 4-star, they have the 3-star shit one, and they have the battle pass one, and they have the signature for YiXuan. But YiXuan's signature is a significant damage boost over the others, but also crit stat sticks like Harumasa's and Nekomata's also work well for her. Yeah, when you said literally like Remembrance, I thought you meant in terms of like gameplay or how it changes things. Like, no, it's nothing like that. There's no summons or anything. Yeah, crit stat sticks apparently still work out about as well as like R5 versions of the craftable / at least for YiXuan, just because she wants crit, and the free to play and the battle pass options aren't nearly as good as her signature are, so crit stat stick ends up about the same range as them. Okay, let's get some YiXuan practice in. Honestly, Deadly Assault more than anything will be really good practice, but, you know. No better place to get familiar with, like, constant rotations and constant gameplay against bosses than Deadly Assault. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Exit real quick. I need to change my investigation method, because I want to be grinding up these polychromes. Since I just leveled this one, right? Wait, what am I on? Ambush strategy? Oh, wait, no, I leveled the other one. Yeah, I haven't done... I mean, none of these really fucking matter. I might as well do one that I don't really care about. Sure, why the fuck not? I don't know. Sure, bang boo, why the fuck not? Plus, I want to just up the ether. I just want to up the, what's it called? Ooh, stretch. I want to up my... Ooh, ether intensity. Level. I don't know. Low levels are kind of boring. I want to get it to max level as soon as possible, so when I do my weekly, it's actually entertaining. Shit dies way too fast in the lower modifiers. This one is really interesting. It was kind of fun, but it also made it kind of hard to practice the team well because of the addition of the extra mechanics. So I think I'm just gonna do... Which of these haven't I maxed out now that I think about it? I think I've gone on max on most of these, right? So I don't really care about the effects. It's kind of more a matter of like which ones will I get more polychrome out of. I think I've maxed out all of them though. I think one of the dexterities I have, and maybe I should just actually check real quick. You should work till the end of weapon. Wait till the end of weapon ban and see what you get first. Yeah, smart. And that being said, you know, Wenjin is just more damage, right? If you're going like hard free to play or low to play or don't have that much like spending power or pull savings or things like that, I personally am of the opinion that if you play that way, it's pretty much always better to save for characters unless you really, really like a character and really wants to like spike their power. Because more characters is more things, more teams to play, more for me that's more fun. Like I've said in so many streams in the past and early in this stream, I only pull Wenjin for characters that I really adore. It's not really a power thing for me. It's because I really like the character, so I pull that Wenjin. It doesn't really have much to do with the power level. The only exception to that is I threw a 10 pull at Harumasa's Wenjin and got it. But I also really like Harumasa now because he's a really technical character. I just need to actually practice his team more. I'm not super good at his rotations yet. Okay, let's see here. Gear database. Have I level 4'd all of these? No, I have not. Okay, this is level 4'd. This is level 4'd. This is level 4'd. So dexterity 1 is not level 4'd. Is dexterity 2 level 4'd? Oh wait, no, sorry. Dexterity 1 is. So it's the talisman dexterity that is not. Also, stun is not. Smiles are not running stun team. Oh damn, okay, it's only this one and stun essence pill that aren't maxed out. Cool. Yonkers, give me more polychrome. Nom nom nom. I need them for Obol. Nom nom nom. You want the glowing hair? Yeah, exactly. Fair. Like, if you want the glowing... I mean, look, the glowing effect is really pretty, as you can clearly see. But, the glowing effect is really pretty. But, like I said, I think it's a trap to pull a Wenjin for stats, if that's all you care about, right? I mean, if you really, really care about meta, then fine, but like I've said before, the skill ceiling is really high, so if you're willing to simply learn to, like, play better and have higher skill input, you can still clear things fine. And honestly, you're not missing that much, like, not getting a 6-star on Deadly Assault, or not getting a full max stars on Shiryu 7 if you're running into issues with it. But if there's something you do care about, then, like, go for it. It's just, personally, for me, I think a lot of people end up falling into the trap of, like, I feel like I need to get the Wenjin because I want them to do more, because, like, you know, more damage. But if that's not as important to you as being able to secure cool new characters you like, and you're not willing to, you know, drop money if you get unlucky, then I think it's important to weigh that, you know? It's important to weigh that and be like, wait, actually, do I actually care that much? Compared to being able to get a new character I like. Especially because, I don't know, characters are so much nicer, but... But yeah, I mean, the glow is very pretty on her. I'm not gonna pretend like it isn't.
Leave this to me. Last breath.
Allow me.
Yeah, so it's... So...
It's my turn. Leave it to me.
Shifu, allow me my turn in the limelight.
Whoop. Need this.
Breaking through.
An opening.
So this is basic 1, basic 2, basic 3, basic 4, and basic... God damn it, not what I wanted.
Take a break, Yinhu.
Let's try to make sure I know which attack is which. Basic 4, and then basic 5 is that one. Oh, I see. So once you hit this point, yeah, mashing gets you into dash attack. Basic 3, basic 4, basic 5, basic dash, 3, 5. So it would just be pop. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong fucking one. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. It's like, why isn't it you array? It's an array cancel. Okay.
Allow me. I'll watch over you.
Great hit!
Rest, Shifu. Leave this to me.
My turn!
Are you able to swap back for the basic 5 though?
Leave it to me.
Without like a quick assist, can you swap back for the basic 5?
Everything to me.
I don't think you can. You need a quick assist to be able to do that.
Shifu, allow me my turn through.
An opening. I'll watch over you.
That sounds crazy.
Leave everything to me.
Give them a taste of Yunque's summit technique.
Leave it to me.
Sick. Am I crazy?
Allows us to get a lot of additional damage from off field. If we have the meantime, which allows us to get a lot of additional damage from off field. If we break down the meantime, which allows us to get a lot of additional damage from off field. If we have her Auric Ink Point, this combo would not actually...
Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. She uses basic 5 automatically. Right. I'm stupid.
Rest, Shifu. Leave this to me.
Yeah, she basic 5s afterwards automatically. I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, continuing on.
Move it! Out of my way!
Allow me.
Move it!
Interesting.
Take this.
Hey, interesting. Why couldn't I
Move it! Get set! Last breath!
Leave everything
Out
to
of
me.
my way!
An opening.
I'll take you! Out of my way!
Give them a taste of Yue Summit's technique!
Smile.
Disappointing.
So what the fuck am I running right now? Dex, okay.
Move it!
Breathe.
I'll take
Oh,
you.
where the fuck do you think you're going?
Out of my way.
Hell no.
Careful.
Oh my gosh, let me kill the fucking Bangbu, you piece of shit.
Channel.
Breaking through!
Allow me.
Take this!
Here I
An opening.
Allow me my turn in the limelight!
Yoink. We'll take that one for a perfect dodge.
I'll watch over you.
It's my turn.
Last breath. Head rush.
Allow me. It's all.
Still trying to get used to that quick assist combo, especially because it takes a bit longer now than I expect, so it does mean that can definitely run into issues of getting hits during it. Geppetto Relic. Wait, Geppetto Relic? What am I doing right now? Hold up. I think I'm throwing. I might be a little tired, and I think I'm throwing. What I really like about ZZZ is we aren't forced to pull for a specific character or engine. The card is designed to be clearable enough with enough skill and free-to-play investment. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, A-rank carries do kind of really fall behind right now if you're trying to max clear Deadly Assault. But you don't need to be pulling you don't need to be constantly getting new and stronger ones because the ceiling hasn't really been raising much at all overall. Am I throwing? No, I'm not throwing. I still never actually full cleared this one up. Yeah, okay. I love A-rank carry. There aren't that many good A-rank carries, I guess is part of the problem, but you can definitely do stuff with standard S ranks. No, it's not this one. It's this one. Okay. It also works nicely for SHIFU anyway, just because it is Jesus. Okay, sure. Because she doesn't want to be doing a lot of perfect dodging anyway.
Rest, you're breaking through.
Allow me. I'll watch over you. Inadequate. Channel.
SHIFU, allow me my turn.
Punch. Where's the Jiangling, Fischl, Jingqiu, and Benny for this game? Yeah, exactly. There are. I mean, Nicole is the Benny of this game, but much harder to use than Bennett. Then again, there really aren't any characters in Genshin that's really hard to use. It's designed to be a very low skill floor game. Get him, Bear! Get him, Lucy! Oh, right, they fucking explode because of the upgrade.
An opening.
There's so much AoE, what the fuck? If there's anything that makes her really comfy, it's just the raw amount of AoE and grouping she has is kind of dumb. Honestly, ults are really good for her too, because she has access to 2 different kinds of ults. Oh, the faster? Okay.
Swift yet still. Scatter.
Easy. But that being said, there definitely is not much in terms of like having to pull for specific characters. I mean, Miyabi makes it a lot easier. The thing about, like, free-to-play investment is easy is if you were playing when Harumasa was free, then yeah, you have, like, an incredibly strong hard carry that just takes a lot of skill. And, like, Soldier can do well enough. I don't know about Neko, to be completely honest. But you do generally want to be getting some limited carries, but all of the limited carries are just good. And frankly speaking, if you have Astra Caesar, they make literally fucking anyone a carry. So... There are some of the supports in this game are so strong they make anyone a carry. Also, Lucy is just very generically strong as well. Nicole is still just fucking busted. If you can use her properly. I mean, I guess I get this one because it's new. Come on. Fine, I'll get this one new because it's new as well, I guess. Sure. Thanks. There we go, dexterity. Getting this lower 4 is gonna be a pain in the ass. Just not dropping dexterity items for me.
The time is now. Great hit. Your life ends here.
Oh, I missed that. Whoops. Oh god, I'm so bad at timing for that. I'm so bad at timing this guy's attacks. I do not know his kit very well. See, like, he's the lead that I never see outside of this. He's not a deadly assault boss either.
Cycle of yin and yang. Act decree. Shift.
Home run!
Be gone.
Last breath.
Yeah, these guys are another gang fucking stunt. Holy shit. Need as many Resonium fights as possible, but there's only like 2 of them. We can also do gear fights. There's not much reason for me to get gear though. I'm trying to like max out my Resonium levels. Flawless will give me 2 of those, since it's probably just hard left is the best path. Okay.
The moment. Evil shall return to dust.
Girl. Probably should have saved that for the flawless though that's coming up. Funny.
I'm not a loser.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Oiled in the pan.
Weaken. Concentrate.
Breaking through.
Clarity and impurity.
Last breath.
Inadequate.
Have a taste of the Yun-Hui Shift's unique technique.
So many shock shields, and I didn't want to waste my Decibel. Oh. Oh, that's not very nice for YiXuan. Oh.
The weak spot is here! Swift yet still. Scatter.
Yeah, her combos are interesting. Timing them is also definitely a thing. Ugh, only an A rank though. I definitely was overkilling with those ults. And wasting too much time in between them.
Disappointing.
Perfect teamwork.
Channel.
And the winner is me!
Breaking through!
Your life ends here. Shift. Breathe.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
No dexterity. Oh, okay. That's just a hard stacking shield. Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Inadequate.
The time is right. Break up
Huh.
the heat.
I thought I got out the range of that, honestly.
Breaking through.
Channel. Evil shall return to dust. Take this! Breathe.
Counter your counter with the counter.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Concentrate. Inadequate. Yin and yang converge.
Breaking through.
Dust.
Last breath. Exclusive recipe made just for you.
Oh no, it doesn't stack. Shield does not stack.
Obliterate form and spirit. The weak spot is here.
A beautiful shooting star!
Breaking through!
Take this. Disappointing.
Yeah, it's weird. Trying to decide when... I've been doing like a lot of perfect dodges on yellow flashes instead of parries, but that definitely doesn't feel like it's actually working well because the stun takes so fucking long to build up that way. So I think I need to focus more on like yellow flashes with this team, so I don't have a solid stun builder for this. And just doing like constant DPS when they are not stunned is not really outputting that much. Yeah, like, I'm definitely enjoying her, but it's definitely not anywhere close to the level of how I enjoy Eve. It's got a lot more, like, resource management and decision-making involved with it, but it doesn't really have the same level of, like, tech precision that you have with Eve. I don't know if it even has more decision-making completely, honestly, but... I can't refresh anymore. Yeah, sure. That one's pretty solid. If I check the map again? Can you check the map? Or am I kind of... Oh, there we go. Shift. I don't have another purchase point, but I do right here, so I guess I'll just save for now. Do a left-hand sweep so that I can try to get some extra Rezonia. Ooh! Oh, fuck. I didn't do a follow-up. Whoops!
Breathe. Your life ends here.
Yeah, her bread and butter combo is actually fairly challenging to get off when there's a lot of active attacking happening.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Oh, my Lucy buff is down, isn't it? Yep.
Act decree. A solid hit. Let's make this quick.
Oh, motherfucker, where'd you come from?
Take this. Concentrate.
I play with manual, right? Pretty sure I have manual up. I should have it up. I need to remember to... remember to use stun recalc, so instead of triggering it immediately, I need to do YiXuan's hold charge attack. Let's see, grab that Geppetto. Alright, harvest challenge time. Oh yeah, no, this is like so drover. I'm not even gonna get an A ranking on this. Oh, there's no shop for me to spend. Damn, that sucks. Alright then. Yeah, I keep forgetting I need the basic 4 to do her, little luminance thing. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. What? Oh! Did you just miss, Lucy?
Breaking through! Have a taste of the Yun-Hui Ship's unique technique!
Amazing play!
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Last breath!
Evil shall return to dust.
Home run!
Breaking through!
Inadequate. Focus. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
Last breath!
Shift. The weak spot is here. Yin and yang converge. Concentrate.
Shun, my way. Then go.
Focus. Dust. Shift. Concentrate.
Oh, motherfucker. Wrong button. Damn it.
Breaking through!
Man, this is taking so long.
Breathe.
But also my Resonium loadout is like fucking garbage.
It's almost time.
Last breath! The time is right! Crank up the heat!
Disappointing. Your life ends here.
Turn a body!
Clarity and security.
And the winner is me!
Shift.
Breaking through!
Swift yet still. Release.
Oh shit! I actually didn't kill the thing fast enough, so it didn't knock him down. That sucks.
Last breath!
She and mind as one. Concentrate.
Breaking through!
Take this.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me! How did you miss Lucy? What the fuck?
Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Evil shall return.
How did Lucy just fucking miss at melee range and not trigger the stun? The ult didn't get in the stun window because of that.
Concentrate. Yin and yang converge.
Breaking through!
A beautiful shooting star!
Wow, Lucy cannot stop missing.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I don't think I've ever had the Dracono fight this long.
Concentrate.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Hey!
She and mind as one.
Breaking through!
Cycle of yin and yang. Release. The weak spot is here. Shift.
Last breath!
Concentrate.
Home run!
Focus.
Yeah, getting used to the quick assist rotations is very strange. "20-minute run. Holy shit, that was long. Just tried a new boss. That shit was a joke? Yeah, pretty much. Like, it is like, YiXuan does burn it faster, but at the end of the day, it's just another stun bar that you just burn through with stun value. Well, that was painful. And didn't even get... Actually, did we get the... No, didn't even get the gear database up for it because we couldn't get level 4? Ah! But did get more Resonium, which is nice. So we got a little bit more progress. Well, that was quite painful. One more time at higher level. And let's actually use a good investigation strategy now, because holy shit, those bonuses are not a joke. Especially because I'm still getting used to this team. Yeah, so much of YiXuan's damage is built into her basic charge, into her charge attack EX. It's weird to call it an EX, but the game classifies it as an EX. It does work really well with M6 Lucy though, because she's just shitting out M6 ball drops off of it. But yeah. But yeah, I think we're just gonna run Adversity, because this is generically very strong and helps with clear speed. Also, not being able to spend all of those Bangu coins really sucked.
Look, concentrate. Shift.
Breaking through.
An opening. Insignificant grapple.
SHIFU, allow me my turn and last
Ah, damn, really?
Concentrate.
Yeah, this team builds up stun so slowly. I really just need to nuke things with her charge attack more. Instead of trying to resource build.
Allow me. Shift.
time for an appetizer.
Here I come.
An opening.
The tag assist is really strong though too. Tag assist is really strong, but it kind of fucks with me practicing rotations properly, which is kind of the entire point of this. I don't like Perfect Launch being easy to trigger, but there's really nothing else that it's good at. And they actually have to care about resonium quality.
Concealed attacks are hard to block. Pulse reading.
Oh, there's a guy right here. Great.
Evil shall return to dust.
Such a nice grouping ult, though. I guess this one.
Disappointing. Swift yet still. Release.
I'm so bad at timing against this boss. I don't know his kit very well. Whoops.
Breaking through.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Concentrate.
Yeah, and they're just working in a lot more EX. A lot more of the charge attack specials really just as important. Sure. Although I guess for YiXuan, I mean, just having the raw damage increase is nice, but also ultimate ones are probably really nice for her, considering how she has 2 ults. Let's see. We need to actually spend, so yeah, left then right, then left.
Inadequate.
Exclusive recipe made just for you. Hey! Last breath.
Shift. Focus. Channel. Obliterate form and spirit.
Ah, I should have the boss running out. Yep. Just barely ran out in time.
Breathe.
Slowly getting used to those quick assist combos, though. They are very weird. Shit. That one's really fat, though. Okay, we'll just do that. Whoop.
The weak spot is here. Ha! Concentrate. Yin and yang converge.
Go, Panyan, go! Oh, what's up, Bambi? Yeah, now that I'm starting to get a bit more comfortable with her kids, she is feeling a lot better. But definitely, just like the whole mashing and parrying thing doesn't feel particularly great to me.
Switch yet still. Release.
Give me all the money. Yeah, not what I would call a comfy character in terms of, like, combat execution, but it's definitely a very fun character to play. Oh, yeah, this is completely counted to my belt. Sure, we'll take that one. Might as well take that one. Not a very good shop.
A beautiful shooting star!
Clarity and impurity. Shift.
Whoops. That was bad.
Channel.
Breaking through! Have a taste of the Yun-Hui Shift unique technique!
Oh shit. I need to be careful.
Last breath!
Inadequate. Cycle of yin and yang. Out decree. Breathe.
Lucy, how do you keep missing, girl? I don't get your buff if you miss.
Concentrate.
Last breath!
Take this. Disappointing.
Ooh, I did not have resources built up for this.
Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Clarity and impurity cycle.
Last breath!
It took so long to get level 2 of this. I have a go left for more store, I guess.
Channel.
Breaking through!
Concentrate.
Last breath.
Take this.
I'm not a loser.
It's almost time.
Oil in the pan! The time is right. Crank up the heat! Yeah!
Swift yet still. Release.
Okay, we're starting to build more. How did that get to level 2 first? I cannot get universities to drop. Holy. Yes, sharp. Give it to me. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that shit. No, it's not very good for me. Yeah, we'll just buy these two, it's fine.
Breaking through!
Yin and yang converge. Disappointing. Your life ends here.
Yep, can't get enough people close enough. Has to just put up a tiny bit of energy. Oh, this motherfucker. We'll just grain the one, it's fine. All it does is waste time to fight him again.
Last breath!
Breathe.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Hey! Breaking through!
Hey! Bang on!
Wait, why am I wasting so many technique points? Holy shit.
Concentrate.
Last breath.
Clarity and purity.
I believe the guy just missed me, so I didn't get any technique points off that. How does Lucy miss like that?
Cycle of yin and yang.
Lucy, please.
Yin and yang converge.
Last breath.
Breathe.
Amazing play.
Take this.
Perfect teamwork.
Evil shall return to dust. Concentrate.
Breaking through.
And the winner is me!
Shift. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Focus.
Of course. Lucy cannot hit Geppetto very well, huh?
Last breath.
She and mind as one.
Okay, yeah, no, I just can't use Lucy's normal EX.
Concentrate.
Have a taste of the Yun-Hui Ship's unique technique!
It would help a lot too if Pan Yin-He actually had like a decent buff right now, but he's not fully built.
Inadequate. Cycle of yin and yang.
Oh shit, Lucy's buff is down too. Right, because she keeps missing. Sad.
It's here. Shift. Dust.
Breaking through!
Yin and yang converge. Focus.
How the fuck is he missing 10? Holy crap, by the time we get a stun, they're just fucking dead. Lordy, lordy, lords. Yeah. My panda needs to be built more. Kung Fu Panda is not built enough. His buff is not really significant enough right now. Holy pain. I feel like it would have been so much faster with my Eve team. But I'm also still not particularly comfortable running her, and also I'm not running Astra, which is a very noticeable drop. On-field characters will gradually lose HP, so you pretty much have to run Brawler Boo then. Naruhodo. Defensive is also really nice for that though. Oh shit, what time is it? Ah, it's almost 5. Hello?
Shouldn't you be asleep, man?
I should. I'm just finishing up stream.
Finishing? So you're not early waker? You didn't go to sleep yet?
No, this is about my normal hours. I'm a bartender schedule.
How the fuck do you sleep in day? Aren't you all living in around California? Doesn't it mean it's like 60 fucking Celsius, so like 2 million Fahrenheit?
Yeah, something like that. I'm on stream right now, by the way.
Oh, well, I'm not a streamer, so fortunately I don't have to care about streamer politics. Nobody knows me, so I can say whatever I want.
Smile.
I'll stream snipe you late next time. Either
No
way,
worries.
I
actually completely forgot I was in here. I was in here in case people wanted to, in case anyone wanted to like chill while I was pulling earlier. But yeah.
Understandable. Well, I know how it is. Just don't overdose opinions. Man, it feels like your brain is genuinely feeling like it's on fire and you're dying. I was considering going to the IR, but then I decided that I'll probably die anyway if it's something fatal, so I didn't bother. And yeah, just don't overdose opinions, and I wish you a pleasant sleep. It's important. Take at least 7 hours and rehydrate yourself, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Alright, let's see here. Do we do one last run to clean up more of the... Actually, you know what? We'll do a final run, but I'm tired of doing YiXuan, especially with an unbuilt Kung Fu Panda. We're going back to the classic team. Going back to my favorite team. I am enjoying YiXuan quite a bit though, but definitely have to say I still definitely prefer Sugar Mama's team. Nicole Astrolin, very, very good. Okay. But yeah. I feel like Brawler Boo is maybe not mandatory, but definitely the smart choice to take. Also Astrolin clears are just a lot cleaner because of actually having gear. Since this is the old Hollow Zero, so we don't actually have gear for YiXuan in this one. Could probably run this one. I prefer to run the secondary chain attack one, but this one's honestly better for clear speed.
Allow me, Eve. Heads up. Right back at ya. Move it.
Whoops.
Let my song move everything.
Oh my gosh, that's literally the worst one you could have targeted.
Okay.
Fuck it, we ain't scared.
I want to
Quickly grab this one.
I'll manage things from here.
A little extra damage than normally build up. It's pretty nice. Pretty cozy. This just covers everyone's energy, so it's actually really solid. If it's just Eve, it's not that big of a deal, but... Shit, which one leads where? Let's go for coins.
Alright, I'll take it.
Precision strike. Counter.
Another chance! Tough luck.
Oh. Group up the boys. Group up the lads.
Removing threat.
My time to shine.
Heads up.
Let's see. Yeah, sure, we'll grab this one, I guess. Man, I have not been able to get any much of any adversity drops all stream.
I'm here.
Countering.
Another chance.
We fight together. Heads up.
I forgot that getting hit causes me to lose decibels.
Nothing.
Might as well pop this bucket.
Slips through my defense.
Didn't want to risk losing the coins. They don't really need it immediately for the boss fight.
Press the advantage.
Right back at ya. Together, we'll compose a
Little swap cancel.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
So unprofessional.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Countering. The best defense is a strong offense. Neutral.
Man, this guy's fucking tanky, Jesus. Oh, that was a mistake. Woo! Okay. It's kind of a yikes. Well, shit. Mistimed that skill.
I'll take you. Move it. I'll take you.
Move it.
Move it.
Heads up.
Am I starting with less resources than last time?
Very last words.
Neutralizing the threat.
Jesus. feel like Eve doesn't have all of the tethers that she started with now.
Last words.
Just leave it to me. I want to sing in the name of hope.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
Heads up.
Let me give you a little treat. Like
Out of my world.
Heads up. Countering.
wanna run?
Your journey ends with me.
Right back at ya.
Execution continue.
Get away from me.
Fucking tried to cancel into Brawler Boo, but I was a little animation locked, I guess. Actually, no, you can't be animation locked. Huh. That's why I pressed it before then. Oh well.
Any last words? Out of my way.
Just leave it to me. Sing in the name of hope.
Securing the perimeter.
Move it.
Let me give you a little treat. Like
Out of my way.
my time to shine.
Any last words? Move it.
Countering.
Move it.
Careful.
Heads up.
I'll take
Right back at ya. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now sealed.
Behave.
Countering.
Press the abandoned.
Oh shit! Right, I get hit at least that's forward. So why is my ult not going off?
Out of my way.
Before I could even dodge, she gets smacked in the quick assist.
My time to shine.
Any last words?
Oh, hello.
Heads up.
Got hit in the startup frames for her EX, which do not have iframes, unfortunately.
Out of my way. Out of my way. I'll take you.
Right back at ya. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now sealed.
Out of my way.
Securing the bridge.
Bye-bye, suckers!
Countering.
Out of my way!
Heads up. Neutralizing the threat. Countering.
Mother. Fuck. Not having the flashes is very weird. With the high intensity.
Heads up.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the brim.
I'll take you.
This won't hurt.
Countering.
Take this!
Removing threat.
I can't believe that actually landed right before a chain attack went off.
Heads up.
Allow me.
Ambush.
Out of my way!
Flawless.
I'll take you.
Right back at ya. Get away from me! Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the brim.
This won't hurt. Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Heads up.
Oh my god, 7k damage. Trying to input a dodge there, but the dodge counter got me locked.
Just leave it to me.
Countering.
Time to
Oh. This is gonna be rough.
Last words. Out of my way!
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the brim.
This won't hurt. Not.
Heads up.
Wanna run?
The best defense is a strong.
Finally, I got a clean entry combo off.
Countering. Press the advantage.
Execution continue!
We fight together.
Fuck.
Precision strike.
You Fucking god damn it. I'm not used to this guy's kit, seeing this guy's kit visually, and there's so much special effects. There's like so many special effects in the way of his animations. Holy shit! I'll admit I've spent the past 16 hours playing through it. It's okay, Brian, as long as you're enjoying the game, right? Holy shit!
Any last words? You can't run from me.
That is not what I meant to do. Oh shit. Well, this is an incredibly unclean rotation, but whatever.
Heads up. Just leave it to me.
Guess what? Out of my way.
The best defense is a strong offense. What's this?
Oh no, Astra!
Final warning.
Shit.
Heads up.
That was bad.
Now's our chance. Move it. Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Counter. Neutralizing the threat.
Losing strength.
Fucking ass mother. God damn it. Yeah, no flashes against this boss is very weird.
Out of my way.
Game? What?
We'll compose a miracle. Securing the perimeter. Countering. We fight together.
I'll take you.
Heads up. Bye-bye, suckers.
I'll take you. Out of my power system's down.
Right back at ya. Incoming. Counter. The best defense is a strong offense.
Just fucking smacks her once. Just picking your progression addict neurons, but that's good? Question mark?
Check your six. I'll take point. Sing in the name of hope.
Maybe we just start off with this.
Securing the perimeter.
I'll take you.
Press the advantage. Now's our chance. Heads up.
I'll take you.
Bye-bye, suckers!
Countering. Precision strike. Initiate.
Out of my way!
Heads up.
Execution continue! Any last words?
Heads up.
Sing in the name
Oh, that was poorly timed.
Securing the perimeter.
Out of my way!
Bye-bye, suckers!
Countering. Final warning. Neutral. Your journey ends with me.
Oh my god. I love how Nicole doesn't have iframes for like a second and a half when she uses EX. It's so fun. Huh. Yeah, not having the flashes makes it really hard to know when you can defensive assist, because I thought I could defensive assist that, but I guess I have to press it way fucking earlier?
Let me give you a little treat! Like
That's not what I meant to hit, but okay.
watch out! Music is the rhythm of life!
All exits are now sealed.
Behave! Press the advantage!
Heads up. The best defense is a strong offense. Countering.
Right back at ya! Wanna run?
Final one. Heads up.
Execution continue! Any last words?
Together, we'll compose a miracle!
All exits are now sealed. Heads up.
Let me give you a little treat! Like
Precision strike. In removing threat.
Oh my gosh. Nicole, why do you not have iframes for the first second and a half of your EX? Christ.
Heads up. Nothing slips through my
Execution continue!
I forgot he has that move. Holy shit.
Any last words? Move it!
together, we'll compose a miracle!
All exits are now sealed.
I'll take you.
Jesus. It's okay, ZZZ, with the flexing enemy attacks anyway. Yeah. It's one of the hardest parts of this higher difficulty. This higher difficulty. Oh my gosh, Eve. Will you read a charge attack input?
Any last words?
Sing in the name of hope. Securing the perimeter. All exits are now safe. Countering. Don't even try. Nothing slips through my.
That was just a fluke.
What's this?
Execution continue.
We fight together.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're so dead, coward. My power system's down.
Music is the rhythm of life. Securing the perimeter. Your journey.
I double tap space on accident. God damn it.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
All exits are now sealed. Securing the.
Oh my god, it's fucking over. This boss is so weird to see with the fight with all the flashes, because I actually have no idea when during his swings you can trigger perfect assist, but it's not towards the end of them, I can tell you that much. You have to, like, I don't know the normal timing for his flashes, I just normally, you know, normally just assist on the flashes, but Jesus Christ, like, are they at the very beginning of his swings or something? Because the swings are so slow. Yeah, there's no way I could have asked that. Holy shit. And my Resonium stack is not very good. Honestly, I think we'd go for the gear over here. Yeah, honestly, I think we just go with energy drink. Energy drink is very, very strong. Especially if I can get some decent, like, ultimate stuff. Okay, fuck you in particular. Ah, I failed a double action. Damn it. You motherfucker. Holy shit, I finally get a level 2 adversity. What the fuck? This is insane! I've killed 2 bosses and I just now leveled up my gear. What is this RNG? Holy shit. I was gonna check. Yeah, I just drank a little bit more tea. Do you know the Thunderbolt Titan is? It's my cat, cute. Sure, I'll take that. Yo, that's actually huge. That's actually huge. Oh, and we got Binding Seal. Okay, that kind of helps with the run a lot. That helps with getting absolutely garbage Resonium rolls. Holy shit.
Together,
fuck.
we'll compose a miracle.
I did not do that correctly.
Securing the perimeter. Final one. Let me give you a little treat. Like this. The best defense is
Smile.
a strong offense.
Well, say if that doesn't fucking kill you. Extra dodge. I can't even trigger tag assist. I don't have aftershocks. But this is like one of the worst results. Fine. Just watch me get a fucking tag team gear right here. Oh my god. Oh, chill. That may have not been the correct choice. I hate how she doesn't get iframes at the beginning. God fucking damn it. God damn it. It takes so long for Nicole to get iframes when she EXs. I should be used to it by now, but I'm still gonna bitch about it when it fucks me over. Ugh, why on reset does Eve lose all of her tethers? She's like the only character that happens to. I've never even noticeable because they normally don't die, but holy shit, this is like a lot. Oh my gosh, that's right. Getting hit by the tiny gun also kills energy and decibels. Okay, this fight I'm more familiar with, so I kind of know when to do the timings.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Your journey ends with me. Don't even try. Right back at ya.
Oh, please, yes, Rhythmic Saber, please. Oh, I'm gonna like randomly die to this guy from getting like sniped from behind on site. Yep.
Final one. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
You're son god fuck. And now Eve has no resources. Yay. Why do they do this to my girl?
Your journey ends with me.
Wanna run? Get it! Music is the rhythm of life.
All exits are now free.
Oh my gosh, one of them's not even in any of these attacks. Are kidding me? Oh wait, no, they are. Okay, that was like... Okay, whatever. This is so bad. I guess we'll just take mobile. I have so many gear coins, and I can't spend them. I hate this.
Securing the perimeter.
Oh, right, we saw one of those ready. Well, whoops. I do not know this fight like fucking at all, so this is about to be super scuffed. Oh, right, it just has like random like little fucking attacks too. Ah, that was slow.
All exits are now free. Nothing slips through my defense.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom! Final one.
Don't even try.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the perimeter.
Behave.
The best defense is a strong.
Heal Satchel is so good. No, thank you. Just die, you piece of shit. Oh, the ult spam is so good. Oh, getting the ult level up's worth it. Level 2 is really good for this. Let's go. Will we take those? We want to shop as late as possible, so left and right. Ugh, this chain doesn't do that much damage, though. Sure. Not really a fan of this one because it auto blocks for you, but 100% crit damage is a lot.
Your journey ends with me.
give you a little treat. Like this.
Nothing.
The ult spam is so good.
What's this?
This is not helpful. We cannot get stuns. Still better than nothing, I guess. Oh wait, no, we got right. Coins first, then sell, or then buy.
Music is the rhythm of life.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Oh shit, right, that actually kind of screws up that combo, doesn't it?
Your journey.
I probably didn't need to burn that. Never mind, there's one left, I forgot. They were out of range.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Holy ult spam. Sure, more decibels, why not? More ult, why not? More chain attack damage, why not? Refresh. Yes, please, more damage. Yes, please, more ult. More crit damage. This is completely useless to me. Ugh, still couldn't spend all of my coins.
Nothing slips through my defense. Don't even try.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Sing in the name of hope. Securing the perimeter.
The ult spam along with Eve's ult's resource reset is very, very, very good. And it's making this so much cleaner. Well, literally all of these are awful. Sure, why not? Make Nicole Shred do a bit more damage. Since Nicole actually deals a kind of decent amount of damage. I have her built for a lot of crits. Sure, I guess. Alright, time to not die on the first time around so I don't lose all of my goddamn Eve stacks again. Oh, never mind, that's right, she starts with none in this fight anyway.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Wanna run? Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
Your journey ends with me.
Damn, I actually have too much going on.
Bye-bye, suckers. Nothing slips through my defense.
Music is the rhythm.
And we do it again.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Fuck you. Got away. Okay, now we just don't throw, and we'll be fine. Just run to the left. Oh god, it's catching up. Fuck. Okay, we're fine.
Let me give you a little treat, like this.
Your journey ends with me.
We fight together. Wanna run? Get it!
I forgot I got the other upgrade too.
Sing in the name of
We do it again.
All exits are now sealed.
This won't hurt.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Get away from me! Bye-bye, suckers! Go!
The best defense is a strong offense.
Together, we'll compose.
They just fucking die, you piece of shit.
Securing the bridge.
Jeebus fucking Christ, that was a lot. It was only a 40-minute run. I guess they didn't count all the resets against Boss 2. Well, I don't want to do that ever again. Oh my god. Yeah, Intensity 12 is a pain in the ass. Holy shit. But at least it got cleared. It's only a tiny handful of things I haven't gotten on this now. Really, the only ones that matter though for Polychrome are these ones, but I don't think I care to try to grind for these. It's only 30 Polychrome, and yeah, nah, I'm good. However, that does now mean that I'm finally actually done with all of the achievements for Battlefront Purge, because they didn't actually get around to clearing them out last season, since I was doing all of these for my weeklies instead. But officially done with Battlefront Purge. So now I can just focus on Task Force Investigation instead. Yeah, I don't have Yanagi, so I can't do these ones. Yeah, just higher ether activity. Okay. Well, that was entertaining and painful. I hope you enjoyed watching me suffer, chat. Because that was... yeah, that was a big fucking yikes. Holy shit. That was a big fucking yikes. But with that, I think we are definitely calling it for the stream, because yeah. Ending suffering, But overall, good stream. Alright, have a good one.